All right, let's get this baby going here. And skip. And let's see what we got going on. Yes, we're up and operating. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm a little bit late. Helps to have my phone when I get downstairs so I can broadcast from my phone. And I hope everybody had a blessed weekend and had a good time. And let's get back in the action. Got some good news today. Really good news. Let's go up here first. Good morning, everyone. Time to rise and shine, says Niecy Jane. Yes. Good morning, Jayhawk. All right. Yes. Good morning, all. Have a great day. Yes, Marsh. That's right, Catfish. Let's get it. Good morning. Good morning, Jayhawk. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Hey, the good news is, got me another t-shirt manufacturer. So, got me some new Catfish t-shirts. And these are even of higher quality, I would say, because this is, I think it's called sublimated. I don't know, but it's in the fabric. It's not ironed on. Much better. And so we've got two large shirts to give away. And I want to thank you and congratulate J.R. Plienes for being the winner of Friday's drawing. J.R. And let me just get over here. I certainly wish I would have been able to sell all of my VIVK on Friday before the closing. I did sell 99% of it, but I wish I could have sold it all because I just didn't hit the sales buttons fast enough. And it's down 15% this morning. So VIVK on a big pullback from a 37% gain on Friday, everyone. Looking at some other stocks across the board here. Let me see. I might have to shut this. This morning, a stock that is massively on the move is BIYA, okay? BIYA. And it is running BIYA. I got to get a new piece of paper here. And I do know that some of my viewers are holding BIYA. It was mentioned on the 22nd of July by one of our viewers here, Mike Larson. So, Mike Larson, congratulations to you. I presume, I can only presume, you're doing very well this morning, and the alert is to you. Time to get out right here. 277 a share. Okay, that is a sell number on my sheet. 277 is a sell number. 277 is a sell with a pullback to 266, 255. Beyond 277 and 278 and 279 is you're going to go up to 82 cents. So don't even worry about 80 and 81, just going up to 82 and then sell 82 and 83. BIYA. But see here. Marsh, Jayhawk watched some OV this weekend. My brain hurts. Had to stop a few times to research candles. Awesome. Awesome, Marsh. I hope you get something from it. Yeah. Hey, by the way, let me tell you something, guys and gals. You are indeed getting something from it. And I know that we're going to benefit. Everyone here in the tank is going to benefit from what you're learning on that from that guy. I know it. Okay, I know it. I know for a fact that the whole tank is going to benefit from what you're doing, and we appreciate it if you share with us the information. And I believe that you would, obviously, because we're here all we're a sharing channel. We share. Please see DFNS is moving now. DFNS, okay, got it? Got it? Thank you for that suggestion. We appreciate it. Happy boy. See. All right. Let's get on up here. Richie B. R. Richie B. Hello there. Welcome. You know I will, Catfish. Yes. I had no idea that that guy created swing trading, coined the term. Kids absolutely flying. All right. All right. Good morning. Yes. Uh, Friday's drawing is going to be for this shirt right here. It's a little bit for a 2X. It's really just a large or maybe extra large, but it's tight on me. It's tight on me. Then again, I'm sort of a big frame guy. We're going to be looking at several different stocks here this morning then, and including the ones that we looked at over the last week, that like Friday, that might still be a good buy opportunity, but on a pullback, we can get it on the pullback rather than all the energy of the of the push. So we'll look for some fleecing this morning. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be looking for some fleecing this morning. And I'm going to get over here to my charts. And give me just a moment here. And we'll get tuned in here to Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Wow, that was weird. My phone just shut off the stream. All right, here we go. BIYA. All right, I want you guys to watch this. BIYA 282 is a sell. Okay, 282 and 283 are sells, and the buyback is going to be 272, 270, maybe 276, 77, but 282 and 283 are definitely sells. What is the news behind this? Announces reverse split record date 18 days ago. Well, there's no question about it that a reverse split can definitely cause the price of a stock to drop when you own it. There's no question about that. A reverse split can cause the price to drop. And this was 3 weeks ago, basically, 18 days ago. Okay. So we'll just say 2 weeks ago, trading days, 2 weeks of trading days. And they did this reverse split date that they announced. But then let me explain, when this takes effect, there's a lot less shares out there available. So looking down here, the shares outstanding now is 26.99 million. Well, if they did a 1-for-10 reverse split, then there's only going to be 2.6 million shares outstanding. And that makes the stock a lot more susceptible to movement, okay? Well, now, well, it should. It should. Now, sadly, we're seeing lately that a lot of these stocks that have just a few shares outstanding, which should, because of the laws of supply and demand, cause the price to just absolutely go up and up and up, but somehow they can just be retained and even drop and drop and drop. And so be careful, folks, especially on one like this now that's up 45%. And see that sell? See that sell at 282? I just called it out. The sell is 282. The sell is 282. The buyback 266. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's a good place to get in. Okay. And we may even drop to 255, 244, 233, 220 even. 220 could be doable today on this. So, but see that 282, ladies and gentlemen, it's a sell. It's an absolute sell. And if you look here at my buy sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here the numbers I've got here are 82 and 83 are sells. Buyback, look at that, 67 it says. Buyback at 67. Yes, 66, maybe 55, maybe 44 or 48, 49 and 50. I mean, I'm telling you folks, that 82 is a sell. And it's obvious now, isn't it? See how big of a drop that made? Oh, yeah. I know what I'm talking about. Tony Henry sent sparkles. Okay, thank you, Tony Henry. By the way, Tony, are you interested? You were the winner. You were the winner of a drawing, and I haven't heard from you yet, or I didn't see it if you did reply. And how would you like to be the recipient, Tony, of this shirt right here? You'd be the first one to get the new off the new press. And this is a large, by the way, not a 2X. The shirts are undersized. It says on here it's a 2XL, but it definitely is not. This thing is tight. I can't wear it. I mean, I can wear it, but it looks like a muscle shirt on me. It's just all stretched, and so it's a 1X or just large. Yeah. If that's what you'd like. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, then, Tony, I'm not sure if I have it or not, but what I'd like to do, hold on here. I didn't mean to open this. What I'd like to do is I'd like you to have you send me, please, an email to this top highlighted email and say, hey, yes, this is Tony Henry, and I want that shirt. Please, here's my address. And once I have your email with your address from you, I will be able to get that shirt out to you. And congratulations on winning it. It's a nice shirt. It's 100%, I believe, polyester. Yeah, that's another thing about the other shirts, the cotton shirts, you can only iron on to the cotton material. But these actually, um, that way I can get the shirt out to you. BIYA. See, the buy was back at 266, buy back 266, and she's already rising back to 271. And if they're going to whittle it down, you should sell it at 272, 273 right now. If they're going to whittle this all day long and just keep endless shares, then you have to learn to whittle it down. And you just keep buying it the lower. The next time they run it down to 255 or 252. Then you buy it there. Then you sell it up at 269, 268, 266. And then they run it down to 249, 248, 247. You buy it there. Then you sell it up at 262, 263, or 259. And then they just keep working it down. And they keep whittling it down and down and down with an endless number of shares that just come and come and come out of nowhere. This is what we've been noticing lately on stocks like this one that have very low volume. Now, let's go see when they said they were going to do the reverse split. When are they going to do it? So they announced it 18 days ago. July 8th, by International. It's a human resource technology company utilizing its cloud based internet platform to provide one stop crowdsourcing, recruitment, and SaaS enabled HR solutions. Is reporting that its board of directors has approved a reverse stock split of the company's A shares 0.0025 each at a ratio of 1 for 10 with a post reverse stock split value of 0.025. Okay. And this is BIYA. Okay. The company is undertaking the reverse split with the objective of meeting the minimum $1. Yep. There you go. They got to stay on the NASDAQ listing. The reverse split will be effective. So, and it says right here, the reverse stock split will be effective 4:01 p.m. on Friday, July the 10th. So, done deal, man. 17 days ago, this was done. And what it did, ladies and gentlemen, as I say to you, the reverse splits, yeah, they affect the price in a negative way, but they also make shares available much slimmer, outstanding shares. And I'll just say this much, that if we go back to the summary page on this stock, when we look here at the statistics, I guess this company must have had 420 million shares available or something like that. No, 260 million shares outstanding, and now they've only got 26 million shares. Okay, that's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I believe that if you would have looked at this company and you would have looked at it, their shares outstanding would have had to have been 260 million shares. Okay, and now they've only got 26 million. Okay, so this can make them move a lot easier, and when volume comes in heavy on them, and the volume I'm sure is very heavy on this right now. But my friends, it doesn't mean with all this volume that it's going to keep going up. We learned that. We learned a heavy lesson on that one on SIYA. Which one was it? SKYQ. SKY. Oh, yeah. Yeah. A heavy lesson learned there. Just because that volume keeps flying in and sales, the stock keeps selling and selling, doesn't mean that price is going to go up. It doesn't mean, we've certainly learned one thing. It does not mean when they run out of those shares that the price just keeps going up. It definitely doesn't mean that, does it, everyone? No, it doesn't. All right, Tony, very good. Thank you. Well, I'll get your shirt right out to you. You'll be the first one to get. Alexa, what is the definition of the word sublimated?
Sublimated is a form of the word sublimate. As a verb, sublimate is usually defined as to sublime, a solid substance, extract by this process. As a noun, sublimate is usually defined as the crystals, deposit, or material obtained when a substance is sublimated. As an adjective, sublimate is usually defined as purified or exalted, sublimated. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for sublimate.
Alexa, stop. Holy cow, sublimated. All right, taking a look at BIYA right now. And I want to look at this on a 1 month chart. And it is definitely way down over the last month. It is down 49% over the last month, just so you're aware of it. BIYA. Okay. Now, some of the hot stocks for Friday I have still up here opened up. One of them was LABT. That is in a pullback phase right now. Okay. LABT was called out Friday morning by Jayhawk. It was up 22% Friday morning. And here's a perfect example of a stock Friday morning that was up 22%. And basically, anybody that bought it 22% up, 13% down, well, that's a 45% loss. So these stocks that go off in the morning, man, you got to be careful. Even though the volume is heavy, 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 and they're selling hundreds of millions of shares, they 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 can fall, folks. They can fall. Volume has nothing to do with it anymore. Sadly, I have to say. Okay, so just because volume is pouring in doesn't mean a damn thing anymore, as we've all learned, and we learned heavily that on Friday with SKYQ. I mean, are you serious? SKYQ. Look at this volume. 34 million shares out traded. 34 million. How? How? I'm looking down here at the shares that are outstanding to trade. 4 million. There's only 4.79 million shares available to trade of this stock. So, and the float is only 4 million, 4.07. By the way, this company has some inside investors, 13%. And I think that's higher than SoFi. At least I know for sure because SoFi used to only have very little inside investors, and that was basically Anthony Noto. He was he was the one that kept buying the lows. Anthony Noto bought the day that I bought, and I started this channel about SoFi when I started trading and teaching people how to trade. Anthony Noto, he bought the same day I did SoFi because they dropped the price from $6 and 23 cents or so down to 4.59. And the next day I started this channel, and I told people that it was a good buy at $4.66. And he bought it at 4.67 and a half. I know he bought a lot of shares, 30,000 shares or something like that. Maybe even more. And he buys every dip. He buys every dip. Anthony Noto. Anyway, going back here to SKYQ, folks, I'm sorry that you got in that with me, but if you did, I can promise you we're going to get into other ones that are going to get us right back up. We're going to make it all back. The money didn't go anywhere. We just have to go retrieve it. All right? And we're going to retrieve it from another stock. All right? Someone's going to call one out today that we're going to get to day trade. We're going to make some good money on it. We got to just find out which one it is, okay? And so right here, we're looking at BIYA. This is one that's on the lookout list at the top, I would say, and for the most movement anyway. But we'll see. Again, it could just be retained. They could just keep it locked into this right here for freaking all day, 277, and then by the end of the day, it's down to 266 close or even lower. We've learned. I gotta get my water here. All right. Now let's come over here and take a look at some of these other stocks that have been called out. But I've got to first go on to Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. All right. Okay. And it is updating this software. I am teaching people here on this channel how to trade with Charles Schwab. The software is Thinkorswim. I am using a paper money account because of several reasons, but I'm using a paper money account. And I have other accounts, and I have other investments in longs and on dividend stocks, which I'll share with you in a while if you want to see them. Ask about them, and I'll tell you about them. I'll show you. If you want to see my dividend stocks and my then let me know, and I'll show you the list. Because I don't want everybody here to have to look at it again because they've seen it dozens of times. All right, now let's go, Charles Schwab. Let's get this thing going. Let's get this show on the road. We don't have time to sit here and dilly-dally. We got to go here. And we're going to find us some stocks today. We're going to find us ones that have been hot that are on the run again today. And one of them I want to look at this morning is RELL. RELL. If you're joining us a little bit late, these are the stocks that have been called out already this morning. All right. And we're going to take a look at every one of them once Charles Schwab gets up and running here. Not sure why it's taking so long. They must have done a lot of updates. Here we go. All right, let me get logged in here, guys. Hold on. All right, I'm going to get logged on here. All right. We are logging in. Now, this software that I'm going to be using is the exact same software you can use with your real account. All you got to do is click real money or, paper money. It's as simple as that. Real trading or paper money. All right, so this is all set up here. I have my own moving averages. The 200-day is the green line. The red day there is the 50-day average. The dark blue is the 45-day moving average. And the light blue is the 5-day moving average. And the orange line I have here is the 10-day moving average. So I've got 5 different moving averages here. The longest 50-day, the longest 200, then the 50, then 45, then 10, and then 5. And that's how I set my charts up. And right now I'm going to highlight this area on SKYQ. And one of the reasons that I like this right here is because I'll just move this bottom line up here so we can use this as a reference point. All right, this stock, look at how many times it stopped at this line going up. Once, twice, 3, 4, okay? 5, okay? And then here, it was a line of resistance, 6. And here again, there they are again on this same line, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think this is a line that it's going to move from? Does anybody think it's going to move off this line? What has it done from this line before? It moved way down. It moved way, way down. It moved down. It moved down. It has moved down. It has moved down. So all this time, ladies and gentlemen, the makers of the market have been killing it, shorting this stock. So this is the shorting phase. They shorted it all through this phase, off this line. This is the line that they had determined they would short it from. But they don't just keep fighting this line of resistance forever. After a while, the pressure gets too strong and it costs them too much and takes too much effort to drive it down. So then they start going long off this line. And then they go long off this line. It spooks up, and then they come down and go long off this line. And then they come down and goes long off this line. And they do that for about, a week and a half or whatever. And then they take it short off this line. They take it short off this line, short off this line. And that is called swing trading the stock. So they've been taking it short for a while here. Let's go back and look at the 20-day. Let's go look at we'll go to our own. We're going to switch the time frame over here to 90 days. So we're up here and we're switching this time frame at the top. 90 days. Okay, and there it is. So off this line, man, they've just been shorting it and shorting it and shorting it. Man, wow. And if you drag that on out, take a look at it on the longer term. Whew, holy smokes, folks. Right there's where we are. So over here, boom, resistance. Boom, resistance. And it was rising off that twice. Then here, boom, stopped it and dropped it below it. And now we come over here. Boom, dropped it. Boom, drop. Boom, drop. boom, drop. But see, this one, it made its way over. So they said, oh, shoot, we'll start going long off this line now. So now they just drop it to this line, then they go long, then they short it up here, then drop it to this line, then they short it up here and drop it to this line. But they're going long on it. They're moving it up. Why fight the momentum of 200-day moving average rising like this? Just beat it right down to it and then bounce it off. Just keep bouncing it off, bounce 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 it off. This is the biggest bounce of all right here. Man, this thing has gotten, the ripples have gotten, see how it really started to bounce and then it bounced and then, oh man, they got to tame it. So they sit here and they nut sacked it a while. Then it started to bounce. Then it bounced over their line here. That's why it went so high, because it finally broke this line of resistance. And by the way, once you see here, look how high it went. Here's the line of resistance up here. Okay. I'll put a line there so you can know when it gets there, the biggest line of resistance, where it's going to go to, these lines. So here's my point. Pardon me. But if these lines of resistance were existent here, and then they drop the line down to that very line over here, right now is where they are. If they're there, I'll do it again. I'm going to go back across the screen. Resistance to the rise, resistance, 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 breaks over down to that. Holy smokes. And look at the 200-day rising. It's going to shove that up. Over here, look here. See what the 200-day falling, 200-day falling makes it easy for everything to be going down. The long-term averages, the 50 and 45 red here, 50-day red falling, the green falling, 200-day falling, finally just completely. And then there, now it's time to start going long. And they go long on it, then run it to the 200, then go long on it, run it to the 50, run it down to the 50, go long on to the 50, run it down to the 50. Starting to get away from here. The spread is too big. This is too wide. Now that's got to be attacked. Take it down below the 200. Get a big old nutsack on it. Yeah, that's perfect. And that number, by the way, if you look back over here, you can see right here. You can see right here. It's right in this region. And so that this is where they wanted to collect on this sack that they had earlier right there. So once they ran this down, they ran it down to that same line right there. Right there is where they ran it down to. I'm sorry, I got off the screen a little bit. But folks, I'm telling you, you can use these points of reference to know where they're going to sack it and then where they're going to take it up to, because you can see here and above this line, folks, there's a freaking gap. There's definitely a gap here. Definitely a gap here, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. From this line right here, there's definitely a gap. And the gap goes up to here. And I'm going to put a line there. And that's going to be a big line of resistance right there. And as well, this will be a line of resistance right here on this stock for sure. No question about it. Right here. All right. So there you go. Or it should have been. But now, whew, man, oh man, look at that thing start to soar. And look how big and extreme these spikes are. Notice over here, where was the 200-day? It was right here. Let's just look at it right here. The 200-day was sitting over here at $2.15 a share. That's where the 200-day was. Well, where did the price spike up to? It went up to $4.37 from 215. It went up $2.20 from where the 200 was. So now come over here. Where the 200's here, what was the price? What's the price? The price is $4.30. So did it go up $2.30 or 220? Did it go up to $6.50 a share? Let's go see what it just went to. 7. Well, really, though, the 5-day average went to here, and that is $6.20 a share. So off the 200, which was $4.20, it went up $2, folks. And you could know that because over here, that's the same amount of margin. That's the same. Understand? So I'm trying to teach you to use history when you see spikes like this. When you see it starts to look the same, doesn't it? I mean, It's looking the same amount of increase off the 200-day moving average. You need to learn that. So when you get here and you see the same amount of increase, you're selling there for sure. You're selling, and then you're buying back here below the 200-day. It's a great entry point, folks. I like it a lot. SKYQ. I'm just going to tell you, I like it here. The 200-day and the 50-day and 45 tell all. Look at the longer term lines. Look at that 200-day line. Just look at it, folks. It comes up here, it plateaus, it goes up, 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 it plateaus. And where do you think it goes from here? Can you see the pattern? Okay, good. Well, you be the judge. I provide, you decide. It's as simple as that. I provide and you decide. And I'm just giving you this information. You can do with it if what you will, but I'm going to tell you something. Listen, guys and gals, over here there's a gap between here and up here. Okay, there's a gap from this line. So if this price ever does break $4.33, man, it's got a gap here. It's got a gap here, people. It's got a freaking gap right here. Oh man. I mean, evidence of the gap that's here, ladies and gentlemen, is look over here for the proof. See the gap? There's a gap here. They've got a gap here. And now they've gapped it down. But there's still a gap. This resistance is very slim here. You want to know why? Because it's been a long time since the price was in that range. And beyond that range where there was a gap, it went right on up and gapped up again. Look at this huge gap up here. Holy freaking crap. There's a gap, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and a line of resistance is here. So, man, I'm telling you, folks, this stock has plenty of room to move with some big gaps up ahead, man. If it breaks, there's very few people, by the way, that are still holding this stock from when it was right here at 785 a share. Very few retailers still in this stock, folks, at 785 a share. And right now it's at 4. That's a big hit, man. You're talking about a 35 or 40% loss. Most of all 30% stop losses would have gotten triggered on this stock already. So there's going to be very few retail holders of this stock above this line right now. They're going to be institutions. And that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, folks, but this is what I feel about the stock. Okay. And it's SKYQ. And so I'm just breaking it down. And man, we're getting in a gappy area here, folks. You better keep your eye on it, man. Look at the friggin' 200-day. They got it over here below the 200-day once, and where did it go from there? And over here they got it below the 200-day, but where did it go from there? Look how far below the distance is, and look how high the gap is. It's almost twice as high as it was low. You understand? And look over here from this point again. Look how high it was. Look how far below the 200 it was compared to how high it went. And look here when it got to the 200. Compared to how far below, look how high it went, folks. It's simple. Okay. So compared to how far below, how high will it go? That's the question. And I could be wrong about it, but that's what I feel. So there's a question here in the news. The article says, why is SKYQ down on Friday? It said, following gains established during the previous session, SKYQ stock is now down. SkyQuery is an integrated energy solutions company created to address the environmental issues caused by the landfill disposal of waste, asphalt, roofing, and shingles. The company uses an established oil extraction technology, okay? Crude oil price dynamics. Short interest in SkyQuery grew during the recent reporting period, increasing from 467,000 shares to 672,000 shares. This change represents 14.74% of the company's publicly available stock sold short. Given the recent average daily trading volume of 36 million shares, short position holders would require 1 day to cover their positions without creating upward price pressure. 1 day to cover. Okay, and this was back on 7/24. All right. Wonder how many shares are available to borrow. Maybe one of you guys can check it out. Uh, Now we're going to look at Jayhawks calling out EDBL. All right. Got it. Let's jump over here and look at DFNS right now. Okay, chart DFNS. That looks very good. DFNS. This is the DFNS. This is the chart right now. Looks very strong. A lot of buying coming in on it right now. Again, volume doesn't mean much anymore, unfortunately. We can't use that as a determination as to whether the price will go up or down. That means relatively nothing anymore. And that's something we learned quickly here on Friday. Volume doesn't mean jack crap. They can't run out of shares if there's market makers involved. There's just no running out of shares somehow. They just keep selling it down. 711 to 720, 715 to 720. Calling it out. DFNS 710 to 719. Both of those numbers just went red. We're looking at the bid ask. I'm calling out the bid and ask right now. The bid is 713. The ask is 719. The bid is 713. The ask is dropped to 716. The bid is 713. The ask is dropped to 716. The bid is up to 713. The price has dropped to 715. And we're looking at DFNS. It looks like it might be stagnating here a little bit, but we're looking at it now on the 1 day chart. And it looks like this. There it is. It looks very, very good. Obviously, we've got some lines of resistance on here, but are they just current lines of resistance or they go back historically? That's what I want to know. So there's a line of resistance right there. Definitely a line of resistance here and one here. So what I want to know is, do these go back historically as lines of resistance or are they just temporary lines, just today only? So let's go look at the 5 day. Well, there they are. If you look on across the screen, and there should have been resistance, just so you're aware of where there should have been resistance, it should have been some resistance right here. Because you see that resistance right there? You see that resistance there? There it is, 3 times over here, resistance. But if it breaks above this resistance right here, well, then it's got room to move. And so now let's go look at the 10 day. 10 day chart. Oh, yeah, definitely. Lots of upward movement possible from this line, ladies and gentlemen. If I come over here, well, and that price is at 762, just so you're aware of it. 762, just give me a line over here. Hold on. I'll get where I want to be. There it is. And then this line over here is at, what is that at? 796. Yep, 796. Well, let's just call it $8 basically, really, but we'll make it where it is. 796. Yep. Okay. Well, listen. from this number, ladies and gentlemen, there's never been anything but going up to this high, believe it or not. There's one little area of resistance that's going to be right here as well, but it's got plenty of move to there. Hold on. So there and here. Hopefully you guys can see this. So right here, I'm going to say right here to you that let me put another line right here there. So basically, if we can get up beyond this line, then you can look over here historically. This thing makes the next move to this line, then to this line, then to this line, then gaps up to, well, there might be another one right there. Okay, right? There might be another line right here too. Yeah, well, there will be. There will be. Okay. So you can see and know this tells you when you're day trading where you sell a little and then it pulls back some. Then you sell here. Then it pulls back a little. Then you sell it here and it pulls back a little more. And then you sell it up here and then it pulls back. And then you sell it here and it pulls back. And then you sell it here and then it pulls back. And when it breaks here, folks, it's gone. It's going to go all the way up to frickin' right here, ladies and gentlemen. That's how high it's going to go. Right there. All right. This is the breakout point on this stock. $10, it's gone. After 10, it jumps all the way up to 13. $2 gap. You can see it there, man. Man, they made this thing fall in 1 day and an after hour. That's it. You're talking 16 hours from here down to there in 16 hours. And again, and that fast it could rise when it gets back up to this line because, man, they created a huge gap from there down to here. Just so you're aware of it, folks, this is on the stock DFNS, all right? And right now, if it can break this line of resistance right here, it's got a nice move up to right here, folks. And that price is $8.39 a share. All right, I'm just letting you know. Nothing ever stopped it from here down to there. It fell straight through. It fell right through like a rocket ship. And it did that in the pre-market after some news came out, probably. Maybe they did a public share offering right there. I don't know. This is DFNS, but boy, howdy. They came after this after that market opened, and they knocked it to there. And the next morning, it started to recover, went back to the same line, and look at them come after this. Look at them just decimate it the following day. Yeah. Shouldn't surprise you that they took it to this low right here because they already did that twice. Pre-established line for a low. Good place to buy. Good place to buy right there. That was a good buy right there. Man, I wish you would have told me about this stock when it was down there at 370. Because that's the optimum spot right there, man. They already tested that once, twice, and then they finally got two times there, 2 times at 370. Okay, folks, this is it. DFNS, I provide, you decide. This thing is up huge. What's the news today on this stock? T3 Defense. All I know is that 1 week ago, this stock was halted to the upside. Halted up 77%. It was halted when it was up 77%. So how much is it now? Is it up now? 4.35. 4.35 times 77% plus equals 769. So it's a little bit below where they halted it last time. It's 60 cents below where they halted it. Okay? So, but we know they did halt it when it was 77% up. So be careful, folks, because if it goes up here another 17%, they're going to halt it again on you, and then they're going to get you in that trap. I wonder what it That would be 760. So let's go see when they halted it. Oh, folks, this thing was $15 a share. Just 9 days ago, this stock was $15 a share. 15.13. Jeez, this stock was $33 a share. Man, look how fast that thing has fallen, folks. All right. Well, on the longest term chart, the low they're showing is 370. I have a feeling that was 366. Oh, they're showing 370 for the low over the last 20 days. Man, I like the look of that chart a lot. DFNS, everyone. How much money do you make per week? It varies. And sometimes I actually don't make any money after the week, especially on a Friday if everybody sells off profit like they did on SKYQ on Friday. I got burned on that. I had about an average of around 700 to 1,200 a day going on my account here. And but man, I took a hit on Friday. But the thing is, on this channel, I show people when I take hits, they get to see how what kind of mistake I made, and they learn on this channel. I guarantee you, there's a lot to be learned by what I do here. But this chart, I'm going to tell you right now, looks freaking awesome, okay, to me. And I'm telling you right now, if it can get over this line right here, whew, man, it's got all kinds of upside potential. Now, it didn't happen fast. This was over 3 days before it made the real launch. But, folks, this is mirroring, okay? I'm going to tell you, I'm going to put where the mirror is here on this right now so you can see what I mean by mirroring. And right there is where the mirror would be. It could even be here. Let me just look at this. Yeah. Okay, so the mirror is right here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this is where I believe the mirror will be. And I could be wrong. I mean, it might actually be here. I think it could be here. Okay, there's two possibilities. We'll have to see, but this is probably really where it is, right here. We're going to put a line right there. Okay, so there's your mirror right there. And this is your drop, and this is your drop. And this is your pop, and this is your pop. And this is your drop, and that's your drop. And this is your pop, and this is your pop. Okay, to this line. So I have to take it back. This line is not the mirror line. Oops, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to do this weird here. Hold on. Got to click this, come up here, click that, click delete, and click this one and delete this one. So the mirror is actually right here, is where the mirror is on this stock. And this is this drop and this drop. This is this pop. This is the pop. This is the drop. That was the drop. And now she's going to move to this line, most likely. Okay. And this is on DFNS. And I could be completely wrong as well, folks. So don't go by what I say as complete. But I've seen this narrative before. It's called mirror trading, folks. Mirror trading. The way that it came down is the way in which it rises. Oftentimes is the case. And I can assure you that there's going to be resistance at this line, big resistance at this price. And when the 5-day gets to this price, which happens to be about 895, when the blue 5-day gets to that line, you should sell some of this stock regardless of what the price is. Okay? All right? When the blue 5-day gets to that particular line, you should sell a little bit because that's going to be as long as they held it sideways there and accumulated that, that's going to be a resistance point. Now, if it blows past that, if it blows past this, which it can, because a lot of time this gets hurt and jerked out so much that there's just nothing left. There's just nothing here. And it can just go poof right on past that. through all this. It can go once it breaks here, it can just jump all the way to there. Okay. And I'm telling you, that's a quick rundown right there. You're talking a 12 hours of the day set or 8 hours of the day session, and then the overnight hours to run it on down. That's a big drop in just 12 hours of trading, or however long it was, 14 hours. So 14 hours, it could go right back up just as quickly from off of this line all the way to there. And that's just what I think on this stock, DFNS. You can write it down. It was just over $7. So right now, 692, 688 might be a place to come in, or maybe 676 and 677. They may even come down to 672. We're going to watch this one, man. I like this one. DFNS. I really like it, Happy Boy. That's a great looking call out right there. We're going to be watching this one closely. DFNS. The next one we're going to look at now is KIDZ. Someone said it's going off the charts. KIDZ, enter. Thank you for calling it out, James Jones. KIDZ. Well, you can see where it spiked to. This stock has spikeability. It has spikeability, ladies and gentlemen. And I can only presume this is because there are very few shares available. Very few shares outstanding. Okay, the stocks that can spike like this, they usually have very few shares outstanding. So let's go see how many shares this stock has outstanding. KIDZ. All right, it's up 21% this morning, and I'm going to go to the statistics page, and here we are. Shares outstanding. Yep, 2.04 million. Yep, I've got this one down from the past. Yep. And the free float is 781,000 float. Wow. 781,000 share float. That's why it can move so fast, folks. No shares held by insiders other than 0.10%, and very few shares held by institutions. And the reason for that is that their total debt to equity ratio is, well, 174%. Their operating cash flow is negative $4.14 million. How can a company even stay in business when they're in the hole? Their profit margin is 0%. Their operating margin is negative 172%. This is not going to go on my long list, but it sure is a day trader, isn't it? Sure can spike. 1 hour ago, KIDC issues shareholder letter addressing disconnect between current share price and whatever, okay? And fundamentals, okay? All right, so they send out a shareholder letter to everyone to let them know that we're really worth more than what they're trying to say. And it goes up 21%. All right. That's not going to draw me in. That's not going to draw me into that. I'm sorry. I commend them for trying to defend themselves against, but let's go over and see. Are they shorting this stock? I forgot to look at that. Shares short. Hold on just a moment. Let's see. Short 56,000. That's only 2.76% of the float. So there's certainly no heavy shorted position. And by the way, shares shorted the previous month were 127,000. So that's been reduced to 56,000. So about 70% reduction in the shares shorted. All right. And that's good. Well, let's go look at their split history. KIDZ. Ah, oh my. Oh my. They did one in March, April, May, June. Oh, they did two reverse splits. One for 50. So that made their shares outstanding really drop. And then they did one for 10, which made their shares outstanding drop again. Okay. When they give out one for 10, that is a share reduction of how many shares are available. So although these reverse splits kill the stockholders because the value of the stock drops so much, but the benefit or upside for the stock itself is that they have so few shares left. So you can get a supply and demand issue going on. And that's what's going on with KIDZ. I'd watch out for them doing another one because their price is under $1, folks, and they're probably going to do another one. That's all I can tell you. They've got to stay NASDAQ compliant. They've got to be on, to be in the NASDAQ, they have to be over $1. So I call this a high probability for a reverse split coming again. Believe it or not, even now, even though they've just already done two recently. And the last one was in June, so just over a month and a half ago that they did their reverse split, and they could do another one. KIDZ. Let's look at their historical data. When was the last time they were over $1? Well, they were over $1 on July the 6th, and they were at $2.14, 2.18. They were at $4. They were at $4 a share in May. So in 2 months' time, folks, they've fallen from $4. And then in the early May, they were $7 and $8 a share, and $10 at the end of April. $16, $21, $20, $30. Yeah. That's some big hits right there, man, on this stock. And now they're down below $1 a share. Watch out, folks. Reverse split all over it. It smells. It smells of reverse split. Be careful. EDBL called out by Jayhawk. Now, the one thing about a reverse stock split is they have to announce it. They have to announce it in advance. They got to file for it in advance. They can't just do it right out of nowhere. EDBL. Let's go look at EDBL now, called out this morning. But this is KIDZ right now on the 1-day chart, what it's doing right now. Got a rising 200-day, a capitulating 50-day average. You got a little herking and jerking going on the regular price right here, and who knows? We'll watch it when it comes out the gate. What's the news on kids? At 7 this morning, 7:20, issue shareholder letter addressing disconnect between current share price and fundamentals. Okay, got it. So they're just sending out a little, hang in there, take it for the Gipper right now because we're worth a lot more than they say we are. All right, so we're going to go over to EDBL now. There we go. And again, I'm not going to be drawn in on KIDZ on their shareholder letter. Okay, I'm just not going to get in on that. But I have seen these types of shareholder letters have these kind of effects before on a stock, so it can't hurt, I guess. This is EDBL. It looks very good right now, bouncing right off this line of resistance very nicely, right off the 50-day. 200 is steadily and climbing. It looks very good. And looking down here, these candlesticks look very positive right here. I like the look of these candlesticks. More buyers than sellers on every one. Over here, you had a little selling pressure, so they crocked it down. Got the crocodile going on this stock right here. You can see he's got his mouth right there. He's got a big old head on him. He's got his eyeballs right up here. And it's the crocodile, folks. That's right there what you're looking at. Got the head of a crocodile on this end of him and the head of the alligator on the other. And this is what he looks like right here. And he looks very strong. He's moving his mate. He must have smelled here the shorty up above him. He's got his nose up there. His snout's looking good, rising. Got the long, yep, he's looking crocodile all the way to me right now. By Crocky. 729 is the bid. 735 is the ask. 740 is the bid. 744 is the ask. Now listen, I want to let you know. This right here is a line of resistance, obviously. So it's got to get over this line. Breaks over that. Hasta la huega, baby. 797. Goes over 797, and then we're going to see something really happen and something exciting, maybe. Let's look at the 5-day chart. Holy wow. What's the news on EDBL? 8 o'clock this morning, Edible Garden wins significant Walmart distribution for fresh cut herbs across the mid-Atlantic. All right. Got to deal with Walmart. You know, I had an invention one time. I still have it. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And Jayhawk has a few examples of my Hidden Element Puzzle. And I was told not to think about going into Walmart with that because if I did, it would never go into any other store. And what that means is that if you're trying to go into cities around the country that don't have Walmarts, uh, then that's all right. But if you're going into any cities that have Walmarts, you better not have your product in Walmart, or you won't get it into all the others. All others will tell you. They'll ask you flat out, "Do you have this in Walmart?" You go, "Yep." They go, "Well, we don't want it." So be careful if you go with an invention or something. Don't go chasing after Walmart to be the mother of all. Of course, obviously they're gonna sell a lot, but it could also eliminate you from the whole rest of the market. Okay, so be careful because what sometimes seems like a great deal could actually be a sort of backfire on you in a little bit in a way. And so just be aware of that if you're looking to try to get your product into Walmart. Um, Yep. Thank you, Nisi Jane. Product for less said it varies. All right. So today we're looking at EDBL. They won a big old contract with Walmart. Watch though, again, because what we've learned here lately is it doesn't matter what the company announces in news, and it doesn't matter how much volume gets behind that great news. Sometimes the doggone price just cannot seem to get anywhere. It just spins its wheels with all this volume just rotating through the stock, just in and out, in and out, in and out, share after share. That don't even, there's synthetic shares. It's just like dark pool, so volume has really become for me, that is not a major catalyst anymore. Volume is not a catalyst at all. It used to be, and it can be under certain circumstances. That's the strange part about it. Because under some circumstances, it can really move a price and just really just keep that thing exploding to the upside. Sometimes we've seen stocks go up 200, 300, 400, 700, 800, and just how can they just be limitless? And other ones just get totally, totally held back. And if it starts to go up a little, they halt it. They halt it so that they can, interject a bunch of shares to sell and drop it back down. And they're just, some of them just seem so controlled. It's really something. But you can learn from being on this channel, no doubt, from this information I'm giving you, and you don't fall victim to it then. And just like that reverse split warning I'm giving you about KIDZ, they got to get that freaking price back over $1, folks. And they're going to do it one way or the other. Okay? And the way they're going to do it, I think you already know. So, EDBL, good call out, Jayhawk. I like it. Now, I want to look at some stocks also that I always want to take a look at SoFi. Yep, SoFi looks in a very good position for me right here. I like it. I like what I see right there. Yep, looks very good. The economic environment, the macro, folks, for SoFi is improving and going to continue to get better, ladies and gentlemen. Now, one of the other things I want to look at right now that I haven't taken a look at recently is the money market funds. So I'm going to go over here. I want to see what money market funds are doing right now. Oh, good, 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 good. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Now this is good. Okay. Now I know it may look to you to be insignificant, but I want you to know this is a reduction again. So we saw three reductions of money coming out of money markets, coming back in liquidity. Then we saw a little spike, and I guess that's over the Iran issue. And now we've got another little pullback here. So we need to see these keep pulling back, because I'm going to tell you right now, if this continues to drop with money market funds leaving, then you're going to see a real nice move in the stock market, ladies and gentlemen, going upwards, okay? And I can prove it to you if you go over and look at the time period here on this chart when money was leaving the money market funds, what happened to the stock market the last time. It's easy to prove how much, when you see money leaving the money market funds, how much it affects the price of the stock market. Because you can look back to March of 2024 on the NASDAQ or the Dow and look at look where they were. In March of 2024, look where the NASDAQ or Dow was. And I don't mind. I'll come over here and show you right now. Hold on. March of 2024, the NASDAQ. We're going to plop onto it right now so you can see. Let's go, baby. There you go. And we want to go and look at the all-time chart. Let's go here. Come on, Yahoo, get with it. Hold on a second. Here we go. Come over here. March of 2024. And we can even go back here to other periods, but I just want you to see how this money market funds money. Let's go here. What date was this right here? Right here. May of 2020. May of 2020. When the money market funds started dropping and dropping and dropping from May of 2020, go look at the NASDAQ chart. May of 2020. And I'm going to move it down here so it's next to it. But May of 2020 would have been right here, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. May of 2020 would have been right here. Look how the doggone NASDAQ shot up. Look where the price was in May of 2020, 8,900. And it went all the way up to almost 16,000. It almost doubled from May of 2020, folks. I'm just showing you so you're aware of it. You got to understand when money leaves the money market funds, when money's leaving and getting out of the money market funds, that was May, folks. Just understand this. April, May 2020, look at the thing dropping, money getting out of the money market funds. And as it did that, the NASDAQ shot through the freaking roof. And also, if you go over here to the Dow, let's take a look at it too. Let's just see what the Dow did from May of 2020. Go over to the all-time, look at that. There it is. And here's May of 2020 right here, folks. Just look at the Dow. The Dow went from 25,600 up to what? 36,000, 11,000 increase when the money was leaving money market funds and coming back into the stock market. And so this is why I'm showing you this now. And I like what I see here that we saw all the pullbacks there because these are done, I think, about every 90 days. So the pullback. Then we saw a little spike, but now we've got a little pullback starting again. And I'm encouraged by that, ladies and gentlemen, in the overall market. I like seeing that reducing. We need to see it come on down. Come on, all this money market, come on, pull over here and come on into liquidity and let's get into the market, man. Make some money. Everybody light up this freaking stock market. And we're going to get this deal with Iran worked out, and pretty soon we're going to have good terms with Iran. We're going to have people in there that want to work with us and understand the value of that and what it'll bring to them economically. And right now they're suffering. They don't have any money coming in, folks. They made all their money off of oil. That's where they make their money. Oil. It's the only thing they got there. They're not growing any crops there. It's in the desert, folks. They don't have any other source of income. It's oil. So they got to get that oil flowing. They got to keep it going. They got to keep their pumps going. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. The S&P futures are green and looking very good. The Dow is looking green as can be and very good. The NASDAQ, oh yeah. Russell, come on, let's go. Get that money market money in here. Let's go. Let's run with it. And we're going to get over here and we're going to look at some other stocks that have been called out here. This is SoFi right now. I like it a lot. In case you're interested, look at all the buyers coming in on SoFi this morning. SOFI. SOFI. I told everybody that I liked it in the 16s, and I think it'll go back up to 19 and over 20 here fairly soon again. Truist, let's see. Yep, Truist Securities just comes out on the 24th. That would be 3 days ago, and raises their price target to $18 on it. Truist. News on the 23rd saying that shares of financial service companies are trading lower as surging oil prices and treasury yields weigh on sentiment. With the 10-year treasury yield climbing to its highest level since January 2025, rising yields and energy prices have fueled inflation concerns, reinforcing expectations that interest rates will remain elevated and raising concerns about slower loan activity. Okay, well, I think we're going to go a different direction. I do. I believe things are going to get better. I think inflation's going to be dropping. I could be wrong, of course. And now we're going to take a look at some other stocks here that have been called out. And I want to thank you guys that are all here calling stocks out this morning. I'm going to try to run across here real quick and look at everybody else's stocks that they've called out this morning. And let's see here. Good morning. SKIDZ, the 2.0 million buyback program has started. Oh, KIDZ, okay. Yep. Good morning, Savannah. Princess, Princess 1000, that's good. Now we're going to take a look over here at some stocks that were called out here this morning. BIYA, Baya. And look, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, listen, from these three lines, if you see this blue 5 day break over this line, man, this thing's going to make a move. It's going to make a nice move. All right. It has been here before, and it's moved through this range very rapidly in a pre market one time. Okay. Very rapidly from there down to there, and very rapidly from here up to here, folks. I'm telling you. BIYA. BIYA. All right. Please hold for a moment. All right. Now, remember on this company, BIYA, that's up so nicely this morning, they just filed a prospectus for a 200 million shelf offering on the 24th. BIYA, 200 million shelf offering. And you can see how that affected the price of this stock after they announced a 200 million shelf offering. And what do you know that they would offer a share offering on what day was that? Looks like Tuesday. So it was Tuesday, the 21st. Maybe somebody got the tip off in advance that one was coming because they sure got out of that stock. BIYA. Yikes, man, that thing got spanked down, that's for sure. But I tell you, right now, she's looking good this morning, and we'll see what the news is that is actually propelling it higher. We don't know for sure what's propelling it higher this morning yet, but we probably will see what it is or hear about it soon. Someone else here might already know even why it is going up so much. But this is the stock BIYA. And looking down here at these candlesticks, you can certainly see there's quite a bit of volume coming in, buying into this thing right here. There's quite a bit. All right, let's see. Okay. And Tony Henry got our first. He was the drawing winner on Friday. And I got some news for everybody. I got me another shirt supplier. And this is Tony Henry's shirt he's going to be getting. And I'll be sending that out to him later today. And I actually got a new shirt supplier that can put this right into the fabric. Now, this is polyester. And the other one she can do is cotton. She can do cotton or polyester. But at any rate, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The first shirt from our new supplier. You just have to let me know if you want cotton or polyester. All right. Now, those of you that are on this channel that are looking at now at BIYA, if you're holding that stock, then obviously you wanted to just sell it just then at $3.33 a share, okay? That is a no-brainer. That is a number on my buy-sell sheet. So that should have just been sold by you if you're holding BIYA. If you're holding BIYA, you should have just sold it at the 33 right here, 32.33. That's a sell number for sure. And you want to sell 31, 32, 33. Always, always. I start selling at 29 because I know that they like to stop it at 30 a lot. Okay, 31, 32. These are all stop numbers and dropbacks. So right here, I started at the 29. So I would have started selling when the price was right there. Right there, I would have started selling it. 329. And I would have sold it 329, 30, 31, 32, all the way up to right there. And I would have sold it to that price. And you guys know me. know I would have sold that for sure. And those of you that are on this channel with me learned that these certain numbers that I have on my buy sell sheet, there's a reason they're there. And by the way, after they got it to $3.36, they dropped it to this price, and you could have bought it back at 290. What is it? 292. 292, folks. From 333 to 292, you could have bought it back. And they're dropping it even more. They're going to go to 287 here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're going to get a 288 buy on BIYA after the market opens. Maybe even better. But I'm going to be watching that one very closely. I like it a lot. So, anyway, the winner of our drawing for our donors who've been donating all week, Tony Henry. Congratulations, Tony Henry. And he sent me an email so I can send him this shirt. And J.R. Plianis, you've also got a gift coming your way, too. You were the drawing on Friday. You won on Friday's drawing, this last Friday's. J.R. Plianis, okay? Just want to make sure you guys and gals know when you win. EDBL is the one. All right, we're going to look at it. It definitely has a very, very, very nice looking development here. I have to admit, I do. And please hold. All right, so this stock I've already done some breakdown on, and I did it a long time ago, I can see. And now I'm going to change and do another breakdown on it because it should have had a resistance line right there for sure. So basically, once it broke this line of resistance and finally got away, because they stopped it 3 times there, boy, howdy, did it finally go. And the EDBL announced this morning they've got a contract with Walmart. EDBL Walmart contract. Yep. EDBL. It says that Edible Garden expands herb distribution program with Walmart. So they already had one, but they're going even to a larger scale now. They're going to be all across the Mid-Atlantic region. So they're expanding their supply to Walmart and going to be going all across the Mid-Atlantic region. All right. So I'm just going to follow this stock along with you guys. We're going to look at this one, EDBL, and I'm going to call out where you should get in and out. All right. EDBL. And EDBL. There we go. All right. So Sorry, guys. I just noticed that my sound was off. But what I just did was I tracked from here down to here, from here up to there, from there down to here, from here up to there down to here up to there down to here. Okay, that's what I just did. And what I came up with, all right, what I came up with was these numbers. When this was from here, it started out here and it went up $5 a share to 813. Okay? So the first move was up $5 from here to 813. The second move was down $1.63 to $1.50 range, okay? Then the next move was after the down, then the next move was up here, and this is how much it went up, $1.11. Okay, after it went up $1.11, it fell $1.33. Then from where it fell, it went up 70. From 70 up, it fell 190. And then it went back up to up $1.80. So we're just tracking. This thing is on the big moves of swinging up and down, okay? Big moves. This thing's already swung, in fact, 160, 270, $4, five, almost six, 750, 850, 930. It's already had a $9.30 swing. If you include every up and down, it totals $9.30 right now. Wow, that's a big move on it, but herking and jerking it, baby. Okay, so we're going to be watching this one, EDBL. Okay, Jay Smalls, thank you for letting me know I had hit the audio off. Appreciate that. So EDBL, this is one that we're definitely going to keep our eyes on today. Now, obviously, we want to look at SKYQ. And I've already shown people this morning the chart on SKYQ from out of the gate early. And I'm going to show you now the longer term chart on SKYQ. All right, here it is. And the thing I find interesting about the price where it is currently right now is this has been an extremely, previously, this line of resistance right here has been just hawked. Okay, right here where it is right now. Okay, this line of resistance right here where it is currently, SKYQ, has been there, a line of resistance, there, a line of resistance, and even over here, folks. So this line of resistance where it's sitting right now has been a line of resistance once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. This line has been a line of resistance. And there's another line of resistance right here that's very stubborn, okay? All right, and that line is going to be right here. Now, I want you to know, if this price drops below this line, you need to get out of this stock. If the 5-day goes below this, you need to get out, okay? All right? Because this is a critical line of resistance going back. Because if it doesn't stop there, then it's going to drop all the way to right here. All right? And that will be the ultimate line of resistance where you have to just finally cave and start selling some of it and move it over onto a runner. So let's go over here right now. I want to take a look on the 1-day chart. There it is. I'm looking at SKYQ right now. And I've got plenty of money to buy it with again, folks, but I want to try to make my money back that I lost so much on. But I want to make sure I get it at the very freaking bottom this time. And we already know they can just keep selling shares of this stock in the millions and millions. They can just keep selling them. And the first place I'm going to go here, trade though, I want to go over and take a look this morning at one that was called out earlier, very early, DFNS. So I want to look at it right now, DFNS. DFNS. And I'm looking at it. Yep, coming at it. Buyers coming in, more than 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. Watching the top of this candlestick, it just spiked up here, and now it's on its way. And I'm going to trade this. I'm going to get a little bit of this DFNS. And it just hit the high of the day, ladies and gentlemen, 710. So I'm definitely not going to buy there. Um, I'm going to try 10 shares here at 697. And I'm going to try 10, 10 shares at 701. Yep. And we'll see if they come after it and try and bop it down below 6. And it's already hit a low of 646, all right? 646 for a low. DFNS. There we go. I just picked it up down here. I just got it at 691 a share, DFNS, and 695. Perfect. I got that pullback. DFNS. Excellent. I was expecting that, and now I'm up $1 on it. Whoop-de-doo. And we're going to try and see if we can buy some 688 on it as well. 10 shares at 688. And now I'm up $4 on it. So there she goes. That was a good buy. DFNS. I told you earlier this morning, I like that a lot. It was called out by Happy Boy. And I said, thank you for telling me about that. That looks fabulous. And now I'm going to try to buy it at 682 and 683, as well as the 687 here and 688. I'm going to try to buy there. And right now, I see it at 664. Good, good, good. So they're dropping it down to the low again here. We're going to try for 655. 655 and 666. And my dollar cost average on this stock now is $6.80. And it's DFNS. 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 All right. Well, my dollar cost average now is $6.80 a share. There have been a slew of shares at 675, so I'm going to try to buy there still. And 672, I want to try to buy there. I just got a 666. I got 2 orders at 666 just then. All right. Okay, Pumpkin, I love you. All right, I got you. Now, I'm filling $60 worth at a time here, folks. And I'm buying right now at 661 or trying to. I see the bid is 661. So you bet I'm going to try to get some there. And I just got 663. And I'm up $10 on this position now. The stock I'm holding is DFNS. I just love the way the chart looks on it. DFNS. Right here it is. DFNS. And I'd like you to take a look at the 180-day chart. And man, this stock has just gone down and down and down and down and down. And now it's starting to rise. And I want you to know, if it can break over this level right here, it's most likely going to come up through these levels. And then if it can break this, it's going to jump all the way up to right there. Pardon me. It's going to jump up to right here. Breaks that line, and it's going to go all the way higher. It's just going to go higher, folks. It's going to really make a move then. Summary. SKYQ getting slaughtered here right now. I'm watching it. It's down 15%. I'm waiting for my entry on it. 398. I like that. SKYQ. Okay? SKYQ. Enter. And we're going to trade SKYQ. Yep. And I'm going to try to buy there 10 at 392. And I'm just going to try to buy right here at market. There we go. And I'm going to go in again here. SKYQ. And my dollar cost average is now 396.
All right, and my dollar cost average is 398 now because I just picked up a 404. Still trying to buy below $4 here. 392. We may even see a 388 here still. So I'm going to try for that. Wouldn't be surprised to see him dump a whole bunch here to get a 388 buy. I'm trying to buy at 397 and 398 right here. There we go. They're dropping it again. And the stock is SKYQ. I'm trying to pick it up on the bottom. It has really been attacked over the last 48 hours in a very large way. This stock has really been attacked down, and I think this is a good place to come in on it. I showed people why this morning. If you don't know why, go back to this morning when I started it out this morning, SKYQ. And this thing is overly sold. It is just completely overly sold at these numbers, if you ask me. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Because this thing sold off all day long on Friday. Millions and millions and millions of shares, more than existed, continued to be sold all day on Friday. Just millions of them. I mean, it was just unbelievable. And I don't know how many times more than were available were sold, but it was just atrocious. I mean, they just made it blatant. They just made it blatant. And there's the 388 I told you I might get. So now I'm going to try for 382 and 383. I got the 388, folks. I called it. And the stock is now down just, I don't even know. Now, that being said, last week I have to take it back. Last week, for the week's gain, it was still up about 35 or 40% last week, even though they ran it down big. So there was probably just a lot of profit taking on Friday because it was still up. It was still up. I figured it was up 43% on the week. And this is SKYQ. As a matter of fact, if I go over to it now and I look at the 5-day, see, it's still up. It's still up 23%. But on Friday, add 23% plus 16, 17, you got 40% gain. So on Friday, yeah, people had made a 40% gain on it on Friday. So there was some profit taking, of course. You know, they had made a good gain on it on Friday. And Friday was a pretty, anyway, I'm just saying, I think this is a good place to come in on it. They run it down 40% in two trading sessions here. It's down 40%. And now I want to get over and take a look at the charts on EDBL. EDBL. Ugh. Come on, get out of my way. I want to put in EDBL here. EDBL. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it hit a price of $8.57. Pre-market, it was at $10. Okay, pre-market, $10. Okay, up 142%. News that they're going into all the Walmart stores, everybody. That's what it is about this stock, EDBL. Got a contract to go into all the mid-Atlantic region of the United States with a big contract with Walmart. EDBL, that's what's going on with them. And now I want to look again. I want to look at this on the one-day chart instead of this long-term. EDBL, folks. There it goes. Sellers coming in on it right now on that last candlestick, a heavy selling. Flat top red, flat bottom red here, folks. No wick on it at all. I don't like that. Both the bid and the ask difference is 733 bid, 761 ask. I have a feeling they've got this halted with that kind of a gap between it. 733 bid, 761 ask. This thing's halted, isn't it? Yep. Mike Larson called out BIYA this morning, Jayhawk. Yep. Yep. Okay, I got you. I see it. It looks good. It looks good. Looks good. Oh, yeah. I'll come in at 366. Wow. Jeez, oh, P's. This thing's out of here. Let's go for 382 now. BIYA just jumped over 4. Now 413. 420's a sell, folks. 420's a sell with a 388 buyback or 397. 420's a sell, always. I'm going to try to buy back 393. BIYA. I'm going to try to buy 387, 388. 420 was the sell, though. Look at it. It's already back down to $4. Yep. And they're going to come down to 392 or 388 off that 420, most likely. Most likely. 391. There it is, right there. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm in right there. I just got it at 390. Oh, yeah, they're coming down. Ah, there we come. There it comes. Right on down, just like I thought it would. Yeah, perfect, perfect, good. Right where I thought. Oh, yeah, right on back up. 420 is always a sell, folks, and the 388 is the buyback. That was sweet right there. I've only got 30 shares. And back over 4. Hasta luego, baby. There she goes, back over 4. Good call out there, Jayhawk. Well, actually, Mike Larson called it out first on July the 22nd. And that was beautiful. One more slap it. And we're going to try to buy right now at 395. Here we come. They're coming back down. They're coming back down. Here they come again. BIYA. Let me look at SKYQ now. Yes, I'm positive on SKYQ. Those were good buys. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the... Okay, here we are, 380 on SKYQ. We'll try 377. And they're just trying to accumulate 382, 383 here, so I'll participate in that. And I just bought BIYA at 383, 383, 383. BIYA. Several orders I just picked up at 383. There we go. Very good. And we're trying now for 377, as I said. There we go. Now we're going to 372 for a buy. 372. And my dollar cost average is 385 right now on BIYA. Perfect. Good time to get in those. And look at her fly now. Nice. Right back over all this wall. And if you don't think they're going to come down to 388 again, you don't know market makers, folks. They might even try 382, 383 again. I'm telling you, they're going to try it, folks. They're going to try it. Yes, they are. They're going to try that 382, 83. coming down the pipe. There we go. Perfect. Nice. There they are right there, just like I called them. Right on it, right on that number, 382.83. And the cool thing is now they've let me build up some shares here. They've let me get some shares here. And we're going to go down to 377 if we can. See if we can get the low end of this wall here, because there's a lot of shares that have been bought above this price. We want to be down here buying at the 372. There you go. I just got a 367. Good. 367 again. Sweet. There we go. 372 now. 372's just filled. Nice. And I'm on BIYA. BIYA. Man, you see why that 420's a sell? Whew. Man, oh man. 366s. I still got a lot of dry powder here, folks. I'm barely going in on these, only 10 shares at a time. But now that we're at the bottom of the wall, I'm going to come in with some more bigger shares here. I'm going to try to get as, oh yeah. Yep. There we go. And let's try and get this 368, 367, 366. Come on, baby. There we go. Very nice. Now I'm dropping my DCA quickly here, and I'm acquiring shares below this big area of accumulation. Look at all these shares that have been bought above me now. Look at all the shares that are over me, okay? And my desire here is to attain these prices here, 30 shares at a time. And man, they're coming after BIYA right now. They have decided to just slaughter this. What did they just do? A public share offering as soon as I started buying them? Wow, I'm down $73 on this thing. Well, I'm just going to wait now. I'm not going to buy anymore, and I see what they come down to. 380. The numbers are 338 now. 338 is where they want to come to next. 338. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, that was it. They're done. And I'm coming in right here at, I got 346. And I want to try to get 344 here. Yeah, I know they want that. 344, 338. Buy at market. She just broke back over 350, folks. There we go. My dollar cost average is swell right now. 365 is my DCA. And I'm down $76 on this position right now. But my buy sell sheet tells me pick up 344, 343 here if you can. 338 is the number I really want. So we're going to try for those. And she's going back over 350 now, ladies and gentlemen. And she's headed to my direction. And so I'm just going to come in at market now, buying at market, and put the pressure on at a market buy. And there we go. I just filled at 550, 548. Come on, baby. Give me that low number. I got 351. I'm sorry, not 550. 351 right there. That's good. That's good. And now she's broke over 350. We're going to come in at 347. And we're going to come in at 348. Because they're not going to want to let it go over 350. They're going to try to keep this psychological thing here and keep it under 350 for a moment if they can. Yep, there we come. There they come. Back on down. Come on. There you go. I got 347 right there. I got a 347. Now she's gone on up over 350. Here we go. We're at 352. Yep, 357 now. 359. She's breaking away. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the stock BIYA. And I am now down $10 on this position, and I'm going to bring my orders in at 349, 350, and I'm going to try for 355 here because I know they love that number, 354 and 5. So I'm going to be trying for those numbers right now, 354 and 5. And they just went up to my dollar cost average. And my DCA is now at 362 a share, and I just went green on this stock. Oh, ho, ho. Sorry, everybody. My ringing of my bell knocked my phone over. The stock I'm on is BIYA, trading BIYA. And hey, what a nice little rundown they just did. They beat it down. They beat it down big after I started buying it. Boy, did they come at it hard. Well, they all want to buy around me, so they're at 361 now, 350. Here we go. And one more buy I just got at 350 just then, so that was sweet. And my dollar cost average is 360 on this stock. And I wonder who's wanting to get all these shares down here in the 350s. Why? There we go. Going back up over me again now. And this leg should take it right on up over me, no problem. As they plant themselves 2 cents below me now. 2 cents below at 358. 2 below. And now we're at 363. Oh, very nice. I see the buyers coming in over my DCA there, so that's good. I like, oh, gosh, dog it, I dropped it in. Got to tighten. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Boy, howdy. Well. Look at them being able to plant it here at 348, 349, trying to keep it over 350. It's the psychological number, yes. And I just picked up a 349 again for probably the very last time. I'm sure hoping so anyway. Now we're at 357, so that was quickly gone. 349 was just evaporated off of the page. And now we're at 354s. Yep. Well, I already told you, they like that number, 54 and 55. And here she goes, baby. Come on, BIYA. Run, baby. Let's go. You had it with these 360s. Let's go. Let's run it. Look at all these buyers that have already bought up here well above me. Well above me. There's a wall of buyers. And here we go. I just went green. Very good. Yep. Oh, yep. We're green. And this is BIYA, ladies and gentlemen. I'm buying BIYA. And the why, it would be because of all these shares that have been accumulated already above this price, all the way up to $4. And in fact, the high has been $4.33 already today. $4.33. And now they have the price sitting right on my dollar cost average and actually 2 cents below me, 2 cents below. And will they just hold it here the rest of the day? I don't know. It looks like they're sure making an effort of trying to hold it under 350 a share. That's for sure. They're making an effort at doing that. Stock is BIYA. Now I want to look over here at another one here this morning, DFNS. DFNS. And I'm going to pick up another 10 shares of this here at 630, buying at market. See if I can get it at 630. And that's good. Got it there. And now she's gone up, back up to 635. So that's good. And we're going to lower our dollar cost average on this DFNS. And I just bought it at 634. And I like buying around the 633 number, 33, 32, 31. I'm in there. And my dollar cost average is now 663 on this stock. So as soon as I started getting in on DFNS, because, man, it looked good to me. Happy Boy called this out this morning, DFNS. And I'm telling you, man, that thing looked so good, DFNS. And I just bought it at 624 a share. That's very low. Try that again, and 620 if I can. 620. Come on, baby. Give me that 620 there. Give me that 624. There we go. I got the 624. There we go. That was nice. Can you give me a 622? Nope. But 624, All right, we'll go there again. 624, one more time. And the stock I'm trading here is DFNS. DFNS. I'll show it to you on the chart. DFNS. DFNS. Boom. There it is right now. And one of the things I want you to be aware about this stock here is if we look at the price that it's at, where the 5-day has dropped to right now, that 5-day has dropped to right there. And did they ever drop it to there before and did it stop there? Yes, they did. You can look over here, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see where they've stopped this before at this line, and they stopped it solidly on it. Right there. They stopped it from rising. You can see they stopped the 5-day from rising right there. And here they dropped it to there, and then it popped. And here it never even stopped for a second. It went right through that like, wow, that's 2 times this morning. 2 times that my channel just stopped streaming for a second there. Let me go make sure that I'm streaming here right now. Because a lot of times they say you're live and I'm not really live. Okay, let's see if I'm still up and running here. Okay. Okay, yep. It looks like maybe I love coffee. LVWR. Okay, got it. LVWR, Mr. Mexi Brown. Boy, he's called out some good ones. Hey, like I said, folks, I like this stock right here. DFNS. Okay, look at it right there. There it goes, folks. DFNS. 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 And boy, I'm not going to get any 620s anymore, am I? It's at 650 a share. Oh, my. DFNS. But somebody's on a mission to hold it under 650, that's for sure. Someone's definitely trying to hold this under 650 a share. There's no question about it. They are dedicated to that cause. They keep dropping it down here to 642, 43s. And there she goes. I just went green on it, ladies and gentlemen. This is DFNS. DFNS. The bid right now is 650. The ask is 657. The bid is 650. The ask is 657. Yep. And the bid is 650. The ask is 655. The bid is 648. The ask is 655. The bid is 650. The ask is 654. The bid is 639. The ask is 649. Come on, baby. Let me get these lows here. There we go. I just got a 645 buy. And there she goes, right back up over 650 again. Boy, they're going to sit here and they're going to try to hold this thing under this 650, folks. It looks as though they're dedicated to it. Someone is. DFNS. It's up 49% right here. The stock is up 49% today. DFNS. Happy Boy called it out. DFNS. On the 21st, shares were halted to the upside, up 77%. This stock was up 77% on the 21st. And I just went green on it. I'm up $10 on it right now. The stock is DFNS. And Fortunately, I have a lot of dry powder left here, and now I'm sitting on 200 shares of this stock, DFNS. And there she goes. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen, and she is out of here. DFNS. Oh, yes. Look at that thing go. I'm up 52 bucks. And I'm going to sell at 682. I'm going to sell at 686, 688. Well, I'm up 39.40 on this position right now, DFNS. I think we'll get a 677. She's looking good, folks. Right now, she's looking real good. Yeah, here we go. Sell 672. Sell 672 right here. You guys know the buy sell sheet. There we go. She's rising right on up. 675 now. We're going to get the 672 out the door. I'm out at 672 right there. Just rang the bell, 672. And I'm up 41.90 on this position right now. And I've got 210 shares. And I'm going to sell the 677 next. Right now, here it comes. And we're out at 670. All right, now we're going to try 682. 682 and 683. We are out at 682 here. And 683. We got to get out there, folks. 683 is a sell for sure. Oh, look at that. They just hit 683 and my order didn't fill. Your buyback now, ladies and gentlemen, is going to come in here at 667 and 672, okay? 672 is your buyback here right now, and even 669 would be good. All right, we're going on up. Now we're going to sell the 683, and I want you to sell 686, and I want you to sell 687 and 688, please. And there is no spoof bidding on this stock. I just sold 684. There goes the 686, hopefully. I saw it up to 686. I'm up 58.60 on this stock right now. DFNS. As you can see, this morning when this stock was called out, I put an asterisk beside it because I said that's the one I'm going to day trade today and I'm going to make money on. DFNS. And the chart looks absolutely fabulous here, the long term especially. Here we go. And now we're going to sell 692, folks. I just sold 694, and now I want to sell 699. Come on now, get out here. All these numbers are sell numbers right there. I just bought SKYU at 377. But these are all sell numbers up here, folks. Up to 699 and 7. You should have already had them there. And right now I've got 140 shares, and the buyback right now, we're going to be doing 10 shares at a time, and we're going to come in at, we've got 672. That's good. 673 would be a good number. And yeah, let's just do 677 here, or 676. No, 675. We'll do that. And the stock I'm trading here is DFNS. Now I want to look at, there it is right there. Now I want to look at BIYA. Oh, yeah, BIYA, ladies and gentlemen, looking good. So I'm going to come over here and trade BIYA. Oh, yeah, I'm going to buy this. Yes, sir. I'm going to buy it at 336, 337. all day long. 336, 337. Absolutely, I'm buying there. 338, you know I'm buying there. And I just got 338 twice. Now I'm at 339. One more shot at 338 right there. And this is on BIYA. Nice. They actually got me a 336 right there and a 337 again. And now she's going up. There she goes. 339. Got it there again. And my dollar cost average is 357 on this stock. I'm down $143 on it. Now I want to look at SKYQ. I just bought it at 377. SKYQ. I just got it at 378. I just sold DFNS at 696. I just sold it at 697. I just sold it at 699. And I've got 110 shares left. And the buyback is going to be 682, folks. 682 is the buy after 699 sells. And sell it again, folks, at $7. Sell it at 701, 702, 703. All right. I just got SKYQ again at 377. The buyback on this DFNS is going to be at 682.83. And maybe even you can get a 677 here. I just got 683 and 82 buybacks on DFNS. DFNS. Now she's rising again, and what you want to do is sell the 695 here. Sell the 695. I just sold $7. I just sold $7. The stock I'm on is DFNS, and I'm looking to sell 701, 702, 703. See, they're not just going to let it blow right over 7 without coming back, folks. That's not how it works. And there's the 703s, 702, 703. Yeah, baby. All right. Now you want to sell 706, 707, and 708, ladies and gentlemen. You definitely want to sell those numbers. And look at the buyback, 677 there. Oh, yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. After we just sold $7 and I'm out of shares almost. Then they give me those buybacks on the cheap. Nice. Come on down here to 672, 673. Here we come. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. All right. Woo. This is fabulous, folks. This is this great stock, DFNS. Man, DFNS. Just sold it at freaking 702, 703s. And boom, now we're, oh, God. Nice. Oh my gosh, we're down to 661, 663. I've got orders here at 647, 648, 649. Let's try 655 here. They got to come on down here to 655 now. And we'll try 651. And I just bought 656. Nice. Woo, man. Nice. 656. On 657's in the pocket. Come on, let's go. I'm ready to bank some 650s. Oh, gosh. DFNS. There we go. 657 just got banked. 650. Yes. Beautiful. Woo. Nice. Oh, man. Look at him down here scrounging around 655, 654s. 659's being dumped. Look at all those 659s just got dumped. Wow. Dumpers, baby. Dumping dumpers. DFNS. DFNS is what I'm trading here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm kicking ass with it. Look at him sitting 2 cents below me now. 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where they're sitting. I'm ready to buy it 6 cents below me. Sure am. There we go. Hey, there he goes. I got another 657 there. Nice. Well, they like that number. They like that number a lot. They're infatuated with it. Okay, there she goes, folks. She's back over my dollar cost average, and she's on her way, ladies and gentlemen. Most likely going to head right back up into the 690 range now. They're going to keep whittling this down, so I'm going to sell it at 688. I'm going to sell it at 683, 682. I'm going to sell it at 679. And I'm going to sell it at 677 here, ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment. As they sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I've got 220 shares of this stock now. The stock is DFNS as they're sitting at 1 penny under my DCA. Once again, folks, a penny under me. But I'm up 45 bucks on the stock, even though they're trying to hold it under me. Yep. And I'm ready to buy here. I got my orders at 656, 655, 654 right here. And I want to thank them for giving me 2 orders there at 655. Well, they do love that number. They like to really accumulate this number, 55. It's one of their favorites. Absolutely it is. Very common accumulation there. Look at all the buyers at 658 on this now. Look at all those buyers pouring in at 658. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got plenty of fearless buyers buying 658 here, DFNS. Now, let me show you this chart here. DFNS. And there's BIYA, baby. Woo! Man, I got Baya right there, baby, on the crocky. Oh, yeah. BIYA. Nice trade. BIYA. Oh, yeah. 76 bucks on this now. Woo! All right. Oh, nice. All right, time to start unloading. 672 is a sell. 676. 677 is a sell, folks. 679 is a sell. 680. Come on up and sell 682 and 683 with me. Heck yeah, baby. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. 672 is a sell, folks, no matter what. There we go. I just sold 676. There we go. Oh, yeah, sold it. 683, 683. We're going to 688 now. Sell 688, 693, 697, 699, 698. You're selling all this, people. Sell it with me. Sell it here. Oh, yeah. See why I bought all those shares at the bottom of this big wall? That's why I wanted to get all those shares down here at the bottom of this big, big wall over here. Man, that's why I wanted all those shares down there. And my dollar cost average is down here at the bottom of that massive wall. And I just sold freaking 409. Just sold 425. Holy smokes. Just sold 425s. Woo-hoo! Oh my gosh. Wow. Holy smokes. Just sold 654. What? Oh no, I bought 654 on the other stock. I'm sorry, I'm on the other one. BIYA just sold 423, and I'm selling 50 shares at a time here. Sold 426. I'm up 600 on BIYA. Woo! Oh yeah, sell it, baby, sell it. I'm selling 50 shares at a time, and I just sold 429, 428. Awesome, awesome, awesome. BIYA. Sweet. Up 461 on this sucker. Let's sell it at 433. Come on, let's see if they want to get out there. 433. See if anyone to get some 430 here. Wow. BIYA. Now I'm going to look at another stock right now that I held on to on Friday, and I didn't want to. I just didn't have time to sell it. And it is capitulating here on this 200-day moving average with the rising 50 underneath it, and the stock is JEM. It's down 11% today, but it is capitulating on the 200-day moving average. And I'm going to look at this on the 5-day chart. There it is, JEM, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that chart. It looks good, man. They beat it down this morning, and now it's about to cross over the 200 again. So I'm going to go in on it, folks. Bid is 560. The ask is 572, and both of those numbers are green. So I'm going to go in and trade JEM, enter, and I'm going to buy it right here. I'm going to buy 10 shares of it, buy it at market, and see what it fills at. JEM. I just feel that 566. Nice. 566 I got. And now I got 569. And I got it again at 569. Yep, 569. And right now, folks, I'm down $340 since I opened this position. I'm down 511 today, but I'm picking it up here, and I just got it again at 569, and I'm just buying. Uh, and I'm going to see if I can come in and get 566, 567, 568. And the price is now at 573, and they're dumping 564s. And the stock here that I'm on is JEM. And I'm going to look at it here again on the chart. JEM. There it is right there. JEM. JEM. And you can see where it was below the 200, where it was below the 200. And now how far below the 200 they just took it. JEM. JEM. There it is right there. Right there. JEM. And I wish I would have seen it when it was down here, actually, at $4.99 a share, but whatever. It was at $4.99 this morning, folks. $4.99 takedown. $4.99 on JEM. And I just got it at $5.68 a share. And I would like to try that again. Yep, I got it again. I'm lowering my dollar cost average. My dollar cost average on this is just over $6. And notice that today's low was $5 a share. And down there at $5 a share, they had 5,000 shares at $5. $25,000 is what was bought at the low of the day. 25,000 bought at the low of the day. And then 502, there were only 300 shares traded. At 505, there were how many? None. None at 505. How about 507? None at 507. How about 510? 229 shares at 510. How about 519? 200 shares at 519. Okay. None at 532. None at 531. 200 shares at 533. I see how few there are. But boy, howdy, at 547, folks, 202,000 shares at 547. 202,000 shares at 547. You don't think they wanted to hold it under 550 there? Of course they did. I just sold DFNS at 679 and 683. Nice. This is JEM right now, folks. JEM. Bid is 564. The ask is 572. Both of those numbers are green. It's down 10.24% today. And take a look at this on the 5-day chart. There's the 5-day chart on it, folks. JEM. Price was $3.40 a share at 11 o'clock in the morning. So they love to run it down at 11 o'clock. And right now it's 10:24 a.m. So look over here, folks. Look over here what time this is. 10:45 in the morning when they ran it down. Look over here what time it was when they ran it down. 9:45 in the morning when they ran it down. And then it recovered all day. Then the next day, what time was it? 10:15 in the morning, 10:15 a.m. They ran it down. Then it was up. Then the next morning, what time was it right here when they ran it down? 10:30 they ran it down. I just bought it at 565. Over here they ran it down at what time? 10:45 in the morning. 10:45. Over here, when did they run it down? What time was it in the morning right here? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock run down. And then what time did they run it down today? 9:45. 9:45 run down today. 9:45. I'm just letting you see that what they do every morning, folks, on this stock. It comes out of the gate and they run it down to the low right there after the market opens. Then up it goes. Here, they ran it down right here when the market opened right there. Here, they ran it down when the market opened right there. And now they run it down again when the market opened. Surprise, surprise, surprise. What do you know? They would run this sucker down right now at 10:26 in the morning. Nice. I just sold DFNS at 688. Man, DFNS. All right. DFNS. Up 139 on that now. Well, you definitely want to sell 692, which I just did, and you want to sell 695, 697, 98, 99, and you want to sell $7 again. All of this should be sold. Even here, right now, you should be selling here. There's the 695. Come on, baby. There it is, 695 just sold. Yep. You got to sell these, folks. All these, you should have sell orders all the way up to 708 right now. 708. And don't get greedy, folks. Well, we sold the 695. I've got 190 shares left. I'm up 137.50 on this stock right now. Well, after I sold that 695, you should know that you can buy back at 685, and there it is. So I'm going to try and buy 683 here. 682 and 83. That should easily be acquirable. 684 minimum right now. Now she's back up over 690. They're going to hold it here, folks. Yep. Oh, yeah. She's got some legs in her. She's up to 690 now. There you go. Come on down here to 682.83 now. Come on. There you go. Perfect. DFNS. Those are mine. Come on, baby. Yeah, 683 buy. And waiting at 682 as well. Now I want to get a 677. My dollar cost average is down here at 662 a share. And she's going to move nicely right back up over 690 right now. She's headed for my sell numbers at 697 through 708. That's what we're going to see right now. Yep. Oh, yeah. She's got legs. Yep. She's got legs here. Heavy effort, though, to hold it at 688. You can see that for sure. They really want to try to contain it there, but it's gone, man. It's at 692 now. There she goes. She's going to hit my numbers now, 697, 698, 699, and $7. Here we go. Yep, she's breaking over 693 right now. She should go up there. We'll see. There it is, 698. Come on, baby. There we go. I'm selling here. Yes, sir. Those are sells right there for sure. There she goes, over 7 now. She's got legs. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Just sold 7-Eleven. Just sold 7-Eleven. Up 182. Nice. And I almost got a buyback there at 682 just then. Oh, DFNS 636. Uh, uh. All right. SKYQ. Trying to buy SKYQ at its low of the day. $3.76. That's very good. SKYQ. I am down $26 on this stock, but I think it's completely oversold. And so I'm picking up these low numbers, 376. And now I'm looking at DFNS. DFNS, ladies and gentlemen, is what I'm looking at here. DFNS. And they just got it to a low of 618. Nice. DFNS. Ah, 611 they're showing. Nice. Oh, and they're trying for some 643s and 44s here. Nice. Well, I just got a 643 right there and a 642. That's nice. Really like to get a 639 here and 638, to be honest with you. Yeah. There we go. There's a 639. Very nice. Back up to 642 now. Back up to 648. Goodness, that didn't last long on DFNS. Wow. Oh, back over me. They're back over me now. And I'm going to just go ahead and sell some 672 here. 675. And they may try to whittle down below me, keep it below me. So I'm going to go ahead and just let them have them up here at 666 because I know they love to buy that number. So we'll sell them 10 at 666. And the stock is DFNS. DFNS. I'm up 130 on this position today. ENTX. Thank you, Jayhawk. ENTX. Let me look at this LVWR. Called out by Mr. Mexi Brown. LVWR. LVWR. There it is. Nice shoulder on that. Very nice. Very nice. 259, 260 trade. LVWR. I'm coming in on this. LVWR trade. I'll go 30 shares on this. Buy at market. Just to get my foot in the door. And I just sold BIYA at 434. Nice. And I'm going to try to buy this at 255. And I want to try to buy it at 253, 252, 251, and 250. And this is LVWR. And I'm going to come in here at 256 right now. And I'll try any of these numbers right here. LVWR. There's the chart on it right now, and it looks freaking awesome. LVWR. Let's go see what the news is. LVWR. Dow jumps over 400 points. 724 Livewire Group stock surges over 56% after hours. Why is it moving? This was on the 24th. Jumped after hours trading on Thursday after the electric motorcycle maker posted second quarter results in which consolidated revenue increased 55%. All right, that's some big news. LVWR, I just bought it at $252 a share. LVWR. I just got it at 252 a share. And JEM. Let me get back over here and look at this. There it is. JEM. There's the chart right there. JEM. Somebody's trying to keep it in track. JEM. I just sold DFNS at 675. DFNS is definitely on the move. And by the way, on this JEM, folks, I just want you to be aware it looks very good right here. And it has green coming in, buyers coming in on it right here underneath this 200 day. They're buying under this 200. And they bought right here when they dropped it below the 200 out of the gate. They sure came in there. You're talking 10-1 buyers versus sellers on JEM. And over here, you've got another 5-1 buyers versus sellers on this candlestick right now. Green. JEM, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not telling you what to do. I provide, you decide. The bid is green at 545, and the ask is green at 565. 20-cent gap between the bid and the ask on this stock, JEM. Nobody wants to sell it for less than 465 a share. Yep, JEM. All right, just showing it to you. Now we're going to look at BIYA. It looks fabulous. BIYA. And right now I'm up $412 on BIYA. So I'm going to run over here and I'm going to sell it. I've got 230 shares. I'm going to sell 10 shares at a time, and I'm going to sell 392. I'm going to sell 395. I'm going to sell 397, 398, 399. And I'm selling them right now. Yep, I'm going to sell $4. I'm going to sell 408. I just sold 407. Just sold 408. I'm selling 413. I want to sell 418, 419, 420. These are all on my buy sell sheet. I just sold 413. Yep. Oh yeah. Selling 411 here again, 408. Wow. Woo-hoo. Dang, people.
That was easy.
Yeah. Do that again. Couldn't really hear it.
That was easy.
Yeah. That was easy. There we go. Just sold 413 again. And now I'm going to sell 418, 19, and 20 right now. because these are all over my buy sell sheet, and I'm going to sell 425, 429. I'm going to sell 430, 431. Here we go. I just sold 418. I just sold 419. I just sold 420. Now I'm going to sell 425. I'm going to sell 429 and 30. There we go. 425 just sold. And it was 426 actually. And I've only got 80 shares left, so I don't have very much exposure at all, ladies and gentlemen, here. And I'm up $448 on this position. Up 448. Now let me make sure you guys understand something. I am not a financial advisor. I am only a person who's been trading for about 26 years since I got fortunate and got on the wheel of fortune and I won a small fortune and I've turned it into a bigger fortune. And look at this, folks. I just sold 430 a share on this stock. Woo! I've only got 20 left. Nice. 437 is a share, a sell. Yeah, and 430, 440 is a sell, 443 is a sell, folks, always. And I've only got 10 shares left. So I have no exposure left. I've taken it all off the table, folks. All right. Woo! And by the way, you should always sell these numbers 437, 438, 443, 444, 449, 450. And then your buybacks are going to come in down below. This is BIYA. And here we go. I'm going to be getting rid of my last shares at 443 right now. My last 10 shares are going to go out at 443. Wow. Nice day. BIYA called out this morning by Mike Larson. Well, and Jayhawk, but Mike Larson called this stock back out on July the 22nd. I had him down. Yep. Going back to July the 22nd, right here, BIYA, called out by Mike Larson. Nice call. Woo, had it on our radar. Very nice call. And look at it, after I just sold the 439, 437, 38, it's at 417. So I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to try to buy where they're trying to hold it, 397. All right, 398, 399. Yeah, that's me. That's where I want to be. And I'll try 407 again, or 406 and a 408. Might as well build up a little bit more here. 411 will be the minimum, folks, right now. Here we come. Come on down here. 413. Looking to buy 413 now, 10 shares. BIYA. Oh, they'll take it back down here, folks. Oh, I guarantee you lunchtime low will be 388 on this sucker. Lunchtime low is going to be 388. I'm going to put my buy orders there, 387, 386. Oh, yeah. They'll come here at lunchtime. They'll definitely drop it there. $420 to $388. Are you kidding me? They've done that probably dozens and dozens and dozens of times. $420 to $388. All right. Well, that's BIYA. Now I want to take a look here at, oh, yes, JEM. JEM, ladies and gentlemen. JEM, enter. And I've just made back $2 on that, $200 on this stock. So I'm going to be coming in on this 10 shares at a time right here at this number, buying at market. Let's see what we get here. And I got a 556 now. And this thing was down to $5 a share, ladies and gentlemen. $5 a share. So it's up 10% off of its low already. It's up 10% off of its low. And I just got it at 556 a share. And I just bought BIYA at 413. Nice. And this stock, JEM, this is BIYA right now, folks. This is BIYA. And now we're going to look at JEM. Come on, baby. JEM. Ah, jeez. There it is. JEM. The sleeping giant. JEM. Just starting to get awakened down here with the volume, the rumble of volume starting to come in. Oh, yes. Yep. Yep. BIYA. Oh, I've been trading BIYA. KIDZ. Okay. Yep. But KIDZ, unfortunately, is going to be doing a reverse split. They've got to get back in NASDAQ compliance. Be warned, reverse split coming, okay? Because they're under $1, and they're going to have to get back over $1. Folks, this company has done 2 reverse splits in less than 90 days of each other. Okay? I'm telling you, I know. I already looked at this morning. KIDZ, they did one March the 10th, 2026, then just April, May, June the 8th. Not even 3 months, and they did 2 reverse splits. One for 50 and one for 10. One for 50 and one for 10, folks. So they've got to, and now they got to get their price back over $1 a share to stay NASDAQ compliant, folks. So just be prepared. KIDZ. Most likely you're going to see a reverse split, okay? KIDZ. Just be aware of that, man, they're under $1. And they are probably going to do another reverse split to get themselves over $1 again. And that scares me about this stock, KIDZ. I'm just going to tell you right now, that scares me big time. Now let's look at DFNS. I love the way this stock looks, folks. DFNS. I looked at this on the friggin' long-term chart. And gosh dang, man, it's got a long ways it can still go up from here, folks. DFNS. And one thing you can see, there's been a very, very large number of sales against this here lately. But look at the 5-day rising off the 10 as they try to sell this sucker. DFNS. It's up 50.9%, now up 51%, now up 51.72, now up 52.64. DFNS now up 52.46, now up 52.87. This is DFNS now up 51.95. That's the first pullback I've seen. Now back up to 52.18, now up 53.91. It's DFNS, folks. DFNS. And I've got 140 shares of it. I'm up $152 on this stock, DFNS. And I just bought BIYA at $395. DFNS. And boy, look at how many shares they love to buy at 272, 273. and they're not able to get it. So they're hoarding at 279, 280, 281, 82, 283, 284. They're trying to hold it under that so bad, man. Look at all the shares they've dumped up there, trying to hold it under that. And then their buyback comes in at 666, 662. My dollar cost average is 650 a share on this stock. So I'm going to raise this up. At lunchtime, they'll come to my DCA. But I'm going to try to buy 654, 655, 656, and 657 here. And that is the stock DFNS. 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 They look very good. And right now I've got 140 shares. And I'm sitting at, she's sitting at 667 a share, 666. My dollar cost average, 650. And what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to put a little 5-share sell order at 677, so I'll know when it's breaking out. Because if it goes over 677, it should blow over these numbers and sell 685 as well. All right, so those two are in, and they set a little reminder. They're like a little alarm for me, and I'll know when this thing takes off if those go off. Okay, and the first one I want to sell that actually is 675. All right. So here we go. Now we're watching DFNS chart. And here it is on the 1 day. DFNS. There it is. DFNS. Holy smokes. You don't think you can day trade this and make some money? You don't think you can day trade this and make some money? Look at this price. 706 to 626. 70-cent drop. Down 70. Then from 626, they ran it back up to 626 to 688. 66 cents up. Down 70, up 66. From there, at 688, they dropped it to 50 cents to 638. $6.88 to 638. And then they dropped it and made it go from 632 up to $7, up 68 cents. From $7, they took it down 70 cents. God. From there, they 609, they took it up to 701. Wow. 92 cents up. And from there, 701, I just bought BIYA at 388. From 701, they took it down to 641, 60 cents down. Down 60. And then from 641, they took it up to 721, up 82 cents. From 722, they dropped it to 618, down $1.02. Wow. And from there, from 618, they ran it up to 698. 80 cents up. Wow. Boy, howdy, folks. Man, they are really running this thing a lot. And you've seen now down 70, up 66, down 50, up 68, down 70, up 92, down 60, up 82, down $1.02, up 80 cents. I mean, goodness gracious. And from here, where they just ran it down to 661, they're probably going to go to 740, 740 a share. Could easily go up to 740 a share. From 661, it could go up to 740 a share. This is DFNS. DFNS. I'll just write down here 741 question mark. 7.41 question mark. DFNS. And right now I'm up $162 on this position, and it looks like it's going to probably go up nicely from here. So I'm just going to keep nibbling at it, 5 shares at a time, buying here. And I'm going to move up this 683 sell to 692. Yep, I'm moving that up to 692 now. And this thing has shot right over this line of resistance here. This has been a line of resistance all day, and it's going up over it right now. Or it looks like it's sure going to try to. DFNS. And there she goes, folks. DFNS. Hasta luego, baby. And she's going to hit my 692 right now and sell. And then I'm going to sell 697, 698, 699, and $7. Here comes the 692 right now, and I'm up 178 on this position right now. And the stock I'm trading is DFNS. Yeah, but KIDZ is a big time risk for a reverse split right now. Go back and look at the historical data, man, and they've been under. I just sold DFNS at 692. Yep. Now I want to sell 695. And the DFNS bid is 690. Ask is 695. There we go. Bid is 685. Ask is 694. DFNS. Now I want to look at SKYQ. 373 still, huh? Boy, somebody sure won at 372 and 373. I just wonder when it's going to take off. DFNS just bought it at 680. Just got it at 679. DFNS. This is it right here. DFNS. Riding right along the 200-day as the 50-day crosses up over it right now. The 50 days crossing it now. Come 11:02 in the morning right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to thank you all for being here with me today. DFNS is the stock I'm trading. I'm also trading, let's go look at LVWR. I just bought DFNS there. LVWR is what I'm buying now. LVWR, or looking at LVWR. It still looks very good here, folks. I like it. LVWR. It is up 89%. And just so you know, it's got some resistance here that it's got to overcome, no question. But if it does, it could move even higher. The first line of resistance for this thing, though, is going to be right here. It's got to get over that line, folks. If it crosses that line, then we're looking good. Then we move all the way up to this range right here. If we can cross that line, about right there. You can see right there where it was a resistance point right there. And then the next one is right here. We got to get over that. We go over that with the blue 5-day, and this is going to be gone. And the blue 5-day has to get over 302 a share, folks. It's got to get over 302 a share. LVWR. That's the gig with this stock. And the highest resistance is going to be right here for the 5-day moving average. And that line is going to be at right there. That is the blue 5-day's biggest resistance line, 311 a share. And I'm going to tell you something. If that blue 5-day moving average can get over 311 share, boom, this thing goes right on off. I mean, off. Let's look at the 5-day chart. Oh, yeah. This thing's headed for Megaville if it goes over that. And as a matter of fact, just so you're aware of this, where the 5-day limit is now, the 5-day moving, it's never stopped there before. It's never stopped at this price right here. Not in the last 5 days. Let's look at the 20-day chart. And not in the last 20 days has it stopped at this line. Never stopped there before. And right here is where it is here. And it's never stopped there on the bigger term chart, the 20-day chart. This 5-day, folks, has never stopped here before. This is virgin territory this thing's in. I'm telling you, where no man has gone before. All right? Okay? Okay? Now, let us put a line here on the 180-day chart. Right here, let's put a line there. Now, where this 5-day average is right here now on this stock, which is LVWR, has it ever stopped at this point before? Look back across. Well, heck yeah, one time the actual price stopped there. And then here it was a major bottomed out there and then went off. And here it was resistance to the rise. Here it was resistance to a rise. Here it was resistance to a rise. But here, it never stopped there. It never stopped there, and it never stopped there, and it never stopped here. But here, resistance, there, resistance, there, resistance. I'm showing you all the places where the 5-day has met resistance before. And one of them is right there. That's not the 5-day. The 5-day was down here at that point. But still, I'm just showing you. One thing you should look at is where was the 5-day right here? 129. And then where was the price when the 5-day was there? 184. 189, 129 would be 70, so about 65 cents. About 65 cents above the 5-day. And look where this thing is now. 184. Is it 65 cents over? Heck no. 184 to 357. It's not just 65 cents over. This thing is rocketing, folks. And it's LVWR. LVWR. Liverwurst. Okay? I don't know that that's the stock, but man, that chart looks freaking awesome there. And the next place for resistance to the 5-day, actually, if you look back on history, is going to be right here. The first one is right here at this stage. The second one is going to be there. The third one is going to be here. And boy, howdy, if this 5-day goes over this, then it's going to rock it because it's never stopped here before. It's never stopped in this region before. It's going to go all the way up to right here if it breaks that one. Or maybe the tip here, right there, the tip of those. But then, oh, you got a really nice move up to right there, and then you got to move to right here. Yes, indeed. There's one there. Then a resistance line there, and then a resistance line there. Oh, yeah. And right here, definitely. I'm going back to history, folks. There's resistance at every one of these points. Where I'm putting a line, there's resistance there, okay? Everywhere I put a line. And then it goes all the way up to right here. Yep, you can see it drop to that line there. And then here, the 5-day came up and stopped dead on that line. And then the next line of resistance is there, right there at that price, right there. Then it comes up to this price. And beyond that, it scoots all the way up. Oh my gosh, if it breaks this price, the 5-day breaks this price, and that's 320 a share, then it's really going to go all the way up. 320 a share up to here, folks. 320 a share to 443. It's going to go up $1.20. And by the way, this price really never has stopped on the 5-day from here up to there. So there's a big gap here, folks. That is a big gap right there. And right now, that's the price is over that. So there's really a pretty big gap right here from right here up to there. There's a gap there. So this thing could have plenty of room to move. LVWR. LVWR. And I'm going to come over here to LVWR and look at it. LVWR. There it is. My dollar cost average is $2.54 a share, and it's at $2.64 right now. And why I like it here, $2.64, is because up above here, there's a lot of shares that have already been bought from $2.64 up to $2.74, $2.75. I mean, and all the way up here, look at all the shares of this stock that were bought from $2.80 to $3.10. Oh my gosh, look at all the shares that were bought up to $3.10 a share. This is bought up to $3.10 a share, folks, this morning. All these shares bought here, millions and millions from 288. Oh my gosh, Savannah, from 288 to 310 to 288 to 310 to 288 to 310. Look at all that accumulation through there. Gosh, dang. Wow. LVWR. I say liverwurst. Well, let's see where they take it for the lunchtime low. Let's wait on the lunchtime low. My dollar cost average is down here at $2.54 a share. Let's see where they're going to take this on the lunchtime low. LVWR. Mr. Mexi Brown, good call out. ENTX. Let's look at ENTX now. ENTX. And by the way, this is the LVWR right now. LVWR right there, right now. Watch the lunchtime low, bring it down to the 200-day average and try to snatch it at the 200-day. Maybe. I don't know. That resistance line right there looks pretty strong. That looks pretty freaking strong. LVWR, that looks pretty strong right there, especially since they got to it and just below it right there, actually. And then the next time they could only reach this level. And look at the 200. When they reached here, look where the 200 was. Now they're reaching up a little higher, but look where the 200 is, okay? LVWR. I like it. I like it, especially at 266 a share. Having been driven down from 357 to 266, the thing's 90 cents off its high today. Right now, it's 90 cents off its high. LVWR, 357 high. All right. I like it there. And again, looking at the 10-day chart on this stock, man, oh man, folks, there's a gap here. Gosh dang, there's just really nothing on the 10-day. this thing should just continue to rise. I think it's going to keep rising. I don't see why it would stop here. I don't see why it would stop here. Oh man, it's got a lot of space there. Shh. Man, look at this gap from here to here, folks. Oh my. And it's breaking over that line right now. It's breaking over that line right now, folks. Gosh, look at all the volume compared to the last time that it got to this line. You can't even see the volume over here. You can't even see the volume the last time it achieved this line. I'm telling you, folks, there's no candlesticks down here to even look at. You can't see it. You can't see any volume here or here. There's no volume on these lines. Only now is the volume coming in, folks. Look at the volume pouring in. LVWR, I provide, you decide. But it looks to me, I'm just going to say it, it looks to me if that 5-day comes over this line, you're probably going to see the move up to about here. The 5-day will go up to 207, 208. And the 5-day may stop there at that number. When it gets to 207, 208, when this 5-day gets to 207, 208, you should sell a few of these shares, whatever the price is, okay? Because there's definitely going to be resistance there. I just sold DFNS at $6.95. I just sold it at $7. DFNS. Nice. DFNS. And LVWR, I just went green on it. I just went green on LVWR. I just bought it at $2.59 a share. And I just got it at $2.60 a share. All right. LVWR. The chart looks like this over here on it, folks. LVWR. Pardon me. LVWR. There it is. Trying to buy it. They're trying to buy it on my dollar cost average, $2.55 a share. All right, let's get over here to SKYQ. Still holding it hostage, huh? Still trying to hold it down. Got it down 21% today. Well, it's still up then about 30% for the week. All right. That's SKYQ. Let's take a look at ENTX. This is ENTX called out today. ENTX called out by Jayhawk. 420 for the high. ENTX, 420 high. No pun intended. And ENTX. Well, there's certainly been a lot of buying going on here from 370 down to 357. A lot of buying here from 370 down to 357. And a lot of desire to acquire this at 355 now. I'm not going to get Well, let me look at this on the chart. ENTX. Yeah. 420 high this morning. Now they pulled it back and they're dropping it right now. Oh, yeah. They're coming after this right now. 336. And they already had it at 270, 277 this morning. Wow. 277 low. ENTX. Okay. I'm ready. ENTX. I'm coming in on it now, right now. Buying at market right here. I just got it at 343. I'm going to try it at 338, 339, 340, 341. And try it at 342. ENTX. Go. ENTX. A lot of buying here of this stock here, but also a lot more higher between 372 and 358. So I'm coming in down here 30 cents below where all those people bought. That's what I'm going to try to do. Buy 30 cents below where all those others bought today. And you can see a lot of dumping over here at 341 just got dumped. There she goes, and I just went green on it. ENTX. A lot more buyers than sellers on these candlesticks, too, right now. ENTX. A lot more buyers than sellers right here. And this is my dollar cost average right now, 342. As they sit and try to dump some 341s out there, dumping the 341s. They're all cell phone operators dumping 341s there. Cell phone farms, people. Dumping the 341s. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Now she's on her way. Very nice. And I just bought LVWR at $2.55 a share. I just bought LVWR at $2.55 a share. Yep. And let's see if we can get it down here below me. 247, 248, 249, 250, 251, 252. Oh, yeah, I want to buy all this. Look at all the buyers up above here, way above this number, man. There's tons of buyers of this stock who thought it was a great buy at 310 all the way down to 298 and 283. That's why I'm buying here, folks. You got people that hoarded this stock at 310 this morning and 283. Now it's sitting at 250. The low of the day was 155, and they had 566 shares there. 521 shares at 157. Man, they have really manipulated this sucker, haven't they? Oh, man, look at all the buyers buy up 252, though. Look at the dumpers dump them, but look at the buyers hoarding them up. And this is stock LVWR. LVWR. Here's the chart on it right now. LVWR. Let's look at the 1 day. And this is ENTX. This is ENTX. If you're wondering if this is a good place to buy, why don't you go back and look at the past and see, was this ever stopped right here before? Well, it was stopped. We can definitely tell it was stopped at that line. We can see they dropped that thing down to that line and stopped it right there. They dropped it down the 5 day to there and stopped it. Oh, yeah. So this is a good place because the last time they dropped it down and stopped it there, the 200 was way down here and the 50 was here. Now they're trying to drop it down and stop it here, and the freaking 50's over here, and the freaking 200's up that high. Oh, it's a great place, folks. Trade. I'm coming in on this one. Hold on. And that is ENTX. ENTX. And I'm already up 610 on this, and I'm going to raise these buy orders up. Over here, dumping 653s and 652 and a halves. And she's out of here, folks. This thing is gone. And I just bought market 358. ENTX, ladies and gentlemen. My dollar cost average is $3.44. And let me tell you what, there's a lot of buyers over this price now. I mean, a slew of buyers over this price. They were buying this like crazy when it was $4 a share down to 388. And they bought it like crazy when it was 370 down to 359. Yep, my dollar cost average is 347 right now. There you go. Just got a lot of shares at 352 a share. And now I guess they're out of them. We're going to try 351s here now. Looks like I even got some 351 right there. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is ENTX. And I'm not buying it alone. There's a lot of others coming in here, green over red on these candlesticks. A lot more buyers than sellers. And I like these all green. All these are green right here. That's green. This is green. The intraday, oh man, the percentage, whoa. We get these to go green, and look out. This thing is going to go through the roof. If these three here turn green, this thing's going to go through the roof. And that's ENTX, folks. And look at the buyers versus sellers on this candlestick right now. Almost all buyers. KIDZ, yes, I know. I'm just warning you people, watch out for a reverse split announcement from that company again, because their price is under $1. And I'm going to show you why you should be so concerned about KIDZ. Okay? Right here, they just did on March the 10th, 2026. So you're talking 5 months ago, 4 months ago, and then they did one in June, a reverse split. But neither time, even though they did a 1 for 50 and a 1 for 10, have they been able to hold over $1. That's the thing that concerns me the most about this stock. They have not been able, if you look at the historical data, they haven't been able to hold over $1. And let me tell you something, just in April, they were at $18 and $22 in April. $31, $35, $43. March, $43 a share. Now, this is skewed by the 1 for 10 reverse split, but still, that would be $4.30 a share, $4.30 a share. And this sucker has now dropped to $1 below $1. Now she's down to freaking, man, she's below $1, people. They don't have another option other than to do a reverse split, folks. That's my call. Watch out. Buyer beware for a reverse split, folks. Okay? They've already proven they don't have any hesitations on doing reverse splits. Yes, SKYQ. I think it might have found its bottom as well. That's why I've been picking up some shares of it here. I'm still down, but hey, there it goes. It's starting to move. Good. Finally got off 372, 371, 373. Well, my dollar cost average is 385 a share on it. I just bought ENTX at 351. And this is ENTX right now, folks. ENTX. There it is. Dang, that thing looks strong. ENTX. It must get over this line right here. However, there. It's got to get over this line of resistance. The 5 days got to break that. And the 5 day here you can see is there, but the price is not anywhere close. When the 5 day hit here the first time, the price was up here. See? Now the 5 days here the second time, and the price is right on it. So that means it's consolidated. That means it's capitulated and converged. And by the way, the last time the 5 days stopped at this line, the 200 was way down here, okay? And the 50 was here the last time the 5 days stopped there. Then here, when the 5 days stopped there, right there, look where the 50-day was, and look where the 200 is. And now they try the 5 day one more time on this line. And look, when the 5 days at this line, look where the 200 is now. And the 50's up above it, for gosh sakes. Good luck holding that down, ENTX. I can tell you that right now. Good luck holding that down. First touch of this line, 200 here, 50 there. Second touch of this line, 200 up to there, 50 up to there. Third touch, 200 rises, 50 rises. Next touch, 200's here, 50's above. Next touch on this line, 200's risen to here. So here's where they were the first time that it touched that line. Right here. First time. The second time it touched that line, the 200. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the, I should have this line here, not there, right here. First time it touched that line, 200 was down here. The second time it touched that line, the 200 had risen. I need to move this. Hold on. It needs to go up to right about there. The second time it touched it, the line, the 200 was there, right there when it stopped on it. That's it. Then the third time, then it dropped to this line, the 200 was here. All right, so the third time was right there. It wasn't the 5 day, but the price was there, and the 200 was right here. And then the next time they got to this line, the 200 was right here. And now they're at the line again, and the 200 is right up here. All right? So there you go. First time at this line, 200 was here. Second time at this line, 200 was here. Third time at this line, 200 was here. Fourth time at this line, the 200 was here. And the fifth time at this line, the 200 is up to here. And this looks fabulous, folks. I like the look of this a lot. ENTX, I'm just going to let you know. It's building momentum on that 200. And there it is right there. ENTX. ENTX. Trying to come at it now and take it down to 350 here during the lunchtime low, my guess will be 349. Oh, maybe. Maybe even a little lower. But I like the look of that, folks. I'm just letting you know. ENTX. I provide, you decide. I just bought SKYQ at 372. So right when they look like they were going to let it go, they come and manufacture some more shares of that SKYQ. It's just incredible how they can keep pumping out shares on this stock. But there are certainly more buyers than sellers on this candlestick. And matter of fact, I don't freaking see any red on that candlestick down there that just bought there. I don't see any red on this candlestick here. Now they try to turn it red. And SKYQ's 200-day average has now hit this known line of resistance up here. This is a known line of resistance right here. SKYQ. A lot of interested parties buying this stock here at 370, 371, 372. A lot of interest here. And even more up here at 383, 384, 385, 87. Lots of interested up there. SKYQ 372. JEM, folks. JEM. I'm going to take a look at JEM right now. Okay, JEM, everyone. I told you about it about an hour ago. There she is, JEM, and we're making some moves on this. There was a lot of resistance on this line right here, folks. You could see major resistance for a rise there, major resistance to the rise there, major resistance there, major resistance there, major resistance there, and no resistance here. Do you see it? And there should be no reason for it to stop now because the last line of resistance was right there this morning earlier. Right there. And this is JEM. JEM, ladies and gentlemen. JEM. And the bid is now 574. The ask is 584. JEM. And yep. So I'm going to buy at market here. Got a lot of one share dumping going on here at 579. Single shares at 579 on this. But the buyers are coming in at 584, 83. Um, and I just got to buy an ENTX and JEM. JEM was called out by J.R. Plianis back on the 24th. And he also called out SKYQ that collapsed on us. So And this is JEM right now. Hey, man, if it goes over this line right here, which has been resistance, you can even see over here. And I just bought ENTX at 343. I'm going to go back to this line and take it back even further because you can see this point of resistance to the drop right there before. You see it, and now we're over that line. It's over that line. And this was big time resistance when they tried to drop it to that line once. And that is a veggie drop. That is no nutsack, folks. That's just a that is a flat out veggie. That is a drop and pop, baby. That's right. That is a vag. And now here they are again on that line. And man, there is a big gap from here up to here, folks. And from here, you can see this massive gap. The only place there's going to be any resistance to this run beyond this point, most likely, is going to be right about here. Okay? And the reason that I put a line of resistance there is because of this little hitch right there. Okay? And then if it gets over this line, which is the second part of that hitch, the top part of that hitch, well, then it gaps up. It gaps up to this price. It gaps up to here, right there. The bottom of this line, it gaps up to. Then it's going to gap up even higher and go to here. The bottom of this line there and the bottom of this line there. All right? So I'm saying this thing goes over this line. It's gapping up to here. There's nothing going to stop it from going to there and then right to there. And then it's going to gap up from there. All right? It's gapping to that line and then to there. Then it'll gap to right here. For sure, it's going to gap to there. And then look at all that herk jerk through there. And then once it breaks this line, well, it's going to go up to that one. I already showed you that. All right? So this is JEM, ladies and gentlemen. JEM. JEM. And I am up now on DFNS. I'm up $153 on DFNS. Let's go look at that on the chart. DFNS. There it is. DFNS. And I've already broken this chart down for you, ladies and gentlemen, how much they manipulated it. And man, it's been manipulated all over. I did it from the beginning. They had it down 70 cents, then up 66 cents. Then they had it down 50 cents, then up 68 cents. Then they had it down 70 cents. Then they had it up 92 cents. Then they ran it down, and man, they've just been really making this thing move a lot. All right. And it comes out to be about $10 after you add up all the manipulation and drops. 870 down to, what was this? 580. Golly. In the pre-market, 870 down to 580 in the pre-market. It was at 870 at 4 a.m., 870 a share. And I'm telling you, man, this has been herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Oh, my gosh. This being one of the smallest amounts of gains right there, the same as probably this one to here, and now they're doing here to there. But it's rising, folks. All right? And this is DFNS. DFNS. Trying to hold it here. This is the line that they want to hold right there. And the reason that they're trying to hold this low line so hard, the reason why is because it goes all the way back to resistance to the rise and resistance over here as well. So this is the reason this is the low line. Down to that line and rocket man. Up to that line and drop it. Up to that line, drop it. Up to that line, drop it. Then drop it to that line. Drop it to that line. Drop it to that line. Drop it to that. Drop it to that. You see that? Drop it to that line. Drop it to that line. And again, drop it to this friggin' line. Okay? Man, they're in love with this line right here. 656 a share, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why I'm going to buy some more of it here because I see they're not even close to that. And now I want to look at BIYA. BIYA. I just bought LVWR at 250 and 249. Good. I expected that at lunchtime. God dog it, man. And there's the BIYA. Man, they just ran it down to the bottom again there just then. Literally just then at 11:43, man. Right now, they just ran it down to the bottom. BIYA. Nice. Very nice stab at it right there. I'll buy that. I'm coming in there. Oh, yeah, I'm buying the crap out of this. Yeah. Well, that didn't last long. And you can see me just loading up shares here right now at this price. And the reason I'm doing that is because it's below, well below this massive wall of buyers up above. And I'm going to try and get my DCA down right here on this little stab at it. Trying a little stab at it, pre-lunchtime low right here. And I'm buying here at 374 a share. And this is the stock BIYA. It is up 93%. And I just got to buy it at 372, 372. Now it's at 370, now 380, now 382. Oh my gosh. And she is out of here. What a great buy opportunity. I told you guys, right down there was the place to just buy it just then. Thank you, market makers, for that little rundown. That was fabulous. Woo! Man, what a quick little drop and pop here. Pre-lunch drop price. And I got to dig it big time. 372, 373, 74s. Got all those. Now we're sitting at 380 a share. Freaking love it. Everybody, everybody. Here we go. Back up over my DCA now. Goodness gracious. And look at all these shares that have been piled in at 389, 390. Oh my gosh. Look at all this. 389, 390. 2 million, 2 million, 2 million, 6, almost 2 million, almost 2 million. Holy cow. Look at all those buyers coming in here right now at 383. Trying to buy on Catfish Ties dollar cost average. Wow. 382. And my DCA's at 384. Well, I only got it down to that because they just dropped that down just then to 372 real quick. So I'm grateful for them doing that. But they're going to sit here under me. And now she's going back up over my dollar cost average right now. Back over we go. Look at them put out a 382.02, ladies and gentlemen. They want to buy below me. There we go. They're back over me now. Nice. Wow. Suckers. Got 290 shares now. BIYA. Here's the chart on DFNS. DFNS. Here's the chart on BIYA. Oh my goodness, look at that BIYA bounce right off that line of resistance right there and choing. It breaks over this line. It's going to this line next. right here's the next line of resistance. If it breaks over that, it's going to go to this line right here. And if it breaks that, it's going to go to this line right here. Now, once it breaks this line, the 5-day, if it does, this thing is going to be gone. 422 a share. All right, 422 a share. If the 5-day comes up here and breaks 422, this thing's going to go to the moon. All right, BIYA. It's up 104% today, right now. Up 104% today. Looking over at the news, all I see is 12 industrial stocks moving in Monday's pre-market session, but it's not going to tell you why. On the 24th, this is on July the 24th, 3 days ago, BIYA International Group shares are trading lower after the company filed a prospectus for a 200 million mixed shelf offering. And that already occurred on July the 10th, folks. The offering's already happened. It's already been done. I read about it already. And now I'm looking at BIYA with under the microscope, and that looks pretty dang good. One last peck at the 50-day average right now. BIYA. And they're just trying to hold it at my dollar cost average is all. And I just bought ENTX at 342. And by the way, BIYA has just taken off. So I'm going to start selling here at 393. I'm going to sell it at 397. Yep. BIYA. I'm going to sell it at 399. I'm going to sell it at 4. I'm going to sell it at 401, 402, 403. BIYA. Yep. It's out of here. They got all they could at my dollar cost average, and then off she went. Right now, I'm up $457 on this position. All right. Free falling today. I'm free falling Catfish. PB. Catfish. I'm free falling. Tom Petty, free falling today. Keep an eye on VG. They report next month. All right. Piyush Bhatta. Piyush Bhatta. VG. Got it. Oh. And JEM, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. JEM. I called this out about an hour and a half ago. JEM. And right now I'm trying to buy at market. 591 I just got it at. A little 591 pullback here off the 593. But I'd really like to buy it again at 588 lunchtime low. But JEM, folks. And it just hit 595 a share. And I like what I see here, folks. JEM. Here's your chart. JEM. I told you this morning it looked like a buy right there when it was at $5. JEM. I told you also, there was a gap from here up to here. There's a gap. There's a gap right here. There's a gap right here. And I showed it to you. I said, there's a gap here, folks. There's a gap. And there is a little resistance right there we're going to see, and a little bit right there. But beyond that, it's going to go all the way up to here is what I showed you guys. I told you there's a big gap here. This is on JEM. And there's a very, very large gap that goes from here all the way up to a minimum of there. Okay? There's a big gap, and it could go easily even higher up to this level. It could go to here, and it could go to here. No problem. Because there's a gap there, folks. From this line up to there, there's a gap. And the little bit of resistance you're seeing right now is what I called out right there. I told you there'd be a little line of resistance right there. So there it is. There's your little line of resistance right there that I called out. I told you that would be a little line of resistance there, and it is. But I told you it was coming. Yep. There's your itty bitty line of resistance right there. It gets up over that. Oh, man, it's going to make a move, folks. This line is very, very frequently visited right here. This line has been frequently where they just are bringing it down to right now. You might want to pay attention. Look closely. Look how they dropped it to this line and dropped it near it, then they dropped it to it, and now they're trying to drop it to it again. That line, okay? And look how much resistance it was to the rise and resistance to the rise. And right here, you can see the orange stopped right there once before. I'm telling you, this is a major line of resistance right here, right now. This line where this thing just dropped to is a major line of resistance. And that's why I would buy this here, trade JEM. JEM, I buy it here. Just hit 590 and they drop it to 570. Are you serious? Wow. This stock was just at $5.95. And just now they pam it out, boom, to 570. 25-cent drop on the attack right there. Oh my gosh, they're attacking the crap out of this thing now. JEM 555. Oh man, I got to stop here because they might be they might have just announced a offering or something. God dog it. JEM. Why did they just drop it to 555 a share? $547 now. God dang, man. Wow. The price just hit $5.95 a share, and I'm buying it back now here at $5.57. Wow. That is a massive attack. Look at that thing get attacked right there, folks. JEM. And there's no merit for it. There's no reason for it. The price was already down this morning to $5 a share. Man, I tell you what, maybe somebody's watching my stream and saw me show how this thing could really break away, and they might have thought, man, let's drive it down and just buy all we can at 555, which I'm just going in market shares here at 561. I just got. And I'm just trying to lower my damn dollar cost average. My dollar cost average is about to go under $6 on it. So I just wonder why in the world did they just do that? Why did they come after it with such high energy and push it down to 555 where I'm buying right now and 562? Man, somebody wanted it cheap. And I'm going to buy it one more time, and I'm going to get my dollar cost average down below $6 while it's down here at 563. I'm buying it. And my dollar cost average now is 599. All right. And that's 4 cents above where it just was 10 minutes ago when it was at 595. And now my dollar cost average is at 599. And I'm going to buy it again here, folks. I just got it again at 563 a share. I wonder who wants to buy all these shares at 563 here. Man, oh man. Did they halt it? Oh boy. Oh no, they haven't halted it. I just filled at 565. I got about 4 orders in a row at 563, and then I just got a 565. And I am going to continue to buy here at market while they play their little market games. And wow, what a manipulation down. Somebody said, hey, man, he's right. This thing's getting ready to explode. Let's beat it down to 555. And now we're at 564 a share. And I'm down on this stock since I opened the position. I'm down $430 on this stock. But I tell you what, I'm going to keep filling the market here. And I just got it at 565 again. And I'm going to buy it again right now because I think it's getting ready to explode. I got it at 565 one last time. Now we're going again. And now we're filling 572, 572, and now 575. So there she goes, folks. It's the drop and the frickin' pop. Somebody wanted in. Somebody said, open the door. I'm coming in. And now we're at 575 a share. 571. Goodness gracious. Who was it? Who wanted in? And now I'm only down 343 on this position. And my dollar cost average has dropped to 597. And I'm going to stay after this. 576 by there. Let's try 572. 573. The bid right now is 571. The ask is 580. The bid 571, the ask 580. Take a look at this chart. JEM, look at that massive, massive, quick, vague drop right there to get to there again. I don't know why. Earlier today, they had it well below that, way below that. They had the price all the way down here this morning. What do they care about that price for? Thing was all the way down here at what was this? $5 even. And then the next low that they could achieve was here. And that price was 540. And then the next low they got was right here. And how much was that? That price was 544. And then they just got a low just then of right here. And that price was, pardon me, that price was 555. So today's low has gone from $5 to 540 to 544 to 555 and just then 560, 569, 569. JEM. And by the way, that low that they just dropped it to right there, look over here. Resistance to the high, 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 and now resistance to the low it becomes. You can see it so many times. You can see it so many times. Resistance to the high. Now, pay attention. No resistance at all. No resistance at all on this line right here. No resistance. No resistance at all. None. It just went right through it like a hot knife through butter. But then all of a sudden, as it started to recover, they had to stop it there. Had to stop it there. The 5-day stopped there. The blue 5-day. Blue 5-day stops there. Blue 5-day stops there. And then when they run it down, the blue 5-day stops there and bounces right off of it like it should because it's been the resistance all along. It's been resistance all along that line. This isn't the first time it's resisted at that line. It's not the first time the 5 days resisted there. Golly, it's the 5th time it has. I show you again, resistance there, resistance there, resistance there, resistance there. And then they drop it to resistance there and resistance there. How do you like that? 2 times resistance on this line, 2 times. Well, that's a lot of red over here. Look at all that sea of selling right there to drive it down and get everyone fleeced out of it right there. Look at that sea of selling. And by the way, when they drove it down to this first line of resistance, people knew that was a line of resistance. So they came in and bought right there. They bought right there. They bought big time there. And I think they should. And I want to go over here right now and I'm going to take a look at JEM here. By the way, this morning, those of you that are in KIDZ, this morning's top resistance here was at 64 cents. So you better think about that when this is at 64. You better think about it because this morning in the pre-market, they stopped that thing at 64 and they drove it back here to 52 and then they drove it down to 50 and then they drove it down to 47 off the 64. Now I want to look at JEM. Three hundred 368,000 shares traded. 368,000 shares traded of JEM. And you can clearly see that there's market makers all over this because here, I want you to pay attention. They dropped the price from $5.60 down to $5. That's a 60-cent drop that they acquired and achieved in just 15 and 45 minutes. 45 minutes, a 60-cent drop, okay? Then over here, the price was, I got to do it on a different chart. Let me look at it on a different chart. And this is JEM. So I'll show you here on the 1 day on JEM. Okay? Ah, yes. So the 5 day was dropped from 570 a share down to, then they dropped the price to 544. 570 to 544. So they dropped it 26 cents. 26-cent drop. Then how much did they just drop it here? From here? 586. 26 cent would be 560. Did they take it to 560? No. Yes, exactly. The exact same number, folks. 560. The same amount of a drop. Exactly the same. It's identical, folks. From 570 down to this line, 544. 26-cent drop from 570 to 544. 26-cent drop. And then they take it up here, and from here again, it's a 26-cent drop. From 587 down to 560. It's a 27-cent drop. But from this price here, 587. 26-cent drop, 27-cent drop. I'm just letting you know, folks, you can decide what to do with it. I provide, you decide. I provide, you decide. So we already see how much they can drop it. We already know how much they can make it fall. No problem here. Lunchtime low, baby. And I'm not going to hold this stock after tonight and the closing bell. I'm going to be done with JEM. But I think this thing is definitely being herked and jerked around a lot. And proof of the pudding is in the eating, folks. And my thinking is it's going to bounce off this manipulated line. And the stock again, chart JEM. Look at it on the long-term 20-day chart right now. JEM. There it is right there. JEM. And there's the chart right now. And man, is that thing consolidated on this line, on this rising 45 and 50. Look at that thing just building a shoulder right there to bounce off of. Gosh dang, man. I'm telling you. You better look over here and look how they drove it down, and they tried this same stunt when the 50 was down here. Look at that same stunt they tried, and it just shot off of that. It's the same stunt, folks. They're trying this sideways on the rising 45-50. Good luck with that. And the 200-day is way up above here, folks, way up here. And I tell you, this is a circumstance where the moving of the 45 and 50 rising and a 200 above will draw this 5-day right up. The short term has only been driven down here for this last hour. And now watch it turn. And I could be wrong, but that 50 and 45, they tell me that's a shoulder right there. And I'm telling you, folks, you can look it over here again. Look how they built a shoulder on it right here. That is another shoulder there. Just a shoulder, folks. That's a shoulder. This is a shoulder here, too. All right? That was a shoulder building there. And now this is a big shoulder building here with a rising 5-day average and a rising 50 and 45 below it and a 200 up above. Oh, boy. Watch out. That's why they just hit it so hard just now and went at it with all their vengeance that they could just then. Because they see this. They know what's about to happen. They know. Man, look at that freaking 45 and 50 coming up around this 5-day now. Better watch out, shorty. I'm telling you, this thing looks very, very explosive to me. Very explosive to me. And I'm going to buy it at market now. And I just got it at, I just sold BIYA at $394. So BIYA is on the move, folks. And I'd love to buy this at $566 right now. I'm going to try it at $566. If I can get it here at $566, that would be sweet. My dollar cost average on this stock is $594. JEM chart, JEM consolidating during lunch and rising, folks. JEM. I want to teach you guys when I show you this. These are common numbers of the drop. See the relevance of why they dropped it that much. JEM. Oh, good. And now I'm only down 281 on this position. 281 since I opened it. I'm down big on it today, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try to buy 567, 568. There we go. I got a 568. I'm going to try that again, 568. I just sold DFNS at 721. DFNS, folks, is on the run. DFNS is on the run. DFNS. Look at the one-day chart on DFNS. Here it is. And by the way, there's JEM right there. You can see them bounce it right off that 200-day. JEM, right off it, like I said they would. Or they should. Oh, yeah, JEM. Why did they pick that line? To run it down to JEM. There it is. Well, the reason that they picked that line to just drive it down to 27 cents is because this was a line of resistance right there, and a line of resistance there, and a line of resistance there. And it was a line of resistance there, and a line of resistance there, and there, and there, and there, and there. So that's where they're going to run it down to, that line, folks. They know that's a line of resistance. And look at the 200 rising up through that line of resistance now as they just pushed it down to that. All right, you can see it. The 200's rising right up through it, right up through it. Going to push right through that line. JEM, ladies and gentlemen, that's the stock I'm talking about. And now I want to look at DFNS. Oh, DFNS. And I told you if it went over this line, folks, it was going to go all the way to here. I told you that if the 5-day went over this line, it was going to go all the way to there. And there it is. And when it gets to this point, you better be selling this stock. Okay? All right? I'm not kidding you. And this is another line to sell it right here. When the 5-day gets to that line, you better be selling some. When this 5-day gets to here, you need to sell some of this stock. And when this 5-day gets to this line, you need to sell more of it because it's going to be resistance, folks. It was here when they got the 5-day there. And you can see the resistance there. So, ladies and gentlemen, the 5-day, oh, man, DFNS. And there it is, folks, DFNS. If you'll look at my list this morning, this was called out by Happy Boy this morning, and I told you this is going to be my stock. I put an asterisk beside it. I told you this was going to be the stock. Yes, it was. And I said it would be a good buy, possibly at $7.41 a share. DFNS. And today on this stock, I'm now up $375. And it looks like they just halted the damn thing at 821. Yep, it's halted, I'm sure. Yes, this is live. This is live. Okay, now here's the lesson to be learned here. I've got 140 shares of this stock. I'm going to come up here and put a sell order in at 838. Now, while it's halted, look at the bid-ask difference while it's halted. The bid, folks, is right on the tail of the ask. The bid is right up the ask's ass, okay? There's no gap at all here. Now, usually from a halt, you'll see the bidders come in if they're going to try to run it down, and they'll try to bid 766 here, 748, 49, 733, 730. You'll see these big gaps between the bid and the ask. So right now, we're going to have to watch this very close. DFNS, it is up today 88%. And of course, they halted it when it's up 88%, Savannah. 88% up. So right now, I just sold BIYA for $3.99. Woo! All right. But let's put a sell order at 838. Let's put one in at 844. Let's go up here and put a sell order at 849. Let's sell 854. Let's sell 860. Let's go up here and sell 864. And let's put a sell order in at 882 and try and sell 887. All right, put them in. And I've got 140, so I've still got, we'll go up to 892 and 898, and we'll do 899, and we'll do $9. Okay? So those are already loaded in, and I've now got 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20, 120. 120. So we'll put in another one right here at 872 and 876 right there. All right. Those are where my sell orders are on DFNS, and we'll see what happens when they're unhalted. DFNS. Yep. DFNS. Larry, hello there. Hello, hello, hello. And I just sold DNFS at 852, 863, 904. I just sold it at 904. And I'm up 467 on this position, and I just sold all my shares. I just sold them all the way up to 904, and I'm out. DFNS. And I'm out. I made 467 on that stock, and I'm out. I'm not going to get back in it, folks. I'm going to be done with it. All right. I just learned my lesson before, so I'm going to stay out of DFNS now. And I'm going to look at LVWR. LVWR. And I'm down $33 on this. And I'm going to buy it here. Buy it here. Buy it here. This is the lunchtime low on this. LVWR. And I just bought it at 246. LVWR. I'll show it to you on the chart. LVWR. There it is. LVWR, folks. Look at that freaking chart. Wow. LVWR. Look where they tried to take the price down to, right to the 200-day there at exactly 12 noon. And then they tried it again here for another low. LVWR, I just bought it at 245. So it's lunchtime low. Buy it on that freaking rising 200-day average, folks. And notice earlier they could get it right to it. Now they can't even get it to it right here at lunchtime. LVWR. Trade. And I just bought it at 244, and I'm going to try to buy it at 243. Try and buy it at 242. 241. And I'm going to come in again now at market. LVWR. And I just got a 246. Trying for 245 now. And try for 246 again as well. LVWR. My dollar cost average is $2.53, and right now I'm down 26 bucks on it. LVWR. But there's your bottom right there, folks. There's your lunchtime low right there. Your lunchtime low. 243 a share for the lunchtime low. Could be that's my call anyway. I could be wrong, but I believe 243 a share for the lunchtime low is as low as it's going to go. And now I want to take one other look at SKYQ. SKYQ. Someone told me they thought it could be at the bottom. SKYQ very heavily sold there right into the lunchtime there. And so I'm going to come in here and buy it. I'm going to buy this on the lunchtime low right now, SKYQ. And I'm down $77, now down $69 on this. And I'm trying to buy it at the lunchtime low right now, as a matter of fact, SKYQ. It's down 23% more today. 23% more down today. All right. Well, I'm getting this on the lunchtime low, folks. I just got it on the lunchtime low. There we go. Very nice. And my dollar cost average on this stock now is $3.78, $3.79. And I sold it on Friday, believe it or not, at $4.50 a share. Ugh. Man, I took a walloping on this and sold it at $4.50, and now I'm buying it back at $3.63, $3.64. And my dollar cost average has just dropped down to $3.79 on this stock. And the stock I'm buying is SKYQ, ladies and gentlemen, SKYQ. And I'd like to thank all of the market makers for driving it down just now to 363 at lunchtime here, the lunchtime low. And that is exactly where I intend to buy it and can keep accumulating this because my dollar cost average is now $3.78, $3.78. And this is the stock on the chart. You can see the big nut sack they just got now. They're trying a small little satchel, and then off she goes. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. It looks very weak of them holding this down. And you can see all the buyers coming in on these candlesticks versus sellers here, ladies and gentlemen. SKYQ. SKYQ. And this is LVWR, where I just bought it. LVWR, buying right on that 200 at the lunchtime low. LVWR. And now I'm going to keep buying at 243 if I can, 244. I've still got a lot of dry powder left here to buy with. And we're looking at the bottom here on LVWR. If you ask me, LVWR at 244 a share, lunchtime low. And I say, might be a good idea to pick some up. I just sold BIYA at 402. Just sold BIYA at 402. Oh, yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at that thing go right back up over $4. I just sold BIYA at 403. And I am now up $511 on BIYA today. And by the way, it's gone over this massive wall of buying here already. It has broken into a whole new territory, folks. Holy smokes. BIYA. Goodness gracious. I've got 220 shares. I'm going to sell here 403, 405, 407, 408. Come on, people. Sell here. Sell with me. You know to sell these numbers. You know to sell these numbers. These are absolutely sells, and I just sold 404, 405. You got to sell these 6, 7, and 8, folks. Please, you've got to sell them. Don't mess around. And there's the drop all the way back down to 393 again. See? You got to sell those numbers right over the 4, man. They're not going to just let it bowl right over $4 and keep running. Hell no, that's not how it works, man. It gets to 4 and they pull that dang thing back to 388, folks, 377, 366. Look at them trying to go to 388 here now. They're going to take it to 382, I guarantee you. And I'm going to try to buy 382, 383, 387, 388. Yep. Oh, yeah. They're not just going to let this thing fly right over $4 and just keep flying up to 5 and 6. It doesn't work that way. But at least we just sold those shares over $4 very nicely. There's your buyback. 386 I just got. And here comes 382 and 383. Oh, yeah. I just bought LVWR at 242. Going back to LVWR. And I want to try to buy it at 238, 239, 240. I just bought BIYA at 382. Just sold it over $4 and bought it back at 382, just like my buy sell sheet says. And this is LVWR. I'm buying on the lunchtime low. It's the lunchtime low. And we're going to come over here now and look at SKYQ. Still holding 363. Nice. Well, hey, I'm not the only one wanting to buy this number. There's a lot of buyers at 363 here and 360 right now. Whole bunches of them. 359s, yes, sir. Yep. This SKYQ, man, they have just continued to thrash it. Thrash it and thrash it and thrash it, folks. They have completely maxed this out. And yes, I'm going to buy the low of the day on this stock, no matter what it is. I sold it on Friday for almost $1 higher than where it is right now. Yep. I sold it at $4.50 a share, and after I sold it at $4.50, it dropped down to $4.60s, $4.40s, and then it went all the way up to $5 again. Someone said, "Man, it finally took off after you sold it." I said, "That doesn't surprise me." Well, there's your last call for 359, ladies and gentlemen, and 358 on this beautiful stock. And then look at all the buyers up here at 369, 70, 71, 72. And I'm just going to keep loading the wagon here. SKYQ. It's the lunchtime low, baby. And my dollar cost average is $3.75 now on this stock since I've took up a new position this morning. So yeah, I'm down on it $80. SKYQ. Man, have they been beating this thing down, thrashing it. And I want to look again now at JEM. Aha! JEM, baby, buying it on the bottom right off that Madonna. Oh, yeah, look at that perky pair right there. Look at it run off that. Look at them buy in on that right there on that second tot. Boom, they buy in big time. Coming in, baby. Let me get a 566 from them there. Dumpers are over here trying to dump 560s, one share at a time, by the way. one share at a time. 560s are all one share at a time. And she's already jumped to 570 now. And the bid is 560 and the ask is 572. Oh, yeah, that gets them that 566 buy. 560 is the bid, 572 is the ask on JEM. My lunchtime low buy was 555, and they let me lower my dollar cost average down to 593 now. That's good. One more order at 566. And I want to look now again at DFNS. DFNS. And I made $467 on this, and they've dropped it back down from where I just sold it over $9. Holy crap. I just sold this over $9, and they've already dropped the price back down to $8.38. Oh, my goodness, folks. $8.38. Oh, golly. Now down to $8.30. Man, they dropped this thing 70 cents from where I just sold it. 70 cents they dropped it. DFNS. Now back to 864, 855. Holy crap, they're all over this thing, folks. Anyway, I made 467 and I decided to wipe my hands and be done with it. I'm out, and the stock is up 95%, and I'm going to stay shy of it. I'm going to stay clear of it. I made a nice profit on that today. DFNS. Very nice profit. $467 profit on that. And thank you for calling that out this morning. Happy boy. That was great. Now let's look at KIDZ. And I bought 10 shares of it, and I'm up $1.81. Here it is right here, KIDZ, ladies and gentlemen. There's the lunchtime low. Still scares me that they're only 54 cents a share, 2-for-1 split, and they're going to do 10 for 1. Man, I tell you, they're going to do a big split here. They're going to try and clear their margin, get way over $1. They might even do 20 for 1 reverse split to get themselves to $2 a share or something. I don't know. But they're going to do another split, folks, because they're under $1, and they're not going to stay on the NASDAQ if they don't do it. So be careful, folks. My DCA is 54 cents, and I got 10 whole shares, KIDZ. Now we're going to look at LVWR. LVWR. Oh, they're about to go back over my DCA now. Nice. Well, let's raise these buy orders up. LVWR. I got the lunchtime low on that one, baby. Yes, sir. Got the lunchtime low on that one. If you want to see this on the chart, it's LVWR. And by the way, look at BIYA here. BIYA. Oh, yeah. LVWR, folks. LVWR. There it is. Jeez, man, that looks strong. Woo! LVWR. I call it liverwurst. Liverwurst. Let me tell you something. This stock, if it breaks over the 5-day, my friends, comes over this line right here, this thing's going to move all the way up to here, right here. Minimum here, most likely, right there. All right. I'm telling you, if the 5-day can break over that line, it's going to go to that line, okay? If the 5-day gets over this point right there, boom. The 5 days going over it right now, folks. LVWR. And then it's going to make a nice move up to this line here, right here. Right there. Yep. The 5-day blue, it's going to go to this one. And that's why the price just hit that line and they're trying to wick off of it right there. LVWR. And they just went over my dollar cost average. All right. And by the way, look at how many shares have been bought over my dollar cost average here. Just look at these shares bought up here and look how high they bought them. They bought a lot of shares up here at 310 a share down to 293, from 310 to 293. Just look at all the shares that were bought there from $3.10 down to 293. Look at all the shares that have been bought here from 255 up to 272 and 275. Oh my gosh, there's just been tons of shares of this stock bought in the 263 to 273 range. 10-cent range there. And then all the shares bought up here at 294 all the way up to 310. Jeez, that's a lot of shares, and there's a lot of buying going on the dang thing now, folks. LVWR is the stock. LVWR. And look at him trying to dump the 254. I took them. And guys, listen, I got to take a brief break here. Starting my nutrient. Need to consume some food here. And I'm going to play you a little bit of my music while I'm gone. And I've got a lot of songs here that are available for your listening pleasure on my playlist on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play. So I'm going to give you a minute here while I go grab a sandwich. And this is my music right here that's on my playlist. Come over and check it all out. The song I'm going to play you now is called Two Kids in a Candy Store. All right? And I hope you enjoy it, everyone. Two Kids in a Candy Store, one of my many originals. And I'll be back here in about 5 minutes, okay? Here we go. And enjoy. Two Kids in a Candy Store. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. And we got to get this thing to play for you. Hold on. All right, here we go. Starting from scratch. Two Kids in a Candy Store by me, Tyler Self. I'll be right back.
That's why I love about love me do. watch what nail polish actually does to your toenail fungus. It's kind of surprising, but fungal spores are 1,000 times smaller than a human hair. Crazy, right? Which means they're too small to even damage your skin cells. The problem, though, is when spores enter one of the many microscopic cracks in your toenail, because to them, these cracks are wider than Moses parting the Red Sea, and once inside they multiply like mold in a damp basement. If you've noticed yellow spots on your toenail, or they're already crumbling with a foul odor, keep watching, because the real problem is much deeper under the nail bed. That's why you can try everything from Listerine to tea tree oil to even bleach, but the fungus always comes back. Because it's not a toenail issue anymore.
We're gonna get on
It's
to
an
the next
immune
song, and
system
I'm gonna
issue. Here's
finish
what's
my
really
sandwich.
happening under the nail. As the fungus spreads, it builds what
We don't want to
doctors
hear about fungus. I'll be back, guys. Give me another 5 minutes. One more song for you, and I'll be right back.
Got another kid coming. Pick one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yeah, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? Look at our kids and it's become clear to see. Not a single day one of them looks like me at all. No, not one of my children look like me at all. Yeah, I walk right by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can be there right in front of my eyes and look like total strangers I just can't recognize. And my friends, they compare and show me instead that I should take time and pay better attention. Tell me my wife might be fooling around. That's why all my kids look like guys here in town. Now I'm watching my son as he's playing ball. He does look a bit like our mailman named Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, and much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. No, that's a real bummer. Peter the plumber. And now I'm looking around, and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. So I'm starting to wonder when I'm not home if my wife isn't there by herself all alone. But then my baby's born today, please don't say oh my. He sure looks like Richard, our piece of guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see that when that baby pops out, it looks something like me. Looks a little like me. Oh, that'll sure be I suggested that we dine in candlelight. But in the end, you said alright. And I had dreamed of this night. So I lit a candle for you, baby. And I was hoping, baby, that you would make all my dreams come true. And I might share one night with you. I lit a candle as I waited for you. I lit a candle. I placed the candle on the table as I polished up the blaze. Stood thinking of the way the light will shine upon your face. And I hope that you would like my place, and hope you'd be impressed as I look into the mirror. Hope you like the way I'm dressed. But suddenly I noticed that the night was getting late. Wondered where you were. You said that you'd be here by 8. I thought by now that you'd have had a lobster on your plate. Instead I'm only wondering, and guess you're running late. But I lit a candle for you, baby. 'Cause you told me you'd be there. And I set the candle on the table with champagne for us to share. Now I watch the candle melting, see the wax all dripping down, and I feel like such a loser, and I feel like such a clown. 'Cause I lit a candle for you, baby. But soon it will go out. I guess the date you made with me, you simply forgot about me. And as the candle keeps on melting, it becomes a work of art. And I'll never let you know how much you tore my world apart.
Bet those weight loss meds ain't FDA approved.
Smells like snake oil to me. Horse? This here's the real deal. Yeehaw!
Weight loss plans for $39 per month plus med costs. Check it out.
If you sit on the toilet, bear down, and barely anything
please,
comes out.
we don't want to hear
have
this.
constipation.
We don't want to hear this. Oh, ridiculous. The commercials they put on my channel, they're disgusting. God. All right. What's going on? Just got some more liverwurst. Looks like $2.47 a share. That's LVWR. I'm buying LVWR. Sorry for my having to step away for a quick snack, but I did want to grab something there, and I did. And SKYQ. Show me some money. Huh. They planted it here at 362 a share. Planted it, and hopefully it's got some roots growing right now. We'll try and buy 361 and 362 of SKYQ. That's what I'm buying. And we're going to come over here and try to look at DFNS. DFNS. Up 467 on it. Now it's back to 902 a share. And I already sold it over 9. And they pulled it back down into the 882 range. I just bought some liverwurst at 245. LVWR. And wow, this wild and crazy DFNS. Oh, thank you for the floating heart, Weavesters. I saw that. I see that. All right. Friday's July 31st drawing. 4 days from now. And let's go over here now and take a look at, and I want to thank you very much, Happy Boy, for calling out DFNS today. Now I want to look again at KIDZ. KIDZ. And now I'm up $2 on it. My dollar cost average is 54 cents. Man, this thing's got to get over $1, boys and girls. Well, I got a lot of money to come in with, and I can see, although it's very slight, I can see what's happening here. And there's no question about it. When you look at this chart here on KIDZ, hold on. KIDZ, there it is. All right. Well, there's the line of resistance right there, folks. KIDZ. If you want to take a chance on this stock, there's the line of resistance it has to go over right now. KIDZ. It's got to go over that line. The blue 5-day needs to go over that line. Well, first, of course, the price needs to break over it, but then secondly, then this all needs to go over it. It doesn't look good here. I'm going to say it. I'm going to call it out. To me, it doesn't look real good, and I would probably start thinking about liquidating that stock. Okay? My gut feeling on it is I don't think they're going to let it just run beyond this line. I think they're going to stop it at this line now. This is going to be the line they don't want it to go over. And they're going to dig their heels in on that line for the 5-day, folks, right there. Okay? That's on KIDZ. So I would not get in on this right here for sure. Going to be having a tough time. If they do even crack this line of resistance with the 5-day, they still got to get over this one before it has a gap up, okay? Just so you know that, all right? And that's KIDZ. I'm warning against the reverse split as well. I am looking at JEM right now. Going to take a quick look at JEM. I just bought SKYQ at 360. This is JEM right now. JEM. Interesting, huh? JEM. You see this line right here? This line right here. This line that they just dropped the price to and bounced off of. Take a look over here, folks. Look how it rose to that line and stopped. 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 Rose to there and stopped. Rose to there and stopped. And now what do they drop it to? To that freaking line, folks. They know it's resistance there and there and there and there and there and there and there. They're not going to fight that line. They're just going to drive it right down to that line and steal away the weekend shares on that line. There's too much resistance here, folks. There's been too many previous points of stopping it from rising for it to ever go below that line and stay there, most likely, especially with the 200-day underneath it rising like that. Okay, so the odds of this thing coming any lower than that line were going to be slim because of the resistance of the past. Just so you're aware of that, everyone. And if you like what I'm saying here, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, all. It's 1 o'clock here. So at 1 o'clock in 48 seconds, if you wouldn't mind, at 1 o'clock in 48 seconds, let's hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button there. It costs nothing to do it. And I appreciate your spontaneous hitting of the like button. And if you have a computer, also go down and hit the save button down here. Go down and make sure you hit this button right there. It says save. And click on the save button. And thank you for the hearts that I'm seeing now flowing. I'm very grateful for those hearts. Everybody loves to see a heart on the screen. And so I do appreciate those of you. And oh, the gold coin, Douglas Zanstra. Thank you. Douglas Zanstra. By the way, you guys might be new here today. Weave Esther says Peter the Plumber is a great song. LOL, these commercials, yeah. And Easy Jane, yes. Oh, thank you, Douglas Zanstra. Your name goes in the drawing for Friday. And I appreciate everybody's gifts. Keep those gifts a coming, folks, and I'll keep giving gifts to you. Hopefully of running stocks like this one that might be ready to take off. JEM could be a real gem. And we're looking at, and thank you very much again for the hearts, because you know how it is. If you got a heart on for me, I'll put a heart on for you. And so we always like to do the heart on song, in fact, here amongst everybody's accompaniment. So whilst we look at the screen and all of the hearts that can be seen, and Jayhawk coming in. Jayhawk, Jayhawk, Jayhawk. All right, look at the heart. Woo! There's a heart on for me, and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for me, and we all get to see. There's a heart on for me, and it's how we all be. Oh, yes, we got a heart on the screen. Multiple hearts. It's a heart fest. Thank you, everyone. everyone, there you go. And thank you for joining in the song and the hearts. Jayhawk, you were teacher's pet, weren't you? Everybody hated him. Everybody hated him when he was in school because he was favored. And he was by whom all others were judged. He set the bar, and they could not achieve the same level. And Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
Hey, Punky Pie.
Hey, President Trump just landed in Metro Detroit
All right. DJ.
on his way to Milford, which is out by where I am.
DJ. Yep. Here in town visiting in
And it,
Milford. Milford is the area where you can go and get yourself some nice uh, boiled peanuts there as well at the Milford exit.
hey, I just wanted to tell you, I gotta go.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Alexa, stop. I can hear the voice of the grandchildren in the background talking. And DJ visiting. I quit school in the 9th grade. Man, see how he raised that bar again to us, folks? He had to step up and take over the family's operation, probably running all the equipment in the farm or something. Maybe there was a family injury where he had to fill the void. He was so badly he needed that he couldn't even go to school anymore. It was one way or the other. He had to take the choice. There was no other option, ladies and gentlemen. He had to make the move. And he had to step up when required and do what he needed to do. He had to put his big boy pants on early, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't get to grow into becoming a true juvenile, although sometimes I wonder if he has not even yet grown out of the juvenile age in some respects. Kim Daniels says, "Oh, my parents would have beat my butt raw." No, his parents needed him. They needed him, Kim. See, Jayhawk didn't have what other people have. You know, he probably was going to school barefoot, having to walk to school barefoot, probably a mile or two, both ways, and uphill both ways. Uphill both ways. Jayhawk had a rough life. See, there you go. I told you. He had to do it for his father. I told you. Desmond Cook says, with a goat strapped to his forehead. Listen, I have to. I appreciate that, but I want to know you some. I want you to know something about all caps. Okay, listen. There are some cases where you definitely should not use all caps, and that would be on any types of YouTube videos that are being live streamed that are where they can see the face of the person who's doing the speaking. Not like right now, all you see is my screen and what I'm looking at, but a lot of people that are doing presentations have captions for people that are hearing impaired. And if you throw out all caps, it messes with that system. So if you're ever anywhere where you it really messes with the people that are deaf trying to listen. They don't, for some reason it just doesn't work. So just letting you know, I don't know. So I learned that from a guy I watched the Red Sox live. He's a guy who's paraplegic, and He does a great job with his broadcasts, and he has way more subscribers than I. And he has a lot of viewers. Like he does all types of sports, but he happens to cover the Red Sox playing when they're live and they're not being shown on TV. And so, but he mentioned that on his broadcast about all caps. Is that somehow or another it affects people that are not. Um, I ran away from home because of my dad. He beat me before school and after school. He was a drunk. Oh man. Um, wow, the stories we could told. Yeah, these kids nowadays have no clue what abuse is. That's absolutely true. That is right. Nope, my father was a drug addict to a small time, and that I had him in my life. I was going to take advantage of it. Uh huh. Well, we certainly all have come through our difficulties in life. There's no question about it, and we have our obstacles that we have to overcome, and we have to be diligent about this trading. I just bought a little SKYQ at 357, and I'm looking at JEM right now. It's a stock I'm watching. I see a 200-day rising below it. I see the 50 and 45 with a very nice shoulder on them. I see a double ta-ta formation right there, which it's moving off of. I like that line because, as I said, I've seen it before. It's been resistance many times, so I like this line as a line of resistance. That's why I'm telling you about it, because this line has been a line that they have tried to align with many times, okay? All right, so right here, this line, they were in alignment, and there they aligned with it, and they aligned it, and aligned that line, and they aligned it again here and there, and here and there, and everywhere. And now it's the line that they just bounced the dang price off of. See that? It just bounced right off that line. They were in line again one last time with a nice double ta-ta. A nice rack right there, folks, for you to enjoy. There it is, right there. 2 years ago, I met him, and he was the best man at his wedding. No, my father was a drug addict. Yep, I had no dad. He left at 4 years old. Believe me, I can relate to what you're saying in more ways than you can understand. So right here now, this is a line of resistance for this stock, ladies and gentlemen, right here. And I'm here to say to you that if this line crosses this line, it's going to gap up to right here. Okay. And that price is going to be, I keep these spare lines down here, right there. And that price is going to be 586. Okay. That's where she's going to next. You take it out all the way over here, you can see it was a line of resistance to the bottom a couple of times too. Once there, twice there. They had resistance at that line there, and here it breaks over it, she's gone. And this is JEM, JEM, JEM. Earlier, 624 a share, 624 a share earlier in the pre-market. It was even higher than that. The price was actually at all the way up here, 639 a share was where it was in the pre-market, 639. And that was achieved at what time? No, it was actually 10 o'clock last night. 10 o'clock last night that it hit that price. But this morning in the pre-market at just before 4 o'clock, it was sitting at 625. And boy, did they come out of the gate and start hitting this thing 4 o'clock on. They just smashed it all the way down until they got to the open, and here's where they obliterated it right there. Drove it down to $4.99 a share. And then at $4.99, where I was buying it, JEM, $5, off it goes. And look at it now. Oh, it looks good. Look at that rising 200-day. The rising 45 and 50 have started turning upwards off this line of resistance. There's a big gap right here, as I told you already. It's going to go over this line now where it was resistance before and before there. And I believe it's going to move all the way up to this line right now. And then it's going to break that and go to that one. And you should sell when the 5-day hits 591. When the 5-day, that's the light blue line, hits 591, you should sell some, whatever the price is. It's probably going to be 6 or 608 there when that gets to there. When the 5-day gets to 591, the price will be 6, 608, 611, 613 maybe. Could be even higher. Depends on how high it starts to skyrocket, if it does skyrocket here. But I like it going over this previous double line of resistance here. And it's going to be tough. It's got to get over that. It's got to really get over that. It's got to make a move over that. And I like the volume I see coming in over here. Bid is 568. Ask is 585. 568, 585. Well, for one thing, that tells me the volume is quite low on this, okay? That doesn't usually happen when a stock has a lot of volume on it, okay? I'm just going to tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. But let's take a look at this on the chart here. 5-day chart. There it is right there. JEM, folks. JEM. And I've been buying it all morning down here. JEM. If it gets over this line, folks, listen, if it can get it beyond this line, it's got a nice move up. It's got a big, big gap right here, and a big gap that was here once, and a big gap here once. Big gap here. Big gap here, folks. I'm telling you. Big gap even here and here. Man, this thing is gapped up through this price so many times right up there. Whew. This thing, and oh my, and it was gapping up to these prices with this 200 way down here, folks. Now it's only gapping up to these prices and the 200's right underneath it. Whew. Wow. JEM is the stock. JEM. Bid now is 877. Ask is 577. Ask is 590. Bid is 577. Ask is 590. It's down 9% today. But look at this major amount of moving on this stock. Oh my gosh, the way it can spike up so quickly. Man, I'm telling you, JEM, the bid is 577. The ask is 590. And I see KIDZ is not really moving. I'm still only up $2 on it. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're going to put in JEM here. JEM. We'll try it one more time. There it is. JEM, ladies and gentlemen. The alarms are flashing on my flashlight. My flashlight was flashing on its own. And this is what it looks like breaking over this line of resistance now. And in fact, the pullback was perfectly off of it as it springboards right off that. JEM, ladies and gentlemen. And believe it or not, I'm only down $155 on it now. I was down over $400 this morning when I started buying it again. But all along, it's looking better and better and better. I've got a lot in it right now. But I'm going to try to buy just 5 shares at a time here. And I'm going to buy it right now and see what it fills at. It's showing 572. That helps me a lot. I've got my buy orders down here at 561, 62, 3, 4, 5. None of those have been filling, so I've been having to raise this up, and now we're at quite a bit higher than my last orders were filling, and I like seeing that. So I'm going to keep raising these up. And if you want to know whether you should buy into this stock here, take a look at my current day's balance. All right. And then you'll know. And both JEM and SKYQ, I'm going to look at that again. The low of the day, huh? 355. What time is it now? 1:20. Okay. Well, on Friday, keep in mind that they ran this thing down to 340, 350. And then later they had it down to, 450. They had it down to 450. I sold it, and then they ran it down to 444 from 450. So just remember that yesterday, the low was almost $1 higher than this low right now. So that's why I'm buying here at this number, okay? Because number one, the stock is down 24%. So that's what you would expect to happen if they triggered 20% stop losses. You get an automatic sell off of a bunch of shares and it runs it from 20% down to 24 plus. So you're just buying on the momentum of the stop loss sell off is what I'm doing right here. Okay. I'm buying on the momentum of the 20% stop losses being triggered and the momentum that carries with it. And it's got here to a number they love, 355, 356, 357. It's a beautiful number. And they're very fond of accumulating shares on those numbers from my statistics and history over 26 years of studying their techniques. And so, yeah, I'm down another 100 on this stock today, but I'd be down way more if I hadn't have sold this at 450 a share on Friday and had all this money to buy back with here on the bottom. That's the way I look at it. And I saw it go up yesterday, Friday, from 450 a share back up to almost $5, someone said. So I think the same thing could happen today. From 350, it could go all the way back up to nearly 4. And I could be wrong, but I think it could because they certainly showed the ability to run it down to 450 on Friday and close it at 5, right? Of course they did that. Now, just because they did that on Friday doesn't mean they have the ability to do it again today and that it's going to repeat it. But, well, they did it on Friday, so they can do it. And that's what I'm betting on, that they can do it. That they can run it from right here like they did Friday when they ran it down the same time of day, basically, I believe. It might have even been later in the day when they did it. I think it was around 2:30 that they really drove it down. And I sold it at 450 a share on Friday. And I was down big time, man. I lost a lot of money on Friday. A lot of people know that I was down heavy on that, and I was apologizing to people. But you know what? We're going to find another one that's going to turn the corner, and we're going to catch maybe the bottom even here now. That's why I'm buying this here now. I'm down now only 88 cents, so it's already starting to make its move back up. I've got a lot of share there. I got about $1,800 in this right now here today. So I'm in it. I'm in it right here. I'm in it to win it, though. I'm in it to win it. And I'm into buying numbers I know they love, and also below where they've already bought a bunch of friggin' shares up here at 384, 383, 387, 388. They've already bought a bunch there. And they bought them willingly, folks. And they bought these willingly too at 372, 373. And now they're willingly buying these at 357, just like I'm willingly doing it. I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to pay these prices right here, which is well below my dollar cost average right now. So I'm inspired to do it as well, to buy 5 shares at a time. Just keep slowly nibbling at it and watching that percentage gain over there, which is now at 23.83%. And one thing I'm noticing is I'm not seeing a lot of quick changing on that. So again, the volume is actually fairly slow on this stock right now at this stage, SKYQ. The volume is pretty slow. There's not a lot of quick changing going on. I'm not seeing it. But every once in a while, when I hit the buy button, I can see it move. And right now, it's down 23.83%. And I just filled at 3.58. And what I like about that is that brings my dollar cost average down to 372. And that's a number that they would certainly like to close this out today at, or 377. Really, they prefer to close this out at 366 a share today. And the reason I believe they're going to aim so hard for that is because they've hardly gotten any shares there yet. See that? This is very common. When they're going to shoot for 366 at the end of the day close, they hardly have any shares sold there during the day. See that? See how few they are? Look, right there at 366. The number happens to be 366, where they've gotten the least shares, 365 and 66, because they're holding them out. They're going to hold them out, and they're going to try to sell them here at the end of the 366. They're going to try to close this stock out at that price today. That is SKYQ. So you just watch. The reason that they're getting this all here is because then, as it rises, they're going to try to hold it out here, and mysteriously they'll have all these shares to sell all of a sudden, where they haven't had any previously today. They'll suddenly have all these shares at 366 to throw out. You watch. You watch. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But hey, and I do like one thing. Look at the chart right now. SKYQ. Hold on. SKYQ. Take a look at it. Oh, man. Why did they go for that number? I'm going to take one of these out, and I want to see why they went for that number right there. Why did they just go for this number on SKYQ? Where does that go back to? Oh, there it is. The reason that they just got to that number was because of all that over there. Oh my gosh, just look at that thing. 359. 359. That's the number that price is at. 359. Let me see here. That's 364 there. There it is. Oh man, I hate it when it doesn't leave it there. 359. I'll get there. There it is. 359 line. It's hard to leave it right on the line. There it is. Okay, so now you see this line achieved going back a month ago. And look at it twice drop to that line again. This line right here, the one that's highlighted now, the one we just hit for the low. The one we just hit for the low. Just look at that revisited line, how many times they've been to that line right there. Look how many times they've been there over the history of this stock. The line with the block on it right there. Just look how many times they've been there for resistance. Man, oh man, just look at that. Wow. They've just been all over. Resist it there, then accumulate it, then nutsack below it, and then drop it below it, and then back up to it and stop it there, and then drop it way down for a vaggy, then stop the rise on the same line again. Then it comes up and blows through that line, so they short it here and take it down to that line. Then they short it from here and drop it to there. They short it from here, drop it to there. Come up here, now they go long on it. Run it up here, short it right up here, and then they drop it, and then they short it, and they drop it, short it, and they drop it. Then they go long from this position where they accumulated and consolidated and they got all those shares, folks. And then they go long on it. Then they short it down. Then they go long on it, short it down, long on it, short it down, go long on it, short it way down. And to what line? To what line today? This line, folks. This line of resistance. This line of resistance. This line here. Old Faithful. Old Faithful. That's what that line could be called for them. Old Faithful, right there. The same freaking line that they've been to in the last year or the last 3 months. They've been there once, twice, three times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 times on that line, and now 19 times on that freaking line. And by the way, that's not the 5 day that's reaching that line. That's just the current price. Over here, this is the 5 day line, the 5 day line, the blue line, okay? The blue line, the blue 5 day, okay? Off that line. I want you to take note of that because that's important. Right now, the blue is not here. The blue is stopping up here, all right, on this. And this is SKYQ, all right? Now, not to say they're not in love with this line too for the blue 5 day, because look back here and you can see how long they stayed on it there. They built on that line for freaking stopped it from going over, stopped it, stopped it, stopped it, stopped it, boom, off it goes. Then they drop it to that line. Then they drop it here to that line. Oh my gosh. Then they drop it here to that line, the same line. So this is another line that's definitely defined as a line of resistance. And it goes way back in time, folks. You can see how far it goes back. 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days, 15, 16, 19 days of dropping to that line, 19th time. Over 19 days. And it happens to be 22% down now. I show you these things so you can understand this isn't just some random intermittent line. This isn't just some crazy out of nowhere line. This is a defined line right here of resistance to either going up or going down. And it's proven historically over and over again. And you just have to learn from that, folks. You have to learn and know, okay, from this line, something's going to happen. It's not going to stay here, it's for sure. This is a critical line for it to bounce off of or start falling from. SKYQ, a critical. And since it's been down like 3 days in a row, I say this is a critical line for it to bounce off of. That's just me guessing at it. And I could be wrong, but that's what I think is going to happen. They're going to bounce it to the plus side. SKYQ, there it is right there. No more 355s, no more 357s, no more 358s or 359s. No more 360s. It's time for a 180, baby, on this thing. SKYQ. My average dollar cost per share is $3.72. And I have nearly $2,000 worth of this stock that I'm holding in this account right now. And this is what I see on the chart right now. This is what it looks like with a flat top green candlestick there. Beautiful. And another flat one here. Notice there was a drop here and a wick on the bottom, and this is wickless and a flat top. Wickless, flat top, okay? Now it's got a wick on it, but to the upside. Now we're going to see the same type of wick as we saw here. 361 buy there. Good. I see them. I see what they've had down here. At the lowest price of 359, they could only get 176,000. At 360, they were 86,000. 360 and a half, 81,000, even fewer. And now at 361, already 206,000. Well, up here, folks, they gave way at 321,000. 321,000 they gave away, and they gave away 289,000 to make it drop. So here, I don't see how they're going to get it to go down any further if they can't equate the 289,000 and the 321,000 that forced it from here down to here. You better step up and you really throw some volume in here, Shorty, and this thing is most likely going to go right on back up. But I'm just saying, and I could be wrong, but I'm still here. I'm still here, and I'm buying SKYQ to small increments, 5 at a time. And I'm just being patient. I'm just being patient. I'm not in a hurry. I don't need to buy any more right here. I see where my DCA is. I see the buyers coming in, and I see a lot of green there is what I see. I see a lot of green right there on this stock. SKYQ. And I'm guessing that they're all buying it because they think it's a good deal at 362, 363. And that's good for me because I just got through buying it again at 361. And the stock is SKYQ. I will show you this on the longer term chart so you're aware of it here. SKYQ. This is the 180-day chart. Now, as you can see, I have a lot of lines of resistance. I've already gone through this stock, and I know where all the lines of resistance are. So I've been through this stock before, over and over. But I want you to see, right now, oh, man. Bounce off the 50, bounce off the 50, bounce off the 50, off the 50, off the 50, off the 45, off the 10, off the 10. Bounce it down below the 55 and over the 200. It's never approached this point other than right here. It was that far away from the 200 once. That's how close it was to the 200 before. And look where it is now. Look where it is. The same distance, folks, from the 200. But the 200 has gone from down here, the 200's risen now to up here. But they're the same distance off of it with that freaking 5-day, folks, right now. They're the same distance away as they were back here. The same amount. The same amount. It's the same amount. And again, it's the same amount, or roughly the same amount. SKYQ. Off of this line. By the way, look at the 200. Just look at the pitch of the 200, change angle and go up here. And the only reason it went back to the old pitch was because of this massive attack down to the line right there to buy it. SKYQ, folks. Okay, this is the stock I'm calling out, and I could be wrong. But I don't think so. $359 right now being dumped out. A lot of 359ers being thrown out. You know, I look down here at these numbers, 359, and yeah, I can see that whole candlestick is dark. That whole candlestick is virtually dark. The one above it from here to here is dark, sold on the bid at 363. These down below at 360, 360 and a half, almost every one of those shares sold on the bid. Here, though, 359, you're starting to get about 15% of the buyers have bought on the ask at that price, 359. So they're seeing that as a good place to come in right there. And on the low below that, 358, half of the shares sold at 358 have been bought by people on the ask now. And that's improving, actually. That's getting bigger. More are buying on the ask than there are available for sale here at the 358 mark. At 358, just so you're aware of that. That's how these candlesticks work. The dark section of this one, which is just, you can see right here, most of that candlestick is dark. So that's a lot of selling on the bid. But that little section there is buying on the ask. They want to get it there. And here, they bought those on the ask. And again, of this whole candlestick, that's about 15% 15% of this candlestick being bought on the ask there. But down here, 60% of this candlestick has been bought on the ask. There's no more for them to throw out there, folks. That's what I'm getting at. All right. And down here, it's the same. It's even more. And so there you go. Now they're out of shares to sell on the bid. They've already thrown all of them out here. They've thrown them out all day already here. They're at that price, and so it should go right on up over this. It should go right up over these fairly quickly now. And then they're going to try to hold it, ladies and gentlemen, at 365 and 366. Well, I already mentioned this to you. This is where we're going right now. 365 and 66 is where we're going to. And I'm telling you, that's where it's going to go. And I know that because they've got a shill bid or a spoof bid of 2,400 shares at 372, folks. They have a spoof sell of 2,400 at 372. And as this price gets closer and closer, you're going to see that 2,400 move up to 375, or it'll go up to 380. You watch this 2,400 shares. Write it down, 2,400 at 372 for sale on SKYQ. SKYQ 2,400 at 372. And that was at 1:40 p.m. All right, I got it written down. You'll watch and see. And my prediction is on this stock that they are now going to run it up past these numbers pretty quickly because they're all overloaded and they're oversold. And it should come to rest at 365 for a little while and 366. And then they'll try to build out that position, these candlesticks. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right now it's rising and it's going to come right on up over this to the 366 number, where they'll mysteriously then begin to throw out millions of shares at that price. That's my call, and I could be wrong. It might just blow right over that. It could gap all the way up to here and then jump past this too, because this is all oversold. So this could be sitting over my dollar cost average in literally 5 minutes time. I'm not kidding you either. I'm not kidding you one bit. That's how fast it could go past this gap and then this oversold area. It could jump right up to 374. I've seen it do it many times. I've been sitting here in the red and all of a sudden, boom, I was green. You guys have seen it? You guys and gals have seen it? Okay, I'm mostly up for the day, just a few hundred. It was setting up not to be so good. I was down almost 600. Yeah, oh, that can happen for sure. And I'm looking here at the chart on SKYQ, and boy, I see him take it down to that 200-day average there. And now I look at the one-day chart on it, and dang, did they execute that perfect right off of that. Look at that thing going, folks. SKYQ. You better look at that. And they're trying to stop it. They tried to just sell and stomp upon it. Look at that big red come in there. But you better look at this candlestick right here, folks. Whoa. That's dangerous looking for shorties. If this 5-day comes over this line, watch out. I'm telling you now, man, this thing could really move. SKYQ, if this 5-day breaks this line right there. Right here is the line of resistance. Oh, there she goes. SKYQ, she busted that line. And the next one's going to be up here, right here. Then she's got to break over this one. She breaks that and she runs up to this right here. She breaks that and she comes to here. She breaks that and she jumps to here. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. She's got nothing but upward from here, possibly, folks. So just watch this closely. Watch this closely. SKYQ, I'm telling you. And I'm going to buy it here. 366 now. This was just at 361 literally 10 minutes ago. 360.61. And I'm buying here 366. And I told you that was where it was coming to, folks. I just told you it was coming to 366. Let me look up here. Yeah, SKYQ now I'm only down $39 on, so that's very good. I was down 100 on it. And what do you know? They ran it up past this, right on the past that to 366. I told you they're going to sit there a while. And I said 365, 66, folks, is where we're going to be sitting. And they're going to sit there and they're going to try and fill all this out right here. It's amazing how many shares they're going to have now for sale at 364 through 366. There's a 365 for me again. Beautiful. Oh, and look at the KY come in at 36495. Oh, beautiful. KY in the 36495. Oh, the concession, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. A lot of buyers here, 365. They know. They know where this is going. Shorty knows too. That's why they're trying to dump against it, 365 now. They know where it's going. And let me say, once it gets up here, folks, it's going to go over the 369 up to 373. Okay? It's just a little pit stop here. This is a little pit stop here at 365. I've already said it. I've already told you guys that. And there it is right there. And this is SKYQ. Clearly, it has broken over this line of resistance right here, ladies and gentlemen. I called out. And now it's going to come up to this line. The 5 days coming up here, and that line is going to be 368. The 5 days going to come up here to 368. Right on. And that'll push the price over my dollar cost average, 372. Yep, I'm going to be over my DCA here pretty soon, folks. Yep. We're going to be over 372 here just within moments, folks. The chart says it all. The chart says it all. There's a gap from here up to there, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming. There's a gap from here to here, all right? Rides along that, gaps up to there, gaps up to there. That's what's going to happen. You watch it. Gaps to there. Yep. Soon we're going to be sitting at this price. And again, that is 371. So that is why I'm saying we're going to be up to my DCA in a moment. She's going to gap up to here now. Or she should. She should. She should. Seeing a lot of interest in 365 area. And again, interest where there never was any before, folks. That's the coincidence of it. Everybody wanted it down below and everybody wanted it up above, and there never was any interest in it at all here. But now, suddenly and mysteriously, this becomes the haven of, this is where everybody wants to get it, 365 and 366. And isn't it interesting that I called this out completely? I said it's going to go up here and it's going to sit here a while, and they're going to try to fill this out here. And then it'll go beyond because all this is completely oversold. And I could be wrong. They could keep it here and close it at 366. I don't know. We'll see how powerful they are. Whoever they are. We'll see what kind of capabilities they have and how much they're willing to throw out there. This is on SKYQ. And now I want to look back at JEM again. Ah, JEM. That is a very nice looking shoulder right there, folks. That is great. Man, look at the eyeballs on that crocky gator right there, folks. Holy smokes, she's jumping out the water completely. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at the crocky gator's eyeballs right there sticking out the water. You can see them there right above the water surface. And there they are, the shorty, all bloody now. Gotten bloodied right there. Got bloodied good. Oh, look out now. The blood's in the tank and the crocky gator knows. Oh, goodness gracious, my. Look at that thing break above this line right here, which was resistance before. Went right over it like nothing this time. Oh, it's a strong signal. That's all I can tell you. Strong, strong, strong. She looking good. We're going to go over here and take a look at her on the main chart. JEM and SKYQ breaking now off of this line of resistance. Oh, my goodness gracious. We got us a couple of beauties right now. SKYQ making a move to the upside right now, approaching 2 o'clock. Looking good, moving in the right direction, I'd say. I'd say so. Oh, yeah, with the 200 up above is going to draw that baby right up to that longer term moving average up above there. 200's at 370 a share, folk. That's where the 5 days going to, headed to 370. That's me call right now, 370, ladies and gentlemen. Trade night now, JEM. Only down 184 quid on it now. Only down 184 quid. Hey, Alexa, what is the value of the dollar compared to the quid?
1 United States dollar is 75 pence, or 75 pence. By the way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
Not really. Ugh. All right. Doing the translation, we're actually about 5 quid. I'm guessing. No, 6. 6 quid. 6 quid. 6 quid. All right, here we go. Let's buy some more of this at 574. This gemstone. We're going to look at JEM here instead of this one. There it is. JEM. Goodness gracious. I got to tell you, folks, it looks pretty dang good to me. JEM. This is this morning's low out of the gate right here. The 5 days low was right there. There. The next low was here of the 5 day. And the next low was there, and the next one was there, and then 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 there, and there, and there. Every freaking low is higher. Every one of them. Every single freaking one of them. All right? That's what I'm here to bear to show you. Learn from this. There's the first low. There's the second low. There's the third low. There's the fourth low. There's the fifth low. There's the sixth one. You know what I mean? Hello, there's the seventh one. And here's the eighth one, right on the freaking 50-day moving average, which is spiraling upwards. Then it's going to bounce off this freaking thing. That 200 just steadily rising underneath all of it. The momentum of the long day just moving upwards. And this is on JEM, the stock JEM, everyone. And at this stage of the game, it's just herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk a little higher, jerk, herk and jerk and herk and jerk, herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Each one of these, the herks are lower or higher jerk, A higher jerk, higher, 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 higher jerk, higher 200 day, higher 200 day, higher 200 day, higher 50 day, higher 50, higher 50, higher 50. All the long term lines moving steadily up and just herking and jerking the little 5 day average line up and down. Good way to make some money, folks, if you're paying attention to this. Tell you what, you can see every line of resistance now is rising, 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 with the rising 200 underneath it. I provide, you decide, folks. I can't guarantee you what it's going to do. The bid is 566 and the ask is 581. JEM. And I'm down on it right now. And I already told people I'm not going to hold on to this by the end of the day. I'm going to let go of this by the end of the day. I'm cutting ties. Hoping to see this thing make a nice move back up here, though, off this. I mean, I see them trying to whittle away at this thing. JEM. There it is on the 10-day chart right there, folks. You can clearly see what's going on with that 5-day moving average right now. Man, that thing is freaking climbing off of this rising 200 right there. I'm sorry that I have so much lines in there for resistance, but you can still undeniably see what's going on with that 5-day average right now, right there. That line right there, that white line that I'm getting on right there, there. Man, what in the world? Look at that thing. Gosh dang. And looking at that over here, once it breaks over this area right here, folks, man, it could really make a nice move back up to here again. This area is where it is, right here. It needs to get over this. It needs to get over this, and it's got to move up to here. I'm telling you, it's got a gap from here to here. This stock has a gap. You can see it right there. You can see it right there. You can see it here and here and here. There's a freaking gap here, folks. There's a gap. That's why they just tried to take it down here before. They're like, sheesh. And if it breaks over this, there's a gap all the way up to this point and up to this point and up to this point. So they had to stop it there and nutsack it before they let it go up in here and then break over to this and go beyond. And there's a massive gap here up above. So, man, this had to happen to it before they let it get beyond that. That had to happen. They had to make it happen. They knew it. They saw where they got to consolidate and get all the shares of it when it was down here. And they saw what it was getting ready to do right here. That 45 and 50 rising, the 200 rising off this line. They came over to it. Instead of bouncing, they said, nope, we're going to take them and wash them out of it first. We're going to get everyone out of this mofo. And we're going to first veggie drop it. Then we're going to nut sack it. And then we'll let it go. Then we'll let it go. And this is the stock, JEM. And I could be wrong. I sure could be wrong, but I've been right before with charts that look like this. I'm telling you, wow. Look at that thing right now. I'm trying to buy it underneath it there. I should get rid of these orders so you can see it. Good Lord, it's breaking over the 50-day right now as we speak. It didn't even get below the 200. That just the price did to there this morning. The price did. JEM. JEM is the stock. It's down 9% right now. JEM. And the last three candlesticks down there are green. See the sell down, the red ones? See the red ones that sold it down, that make it drop, the red ones to make it drop? And then the buyers just start accumulating it on that satchel, and up she goes, up she goes. And there's no stopping it now, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong completely, but man, if it comes over this line, there's nothing. There's nothing here. It's a gap. It's a gap. It's a gap up. It's a gap up. It breaks this line and it's a gap up. JEM. Bid is 571. Ask is 581. And I'm down on this since I opened the position. I'm down $2.20. But thank goodness I've been able to accumulate down there at the 566s just a little bit ago and got my dollar cost down below $6. Could this stock be at $5.99 by the end of the evening? You bet your butt it could. Yes, sir. Man, they wanted to stop this thing from going over $5.99 so bad this morning. Look how hard they hit it here, selling and that wasn't even heavy selling. This is very light selling from this range. So don't be surprised to see it jump from 586 right back up to here, because there ain't nothing here. There's no volume here, none. How many shares there? 555. How many here? None. None at 588. Their favorite freaking number, folks. There's no shares at 588. Oh my gosh. The biggest number up here was at 591, and they had 5,500 shares to sell there. Well, JEM, I like it right here. And I could be wrong, but right now, the bid is 571 and the ask is 579. Chart. One last look at it right now. JEM. That's the 10-day chart, the 10-day chart. And here's the 1 day right now. JEM. There's the 1 day chart on it. That's what it looks like right now. JEM. All right. And I won't stay on this. Thank you, Catfish. I rode DFNS like a rented mule today. All right, First Med. Yes, I did. DFNS. I made good money on that. Yes, indeed. And even now, look at that, 12.10 a share just a bit ago. Wow, nice. And you can meter these drops, ladies and gentlemen. You can meter this. Where did it go from there? How far did it fall? From there down to here. How far did it fall? From there down to here. How far was it? From here to here. How far has it been? You can just keep metering it out. Stock is now up 154%. Looks like another place to buy some more of it, to be honest with you. I'm going to do it. DFNS. DFNS. I'm going to make sure I don't get head faked on this. I'm just going to buy 5 shares here. And you know what? They're going to try to keep this thing under 11. They're going to try to hold it under 11. You'll probably get a 1088 buy here. Yep. From now until 3:30, they should go to 1088 and try to hold it under 11 for sure. So they may even take it to 1083 or 1082. No, you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. It's already at 11. Jeez. The problem I'm worried about is that if it does really start to surge here off of this line and really starts to porpoise, that they'll halt it. They'll halt it. And that's what I'm worried about. All right, I'll go with my instincts. They're coming down to 1088 here. They're coming to 1088. And I'll even try a 1092 here. I should stay away, but I'm going to. I do like the look of the chart a lot. All right, so here we go. I'm coming in right now. And I should have just got 5 shares at 1092. I see it's there, 1090. It's below me now. Come on now. Come on. It's at 1092 again. Now 1089. So I just got 1090. And I got 1087 there. Good, good. Let's try for 1066 now. And 1072. Going for 1066 and 1072. And folks, I'm just going to teach you how to use my buy-sell sheet here now. That's right. Now I got to come up to 1085 and 1088. And we're back over 11. We're at 1128. So we're going to try 1098 and 1097 here. Try 1099 and 11 for sure. Try 1107 here now. Try 1111. Oh, they'll come down to this. They'll come down here. They'll come in. They can easily do this now. 1111 here. Especially off 1130. 1130, they'll come off of that. They're going to come down to 1113. Here it comes, folks. All right, come on, man. Come on down here, shorty. I'm waiting on you. I know the power you have. And I know you can drop this thing right now from 1130 down to 1113, 1111, 1097. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting. Come on down here. 1113 minimum, folks, should be what we get here. Oh, they just missed me. They just hit 1114. Oh, baby. Now it's getting away from them. Yep. Now it's getting away from them. 1120 is going to be the least you can buy right now, folks. 1120 is what you might have a chance at. And up she goes, right on up. Shoot. Well, they were down near me, but they didn't fill my orders. Tells me a little bit about this, whoever's behind this, their inability to hold it here. But I still think they'll come down to 1108. They might just have intentions of holding it under 1150 now, and they don't even care. They're just going long on these positions. I just can't believe they can't pull back down here even this far. That's pretty pitiful. I've only got 10 shares, dadgummit. They just keep running it from me. Jeez. 1160 now. Well, I'm going to sell my 10 shares, ladies and gentlemen, at 1166, I promise you. Yep, I'm out right here. In fact, 1172. If it'll let me get out, 1172. But man, they sure aren't pulling it back much, man. Jeez. Pullbacks to 1158 is all? Shoot. That's weak, people. My dollar cost average is 1088. And I just bought at 1129. And I'm only buying $60 worth at a time, folks. Come on here. Come on down. There you go. You're in my zone. Come on. 1127 and 1124 here. 1122 down to 1120. Easily get to this. Here they come right now. Come on. Come on down here for me. Come on down here for me on this DFNS. DFNS. Nope. She's gone. She's not going to come down there for me. She's out of here. Best you're going to get now is 1137. Yep. And my 1172 order is going to sell here in a little bit. And the stock I'm trading here is DFNS. DFNS. The buy here should be easily 1143 here. 1143 and 1144 should come into play here. They're trying to march it right on back up, though, to that 1172 again now. It's going to have a nice run, I think. Least you're going to get here is 1147, 1148, and 49. Not just going to let it blow over 1150, folks. I promise you. They're not going to let it do that. Here we go. Here's the buys. Here's the buys filling for me right now. I should be buying here 1147. There we go. Come on. Come on down here to 1136. There we go. I just got 1143. 1143. 1143. Good, good, good. 1138s. Those are good. Now we're going to 1133. 1136. That was good. Now they're below my dollar cost average. I just got 1004. 1094, I guess. I don't know what it was. 1104. There's a 1098 and a 1074. This stock is up 149%, everyone. It's up 149%. All right, I know to buy here, 1088. Sells are at 11.20 here. 1083 sells that are 11.08. 1083 buy sells that are 11.08. And there she goes, back over 11, and we're going to sell those now at 11.08. The ones we just bought there, we're going to sell them at 11.08, 11.13. Yep, there they go. Those 1088 buys, folks, we're going to sell them. The 1083s, we're going to sell at 11.08. 1097s will be selling at 11.30. 1092s will sell at 11.27 and 11.25. Selling right now at 11.08. The ones I just bought there, the 1083s, are selling at 11.08 right now. Here we go. There they go. And now we're at 11.11, 11.13. Very nice, very nice. And very nice. We're going to raise this up now. My dollar cost average is $10.99 a share. And we're going to sell 11.20 here right now. I told you we'd be selling these 11.19s and 11.20s. There you go. And we're getting out of here at 11.8. There we go. Beautiful. Just sold 11.24. Now we're going to sell 11.30, 11.29, 11.30, and we're going to sell 11.20 right here for sure. These are sells all the way up to 11.33 for sure, and certain right here. Make sure you sell the 31 and 33, okay? Make sure you sell those. And I even like to sell the 11.29s. There they go, right there. Beautiful. Oh, man, they were up to 11.34 there, and they didn't fill my orders. Man, I'm even seeing 11.42s over here, 11.43s. Wow. Well, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm not greedy. I got 155 shares here. I'm going to let them have them. They're selling at 1 penny below me, 11.24. Oh, goodness. Dumping the 11.19s now. All right, let's go. And actually, folks, if you got your orders in here, let's get rid of them right now. We don't want to build up a wall here against this thing going up. So if you've got a bunch of sell orders in here with me, let's take them out right now. Come on, let's pull them away and just let it run naturally up, and don't have a bunch of sell orders blocking it going up. We can't have 60 people on here or 43 people at the same time selling the same damn numbers. That won't work for us. So just take your sell orders out right now, and as it runs on up, then we're going to sell them at market when it gets up in the 11.30s. There you go. See, it just went. It's just gone. And I just sold 11.42. Do you see that? And now I'm going to sell at market for even more than I wanted before. It's beautiful. Just sold 11.33. All right. Nice. Let it keep rising, folks, and just go out markets, because we had a wall going there, folks. We had to stop that wall. And it just dissolved. The wall was resolved and dissolved, and it was solved. Nice. And I've got 140 shares of this stock now I'm holding. The stock is DFNS. DFNS. Your buys should be coming in 5 shares at a time now. 11, 11, 11, 13. 5 at a time. Try 11, 14 here. Oh, yeah, they're coming to us. Here they come. Oh, they're right there on my doorstep. Here they come. Come on down here. Come on down here. Now, let's take a quick look over here at SKYQ. Oh, SKYQ. What are you doing? 388? DFNS is right here. DFNS. Oh my gosh, SKYQ. I told you it would go all the way up to here. I told you there was a big gap here, folks. I showed you. I showed you so. Oh, yeah. And if that 5-day goes over that line, it's going to gap all the way up to right here, folks. And that price it's going to go to, the 5 days going to go all the way up to 417 a share. All right, folks. This is SKYQ. And I'm counting it down, folks, that just broke over this line, which it broke over here once and twice. And ladies and gentlemen, the difference is this 50-day is crossing the 200. And the difference is, ladies and gentlemen, this is a freaking triple upside crossover happening on the 200-day moving average on the 1-day chart right now, ladies and gentlemen, the 1-day chart. It's a triple upside crossover of the 200-day happening right now, and you can see the results. It hit and DFNS. I just bought at 1108. DFNS. I just got at 1108. And I want you to look over here, folks. Look at this line of resistance right here. And I'm telling you, it goes over that line. And it's hasta la luego, baby. It's hasta la luego. And that is SKYQ, my friends, that I'm calling out. SKYQ, I provide, you decide. It's a triple crossover. All right, let's look at the 5-day chart. And why did they go to this line for the low? What was that relevant to? What was that relevant to in the past? Really nothing over the last 5 days. It's just a new 5-day low they just acquired on it. A new 5-day low. Remember, I showed you this on Friday. This stock was still up 40% on Friday, even after they had run it down all day long. And then after 40%, they've run it down another 22 today. So that's 66% down when they got to the bottom. What do you know? 66% down. 66% down. Nice. All right. I see how you work. Very well run down. And now the climb is happening right now. The climb is happening. SKYQ. And I just went green on this thing, folks. Woo! Now, granted, this is just green on it today, but it's starting to make up for some of my losses that I incurred on this on Friday. My losses were far bigger than this on Friday. But, folks, I think this SKYQ is getting ready to make a very nice move. And I see this crossover, the 45 and 50, beating that line of resistance and coming up. And I just bought DFNS at $10.99. And I just got DFNS at $10.99. Nice. I just got it at 1082, folks. Well, I had orders in there at 1082 and 1083. Yeah, I had orders there, 1082 and 1083, because, well, I know they love that number to run it down to and then back up over to 1099. We're going to 1099, folks, after this pit stop. And now we're at 1089 already. So that was sweet. And very nice. Keep shooting for 1077 here, even. Come on. There you go. There's a 1077. Woo! How about 1072? How low can you go? 1072? No, they're done at 1082.83 now. Yep. 82.83 is as low as you're going to get right now on this stock, DFNS. If you could even get that. And now I'm going to go to 1087 and 1088. Yep. And there she goes. She's back over 11. Jeez. Holy smokes. And I got my sell order at 1172. I've got 220 shares. I'm going to come down here and I'm ready to start selling this. DFNS, I just got it at 1084. Got it at 1084 just then. Well, because I expected it, folks. I know the numbers they love. 1082, 1083, 1084, 1086. And you know what? When they get to 86, they 86 the stock, folks. They're out of it. 1086, they just hit 1086. They just 86'd it, and they went long. That's right. They just 86 this stock, and they went long. And now I'm going to sell again, folks, at 11, 12. I want to sell 11.11. I want to sell 11.08. They just 86 this thing. There it is. There's your 11.13 sold. Now we're going to sell 11.15 and 11.19. And we're going to sell 11.22 and 11.25. But again, let's not all load in a bunch of sell orders here at these prices. Let's get rid of them because we don't want to put a wall in here. But I'm going to put 11.25 and 11.30 because they're going to do it. I'm going to put 11.29 in. There we go. Just sold it. 11.25, 11.29. Sayonara, baby. And we're going out at 11.43 now. And 11.47, 11.43 and 47 are out. And 11.44. Please don't miss these numbers to sell, folks. All right, you want to sell right here. 11.31 is a sell, and 11.33 is an absolute sell, without a doubt. 11.31 and 33 are sells. Stock I'm trading is DFNS. DFNS. There you go. Just sold at 11.30. That's always a sell, folks. Always, always, always. 11.30, 11.31, 11.33, 11.37, 11.38. You got to go. You got to go, baby. You got to know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em and when to walk away and know when to run. Yeah. You never count your money while you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you got to know, man. You got to know. 31 is a sell. 33 is a sell. A 37 and 38s are sells. Buybacks are 13s, 08s, even down at the 98s and 97s below. But those are sell numbers, folks. 11, 30, 31, 33. And just look how hard they are and deliberate they are keeping the price under those prices as long as they can. And this stock is up 158% today, ladies and gentlemen. Be prepared for a long, long period here. Here we go. Let's go. Get on up here to where my sell orders are. And again, I want to take them out now. I just want to remove them. And if you've got yours there with me, take them out. Let's get rid of these. Let's just remove them, folks. We don't want to create a wall. Take them out right now if you got sell orders in where I just had them at 11. There she shoots. Now she's shooting. See? It's easy, folks, and then you just sell there. There it is at 11:43. I did a market share sell, and then they drop it all the way back to 10.98 when I did a market share sell there. My dollar cost average is 10.89. Well, at least I made some money on it. I tried to get out at 11.40 on a market share sell, and it sold at 10.98, folks. That's how fast it fell from 11.40. Now you know why you want to sell those numbers. The 11.38, man, you got to sell them. 11.38, 11.39. Holy smokes, and they just dropped it right back down again to freaking 10.95 after those numbers. Well, that's why I tell you, you guys watch me, you know I'm selling there. I'm dumping them, dumping them, dumping them. Man, it's easy. Buy them back down here afterwards. Freaking 1087, 1083. Look at that. 1082. It's freaking genius. And now I get to buy 5 back at a time here. And I'm up $456 on this stock today. And I'm going to keep buying 1077s and 1082s all I can, 1085s. These numbers they love. 1084 right here. There you go. Beautiful. 1082, 83. See, right back up, folks. And right back up she goes after you get these. Right back up over. There she is, right back up over me. And I just got a 1085 right then. That was sweet. Looking for 1075 and 1072 here now. Quick drop to 1072 or 3 or even 1066, 67. Looking for quick drops to there. And the stock I'm trading here is DFNS. DFNS. And today, after a day of trading today, I'm currently up $300. I'm up $304. Got a couple that are down on me, but they have been holding well where they're down, so I haven't sold them. And so I can be patient with them. I can be patient. And one of those I want to look at now is VIVK. And it is rising currently. It's got 2 line of resistance stopping it there. And I just bought DFNS at 1047. DFNS, I got it at 1047. VIVK, what a lot of shares sold this morning at what? Sold at 1044. Okay. So I'm going to move this. I've got 420 shares. I'm going to move some of this over to a runner this afternoon because this is near the low, and I don't like to hold on to stocks that are closing near the low. That's not a good sign for the following day's action. So I just go ahead and move off of these, and I'm going to move it over onto something that's running here. So I've got 320 shares. I'm going to sell another 200 here. This is VIVK. And I'm taking this off my plate, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to sell right here up. And I just short sold it. I don't want to do that. 80 buy. I'm going to buy it here. 80 buy, and I'm done. And that's the end of VIVK. VIVK. Yep, I'm down on it. That's right, but I'm going to move it onto a runner. So here we go. I'm going to get over here to the other ones. And another one I'm down on is JEM. I told you I wasn't going to hold it through the end of the day, so I'm going to look at it now. JEM. I'm going to get over on it now. There it is. JEM. Now trying to substantiate another low at some number they've never stopped it at before. So I'll hold off on getting in on JEM here. And it has not materialized as I was hoping. It has not turned into the gem I was hoping it would. But it is down only 10%, and I've certainly had bigger gains today than losses. So I'm in the red. I'm in the green today, but we need to sometimes shed some of these. And how coincidental that they'd have the price at 566 bid, 570 ask, right? Yep. No, 566 bid, 575 ask. Okay. JEM. And here now I'm looking at SKYQ. SKYQ. And I'm gonna trade it, folks. This is what I'm gonna sell here in GEM. And I am gonna sell this. A lot of it anyway. I'm gonna sell 540 shares of GEM right now at 570 a share or somewhere around that. Yep, 570. And my dollar cost average is 573 a share here, okay? So I see where it is. The sells right now are at 570, so I'm not taking a major hit here with my dollar cost average at 573 right now. There's my there, 573. And so, but I am going to sell that some of that right there because I'm going to look at DNFS. Is that what it is? Hold on. What is it? I'm sorry. DFNS. Yes, DFNS. And I'm going to be buying this now. DFNS. My dollar cost average is at 1085 a share. And I'm going to try to buy it at 1084. I'm looking at the chart over here, and it looks very good right now, ladies and gentlemen. DFNS. And interestingly enough, they just drove it down just then to barely below my dollar cost average. So I'm going to be trying to buy it here at 1077 if I can. Yep, I want to try for 1077 here. And 1077 is good for me. And I'm going to try to buy market since they're not going to fill those orders for me at 1077. And I just got a 1073 order to fill there. That's very nice. And this is at 3:36 p.m., folks. I'm getting 1073 orders on DFNS. And I just got a 1066. So I'm very, very happy about that. Yes, and a 1068 was just acquired. And we're going for 1060, dadgummit. 1058. All right, and a 1057. And there has been virtually no shares at this price prior today, in the prior market today. So that's why I'm so happy about buying these 1065s and 1066s I just got. And fabulous. And now we're back up to 10 over my DCA. We're back up over my DCA after those buys they just tossed out. Nice. Woo! DFNS. And she's back up over my DCA. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. And now I'm going to be selling at 1099. Yep, I'm going to sell 1099 and 11, and I'm going to sell 1101, 1102, 1103, 1104. Here we go, folks. I'm getting out right here. I'm getting out here, folks. I know to sell these numbers. And I'm not going to do market again because I see what they did. There we go. Now we're out at 1101. Got out at 1102. There you go. Now we're going to sell Mortimer right now, 1125. Put in 1133. 1120 is a sell. Got 270 shares of this stock, and I'm going out. Then I just selling right here, folks. Beautiful. Come up and sell 1113. Sell 1117. Yep. Sell the 11. There you go. I just sold 1113 twice. Yep. Going to sell it again right now. 1113 and 1111. I've got 250 shares of this stock. I don't need to be greedy. Come up and sell 11.29. There goes 11.13 again. 11.17 just sold it. 11.19 just sold it. Just sold 11.20. The buyback comes in now at 10.92. You can do 5 shares at a time if you want. I'm coming in 10.92, 10.93. Just sold 11.35. Going to sell 11.38 here. Got to sell 11.37 and 38 and 11.43 and 11.44. And I want you to sell here, folks. 11.30. Here comes the buybacks that I just put in. 10.93, 10.96, 10.97, 10.98. Expect it, folks. They want to hold this under 11. Expect it for sure. Here it comes right now. Coming right down to us. Oh, yeah. Here they come. Right on down here under 11 for us. Here we go. There you go. Oh, come on. Give me those orders, guys. Come on. Oh, man, they're ripping me off, folks. They didn't let me buy those under 11 just then. Ridiculous. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Well, it's still time to sell, folks, at 11.19 again, 11.20. Sell 11.25. 11.24 and 11.22s are definitely sells here, folks. They're not just going to let this thing run banshee wild the rest of the afternoon. They're going to keep herking and jerking it, folks. They are. And we just have to play the herk and the jerk perfectly here. Looking for a buy now at 11.08. There we go. Got it. 11.04. Oh, nice. Uh-huh. My dollar cost average is 10.74 a share on this stock. Right on down to 11.4. Nice. Now you want to sell up here, folks. Still want to have these sells at 11.13, 11.17. Get out. Get out. Now you're getting out with me. Let's go. Just sold 11.21, 11.21, 11.19. Just sold 11.22. Yeah, babe. Looking for 11.07 as your buyback now. 11.07 and 11.08. Oh, just sold 11.35. Oh, man, gonna sell 11.48.49. Just sold 11.48. Woo! Oh, up 637. Your buyback now, folks, is still down here. 11.11, okay? Don't think they won't come back down to 10.99 again. They'll take it up to 11.49 and then take it back down under 11. They will do that. They will. They can. They have the power. They have the ability. They have the authority. Oh, yes, they do. They got the authority. We're going to sell 11.54, 11.55. Going to sell 11.59, 11.60. Here we come, folks. Going to run. DFNS. Called out by Happy Boy this morning. DFNS. I told you I was going to take that money that I lost on that other stock and I was going to move it over onto a runner here, and this is the one. All right, just got 1080. 1080. All right, they're back down to my dollar cost average. They're giving me some shares at 1080. They're 2 cents over my DCA, folks. They just let me have. All right, and I was expecting 1082, 1083, 1087, 1088. I told you guys. I told you they wouldn't want to let this go over 11. And look at them run it back down again. Man, this is heyday here. Woo! Holy smokes. Let them drop it, drop it, drop it, baby. Come on, drop it on down. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Can you dig it? We're all road warriors. We're fighting off the doggone market sluggers with their baseball bats. Yes, the Yankee Spankies coming in. The Dodgers. Oh, goodness gracious. Speaking of dodging, they just gave us some more shares there. We're dodging, and here we come in at 1102s. Come on up to 1104.5 here. Oh, yeah. Minimum you're going to get is 1107 and 1108 right now, of course, because they absolutely love to get back to those numbers. So get back, get back, get back to where you once belong. Going to sell the 1129 now. Okay, and there's the 1105 buyback. So we're going to sell 1129, going to sell 1133, going to sell 1137 and 38 again, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to sell up to 1139 even. Okay, those are the numbers we're selling next. 1137, 38, 39. Our buyback's coming in down here at 1092 is where we start. 1092, 1093, 1094 buybacks. And now we're looking up here. Here we go. Just sold 1129. Looks like we just sold some 1129 there. Maybe. Should have just sold as she went over me. Here we come. Here she comes, just running up the price. Do I diddy done? That was nice. And then we sell, and then we're making lots of cash. Do I diddy, and the shorts can kiss my. So here we go. She gon' blow. Don't you know? Oh ho, we gon' make a lot of dough. Whoa, whoa. Oh yeah. Next thing you know, selling 1133, singing Do I Diddy. Oh, there we go. Selling the 1155s and 60s. Going out 1166.69. Get out, folks. Sold 1169, sold 1160, 1167, selling 11, sell Mortimer, sell Mortimer, sell, sold 1199. Come on out, man. Come on out. Did they halt it? No. Selling, selling, selling. Oh, sold there. Selling more. Woo! Up 763 on this position. And I'm going to sell the high of the day, 1238 and 1244. Holy smokes, just sold it at 1222, everyone. Oh, man, I've only got 85 freaking shares left. Oh, gosh, 1238. Hasta luego, baby. Here we go, 1254, 1250, 1260, 1266 for sure. Let me out, let me out, let me out. 65, 64, 66. Oh, my goodness. Wow, DFNS, everyone. Called out by Happy Boy this morning. Whoa. Yes, DFNS. DFNS. I've been showing people this stock all day long. This morning when it was called out, I wrote it on my sheet and I told everyone from this morning that this was going to be the stock. I got to find the doggone sheet. Oh, man. I called this out this morning. I said, this is going to be the one. DFNS. This is it right here. You can see right here, DFNS. I was called out this morning early, and I said, that's going to be the one. And the price, I said, buy 741 might be a good place to get in. 741. Wow, $12. Woo! Oh, I'm going to sell 1238 again, folks. I got 75 freaking shares left. I just sold all the way up to 1254. Here we go. Just sold 1256. And I'm trying to get out as high as 1266 here. And even 1272. There we go. I'm out. 1265. Woohoo! Up $791. Oh, man. DFNS. DFNS. Oh my goodness, man! And I told everybody I was done with it when I was up about $496. I said I was going to watch it, but then it just started looking too good on the chart for me to resist it. I mean, the chart just was looking too dang good. DFNS, DFNS. My gosh, wow, 1229. I'm trying to sell up here at 1273.72, and you should be trying to sell there, folks. Don't you be surprised. The spoof bid, they don't even have a spoof on this freaking thing. Just going to sell it now here again at 1238 because I know to. 1238 is a sell, and then 1244 is a sell for sure. So let's just try these numbers that we know they're going to cap it out at and see if we can get out at these cap numbers. 1233 is always a sell, so you're going to go out 5 there at 1233 here now. There you are. I just got out 1240. Just got out at 1240, and I've got 35 shares left. 5, 10, 15. We're going to sell this 1233 as many times as we can, ladies and gentlemen, and 1233 and 1237, 38. And I've only got 35 shares left of this stock, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm selling it here now at 1233 next. 1233 is the next number I'm going to sell it. 1233. Boom, I'm out there. Next, I'm going to sell 1244 and 1238, a known number of manipulation. 1238 is gone. 1241 is gone. I just sold that. I've got 20 shares left, and I'm going to sell 1248, and I'm going to sell 1252 and 1255. And then I'm going to sell 1260. I've got an order up here at 12. I'm going to take out 1273. I'm going to try 12 up to 1266. Wow. Well, what a day, folks. Up $1,149 today. Oh, yeah. All right. And the only ones I'm down on now is I'm down $7.92 on WBUY. I'm down $2.80 on NUAI. And yes, I am down $422. Now, since I opened it, I'm only down $67 on JEM since I opened it. Trade JEM. Oh, yeah. And now my dollar cost average, look, folks, is 573. And yes, I am down $422 on it today. But since they ran it all the way down in here into the 520s and the 5 teens where I got to buy and all the way down to almost $5, that's how I got my dollar cost average down to 573, my average price now. And so I'm actually up 67 since I opened this position, even though I'm down on it 422 today. All right. And this is JEM. So since I just made a bunch of money on those other ones, I'm going to come in here and try to buy it. And I'm going to try to buy it at 574, which I just got a 573. And what a coincidence that happens to be my dollar cost average, 573. And therefore, the bid is 561 and the ask is 584. So they can land with a price on my dollar cost average. That is why the spread is how much? 15-cent spread. So they can keep filling at 573, my dollar cost average. Watch, I'll just buy this in market right now, 5 shares. It's going to fill at 573. Of course. Of course it is. Oh, man, it's done now. Last call for 573. I'm seeing orders over here at 579 get purchased, folks. And 578's the dump now. So better watch out. 573 with a bid of 561 and the ask of 584. Holy smokes. 572s and 579s now. 572 fives and 579s. Well, it's low. It's tough for me to lower my dollar cost average when they're sitting on my DCA, isn't it? It makes it very difficult for me to. And this is the stock over here, JEM. JEM. And we're going to take a look at this on the chart. SKYQ, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. SKYQ. And today I am up now $17 on this position. JEM, I still have 1,000 shares of. So we're going to start liquidating it. I'm down. It's on my dollar cost average. So I'm just going to dump this thing because they're going to play the game and just hold it on my DCA for as long as I can. So at least I'll sell some here on my dollar cost average. And I know it'll sell for 573. So I'm going to sell 200 at a time here and just monitor what these sell off for. As I said, right now, oh, yeah, they're coming after this. Yep. Well, they probably see my sell orders coming in. Oh, well, I better sell mine. And it just sold at 572, 200 at 1 cent below my dollar cost average. And I dropped my dollar cost average just then to 570 a share. And I just sold 572 again. And now I have 620 shares left. And my dollar cost average is now $5.68 a share. So screw you, shorty. And where do they drop the price to? 2 cents below that. Absolutely fabulous. Look at that. I drop it from 572 where they have the dollar cost average, and as soon as I sell it, my DCA is 568. They drop it to 566, folks. Oh my gosh. They didn't like that I did that, so they dropped theirs to right below me, one below me now. Oh, what are you going to do if I sell another 200 down here? What are you going to do, shorty? I'm going to lower my DCA. And then what are you going to do? Drop it below that? Let's do it. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you're made of. I'm going to sell 200 right now, and you're going to be in trouble. My DCA is going to drop even more. Now what are you going to do? And I've got a market share order for 200 that's been sitting here now for 20 seconds that won't fill. 200 at market for 20 seconds won't fill. All right, 575 I just sold it for. Holy smokes. My dollar cost average is 567 now, shorty. And I just sold it for 575 a share. What? And now your bid is on my dollar cost average, 567. What do you know? And the ask is at 584. All right. Well, I'm up $34 on this one today, folks, since I opened it. 34 bucks. 34.20. Oh, yeah. And now the bid went up to 568. And I'm going to hold on to 420 shares of this position, ladies and gentlemen, just like Elon would do. So I'm going to hold it, JEM, 420 shares. And we're going to monitor. And today I'm up $1,122 in my gains today, 1,120. And I owe it to you for calling out BIYA, which I'm up 604 on. So I'm going to go over that. Trading BIYA. There she is, looking gorgeous. I bought every pullback today. When they tried to pull it down here at lunchtime, I bought the crap out of it. When they tried to pull it down an hour and a half later, I bought the crap out of it. BIYA. up $604 on this position, now 607. Using Charles Schwab Think or Swim, ladies and gentlemen, and I am using so I can teach people without any risk at all. I teach people how to use this software and how to use my buy sell sheet process for buying low and selling high. And right now, there's a lot of shares that were thrown out down here, folks, at $3.75 up to $4.03. And you want to see where my dollar cost average is on this stock? Right below this massive wall. Here's where all the buyers started buying it, and here's my dollar cost average down at the bottom of all that. I love to buy with a dollar cost average at the bottom of a massive, 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 man, just look at that protection. It's like friggin' Fort Knox over the price where I got in. I mean, the chances of it dropping much further than this price where I got in were slim, because once they try to pull it down here, all these that already got all this, they just dollar cost average down, and they just start buying up more shares so they can DCA down. And the next thing you know, the price is shot right back over all of their higher prices, and off she goes, just like this, just like that. It's a thing of beauty, folks. And this is BIYA. And today, as you can see, I'm up on it, $615 right now. And I'm going to sell it at these numbers I know to sell. I've got 220 shares, so I'm going to sell 10 at 448. I'm going to sell 10 at 444. And I'm going to sell 10 right now. That's right. 449, I'm going to sell 10 there. 450, I'm going to get out. 453, 451, 52, 53, I'm out. 454 and 455, I am out. Okay? I am out. And I'm certainly going to be selling these numbers that I know that they love to accumulate themselves, 444. And I'm going to sell 443, 442, 441, and 440. Ha ha! Look at them start dropping that as they see me load them in. And so now, ladies and gentlemen, just like before, I guess, once you start loading them all in, you start getting a wall of shares by everybody selling here. And so then everybody starts running it down. So I have to now take them away. So I'm going to take this one away, and this one, and this one, and this one. And you guys got to take them away too, I guess. We can't sell like that. They just start running it down as soon as they see all of our orders coming in. So then we're going to take our orders away and let the friggin' thing go. There she goes. See? Isn't it funny how they just all springboard up? Just pull them all away, folks. And then every once in a while, drop one in there. All right? Just take out all your orders, and every once in a while, just throw one in whenever they get on back up there to 447s again. Or 444s. You just have to do it that way, folks. We can't load in a bunch of share orders at the same time. It won't work. It can never progress if we do that. It won't go up. It's just going to stop. Now up on this stock very nicely today, and I'm going to actually try to buy some more BIYA here, right here, because I see it right now, right on this 50-day average, the bottom of it on the 50. So I'm buying there. That's right. I'm going to buy there with the bottom of it on that 50 right now at 437 a share. I want to try to buy 437 and 438 here. Yep. And I'm trying to buy the dang thing. These market share orders are taking longer and longer. And look at them run it up now. As soon as I start coming in the market share orders, oh, well, we got to run this up now. Can't let him fill those orders there at 438 and 439 where he wants to buy. Oh, I'm buying here, folks. And something else I just sold. Order history. I just sold 443, 455, 450. And I'm buying back at 440. Okay, I see that. So I sold all the 455s. That's good. Yep, now I'm getting it back at 434. Nice. Oh, I knew they'd come back down here. You know they are. Oh, yeah. 433s. All right. I just got some 434s, folks. Look at them dumping the 434s now. Wow. Boy, howdy. They're using my number sheet big time, huh? Now we're going to go off 438s and we're going to 449. And I'm going to sell 10 at 449, 450. I've got to do it this way. I don't have a choice. They're not giving me an option. If I put in these market orders, they just run them down and then they fill the market orders, and I don't want to do that. So, but I know. All right. And I just picked up a 435 order there. And this is BIYA. The stock is actually up 125% today. It's up 125%, and it just turned 3 o'clock after 3 o'clock. And most rundowns try to run down up till 306. 306 is when they kind of cut the cord for trying to run them down after 3. And then after that, man, they can be off to the races for a 1 hour power hour. But 306 is usually one of the best attack times, 306 p.m. And they also like 320 p.m. to run it down. But right there, you just saw the 306, and they got to 434 and 435. My dollar cost average is down here at 401, so I've now risen it from 378 up to 401, okay? By buying these shares as they drop it here, I'm raising my DCA, which I don't really like doing. But then again, I like to get enough shares so now when it bounces again and starts running, I can really make some good money on it into this close, and I think it's going to. I think it's going to make a nice move off of this little rundown effort right here, ladies and gentlemen. 437, drawing it right now. I'm getting a little draw down on it right to the 50-day average line right here, folks. It looks very good. BIYA. And now I want to look at DFNS. DFNS. Up 784, and that thing is scaling right on up. DFNS. Look at that. DFNS. And I'm trying to sell out of the last 20 shares. I've got 5, 10, 15, and 20. DFNS. And I've only got 20 shares left. BIYA, I just bought it 436. Well, I've had a great day with DFNS. My dollar cost average is, hang on. Oh, look at all the orders I have down here. My dollar cost average is $10.89. I'm going to get rid of all these buy orders. Wow. All right, so all my DFNS orders are out. My dollar cost average is 10.89. The price of the stock is 12.12 now. Jeez, oh Pete. I'm going to cancel all sell orders right now, and I'm going to begin to just get rid of these last 20 shares here, and I'm going to sell them at numbers I know I should sell. One of them is 12.20. So I'm going to sell 12.20. I'm going to sell, I've only got 20 shares left. I'm going to sell 12.24. I'm going to sell 12.29 and 12.33. That'll be 10, 20, that'll be 30 shares. That's too many. Hold on. There we go. Oh, back under 11, huh? Okay. Oh boy, back to 12.12. All right. Well, I went out of this, folks. I do not want to hold these shares. I just sold there 12.12, and now I'm going to try to sell 12.20, and then I'm going to be out of this stock. There we go. I should be out right now. I tried to get out 12.20 anyway. I'll go out 12.13. Here it comes right now, and I'll be out of this stock. 12.13. And the stock is DFNS. DFNS. She dropped back down below 12, now at 11.94. I've got 10 shares remaining. Stock I'm trading here is DFNS. And I guess I could hold on to 10 shares of it. It's just $120. Somebody's going to hold this thing under $12, folks. I can promise you. They're going to hold this under 12, so I'm just going to get rid of it. I like it here. I think 12.13 is reasonable still to get, possibly. There's 12.07. Come on, baby. Let's hit that 12.13 here. You know what, Savannah? I'm going out at your number, 12.08. I'm going out at 12.08, folks. Hasta luego, Savannah. There goes my Savannah banana shares at 12.08. That's where she's headed to. 12.08. Don't be late. Oh, I just bought BIYA at 4.28. There's 12.02, 12.03. No, holding it under 12. 11.999999. That's a nice buy. 11.999999. Oh, I love it. 11.93. They're back to $12 just like that. 11.93 again, and then back to 12. 11.96. 11.96. All right. Well, I've had a good day with DFNS. That was a great call, Happy Boy. Man, that was a great call. And it looks like they're very, very, very capable of holding it under 12. And I could be wrong, but it doesn't matter to me whether I am or not. I'm happy to just sell it here. And I am going to sell it just over 12. Hopefully it'll be at maybe 12.02. But I am going to get rid of this. I want to get rid of it for sure. And that is DFNS. And I'm just hoping that we get a 12.08 before the ringing bell of the bell. And I'm pretty sure we will. So I'm just going to leave that alone right now. I'm not even going to look at it anymore. I'm going to leave DFNS. Going over to KIDZ here to take a look at KIDZ. What did it do? I'm still up only $2.72. But it looks good right now, folks. KIDZ. But be aware, they've got to get their price over $1, ladies and gentlemen. And they were just recently well above $1. And they've got to get over $1 somehow. And they've done 2 recent reverse splits. And I think they've got another one coming. I think they're going to announce another reverse split to get them over $1. So you just better be careful with this stock, KIDZ, everyone. You better watch out. All right? KIDZ. Next, EDBL. EDBL. And I don't hold any shares of this. EDBL. They just got a big contract with Walmart to provide their vegetables, frozen vegetables, in all of the Walmart stores in the Mid-Atlantic. EDBL. EDBL. And ladies and gentlemen, I see this thing is starting to come alive, and I'm going to buy some right now, 20 shares of it, 10 shares of it, $30 at a time, and I'm buying it here. And I just picked it up at $3.12 a share. And now I want to try to buy it at 308, 309, 310, and 311. But I'm happy to have a 312 a share. And the stock I'm buying is EDBL. They had fantastic news of getting big contract with Walmart, and they're going to be distributing and expanding their distribution all through the Mid-Atlantic with Walmart. And that's the company EDBL, which is actually not even green up today. It is even where I just bought it at 312 a share. It's even on the day. After that great news with Walmart, folks. Seriously, after that awesome news with Walmart, and it's even on the day. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't even earlier. It was way up earlier this morning. It was hugely up. And you can see that on the charts. EDBL this morning, when it spiked on the news of the contract with Walmart, it went up to $9.94 a share, folks. $9.94 a share on the news. And now it's selling at 311, 312. EDBL. It says here this morning, Edible Garden announces significant expansion of its fresh cut herb distribution with Walmart across the Mid-Atlantic. And I'm sorry, it's not frozen vegetables, it's fresh cut herbs. Edible Garden expands and trading higher after the company announced an expansion of its fresh cut herb distribution with Walmart across the Mid-Atlantic region. And look at that thing just sell and sell and sell. I wonder how many shares of it sold today, EDBL. Let's go look at it. EDBL. And it's at 313 a share, flat even, a penny down. Today sold 33 million shares when it averages 497,000. And how many shares are outstanding? EDBL, shares outstanding. 639,000 shares outstanding. Oh, man. 639,000 shares outstanding. Oh, my gosh. None, virtually no shares held by insiders, none held by institutions, almost none. There is very, very, very little. And the short position is shares short only 4.39 thousand. And that's less than even a full percent of this thing, I don't think. Well, 3.5% of the float is shorted. Shorts, shares short now, 22,000. Shares short prior month, 4,000. So they've quadrupled their share position down from 4,003 to 22,000 shares short now. But that's still such a small percentage of the shares outstanding and of the float. It's just ridiculous. Float is 120,000 shares. Sure. 120,000 share float. And it's traded 33 million shares today. See what I mean, folks? What I mean is volume doesn't mean jack crap anymore. Volume, it doesn't matter if the volume keeps pouring in and pouring in and pouring in. The volume has become a moot point. It doesn't matter. The price can't move. All right? And I'm just telling you, folks, this has become something we've had to learn that volume doesn't really matter anymore. Shares available doesn't matter. Shares outstanding has become a moot point. It doesn't matter. They can just do whatever they want and they can just keep cranking out shares and hold a price at the same amount forever. For as long as they want, I guess, anyway. And as long as they want to, I guess they can just keep selling the same shares over and over as long as they want. And just hold the price at the same 313 a share. Oh gosh, 313. Oh, yeah. Take it down from this morning at a price of $9 a share down to 313 and hold it there all day. Down 0.13. Oh, yeah. There you go, and just hold it there and trade 30 million shares, even though there's supposed to only be 639,000 shares available. How many times have we been on the other end of this right here, folks? You got to watch it. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Volume. It used to. It used to. It used to be. Oh wow, they got a really low float. They'll probably go up. Not anymore, baby. Nope. The volume average of this stock is 497,000 a day. And I'm showing it to you right there, 497,000. Today, 33 million shares traded, even though they only have hundreds of thousands. And look at that thing just stagnant, hold. It's like they got it on a freaking heart monitor and it's flatlined, baby, flatlined and controlled completely on massive, massive share. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how it's done, but it's done, and we're witnessing it day after day. And it's sickening, folks, to be honest with you, to see it happen because it shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be happening. The price should be going up. There's only so many shares. People keep buying them until they're gone, and then the price goes up. Nobody else wants to sell them. Well, I'm okay. I think EDBL, I think it's going to go up in the after hours. I think it's being completely controlled. So I'm going to trade it, and I'm going to buy some of it right now. 10 shares, buying at market. My dollar cost average is $3.12. And I'm going to try to buy 311 and 312 again. There you go. I just got a 316. Huh. Try for 313, 314. The bid now is 314. The ask is 317. I'm sitting on 50 shares of this stock, EDBL. I'll come in at 315. EDBL. And we're going to go over here now, monitor. There we go. And I'm up today. Trading, I'm up today $1,016. And right now, I'm still down on JEM. Well, I'm actually green on it. I'm a little bit green on it. JEM trade. And by the way, here is EDBL right here on the chart. You're looking at it. EDBL starting to come on up. EDBL. It's got to get over this line. The blue 5-day has to cross this line, and then this thing's going to be off to the friggin' races. EDBL. And that price line is 317 a share. 317. And I look over here and I just saw 316.64. 31664. It gets over 317, and you better watch it, shorty. You better start heading to the exits if this thing breaks that line right there. And that price line right there is 317. If it goes over that, I would highly recommend you should think about your short position and how to get out of it, okay? If it goes over this 317 mark right here where they got 329,000 shares already sold, you best watch out because it's probably going to run. And they know that. They know it. And now we're going to get over here to look at BIYA. And I am sitting on 380 shares. Right now, I'm up $560 on this position. BIYA. I happen to know to sell these numbers 430, 431, 433, 437, 38. And I've got numbers to sell up here already at 449 and 450. And the stock is BIYA. And since I'm up so much on it and I have 380 shares, I'm going to start liquidating it here, folks. And I see there's not a bad gap between the bid and the ask. The bid is 420 ask. The ask is 424. The bid is 421. The ask is 424. The bid is 421. The ask is 424. So I'm going to begin selling here, folks, because I can. That's right. I'm going to sell here because I can. And because I know to sell here at these numbers. Absolutely know to sell these numbers. Do you know how many times I've sold the 419 and 420 and bought back at 388 afterwards? Jeez, oh Pete, I've done it probably 1,000 times at least in my lifetime. Sold 420 and bought back at 388. I just sold 421. Gonna sell 422 now. Gonna get out 421 again. There it goes, 421. I'm out. There's 422, 424. Now we're going to go to 429, 430, 431, 32, 33. Going out 435, 36, 37, and 38 right now. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Just sell these. Just get out of this. Just sold 424 and 425. And I'm up $544 on this position today, and it is BIYA. BIYA. There we go. 426. 426 is gone. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Right on up. 433 now. Oh, yeah. 433s. A bunch of those just sold. And we're going to get out at 439. Make sure you get out these numbers and 440. All this 41, 42, 43, and 44. You want to be out. All right. Those are numbers to sell for sure and certain. And I'm up right now $580 on this position. There we go. Out 437, out 438. Beautiful. Nice. Out 439. Thank you. Out 440. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Ah. Oh, 444 out. 448 now. 49 and 50. You got to get out here, folks. 47, 48, 49, and 50. These are all sell numbers. And your next sells are 43 and 44 after getting the 38s and 39s out. Stock I'm trading is BIYA. Oh, man, look at that pair of tots on BIYA's chart right there. Hot tots. There it is, BIYA. Oh, yeah. Let's look at it on not this chart. Man, there's a big gap here, folks. There is a massive gap up here. I'm warning you, BIYA has a massive gap right here. It has a massive, massive gap right here. BIYA, it exists. It exists over this line. A big gap up to maybe even this high by BIYA, folks. There is a huge gap from this line up. There's no resistance above this line in the past except one little mark right there. To the blue line, there's none. I'm going to pinpoint the lines of resistance for you right now so you shorts will know. Man, if it goes over these numbers, you better be out of this son of a gun. That's one of them there. And the second one is here. And the third one for you is here. And the fourth one for you is right here. And the last line of resistance for you is there. And I got news for you. If this 5-day moving average crosses over this line, it's going to go all the way up to this one because it's never stopped there before. It's never stopped here. It's never stopped here. And I'll show you again on the 20-day chart. I'm telling you, folks, break over this line, and it's never really stopped in this region anytime. EDBL, I just bought at 311. I mean, there is a massive gap from here up to here minimum, to this line minimum. To that line right there is where it goes next. It breaks over this line, it goes to this one minimum. And then it's going to go all the way up to this line here. There's just a huge gap here, folks. Big, big gap, big gap, big gap, big gap, big gap, big gap. And I just sold BIYA at 444. And I've got 70 shares left. I got 40 shares left for sale here because I want to sell all here 451, 452, 453 because they're going to try to hold it under 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 shares left. And look at that pair of ties there. Woo! Goodness gracious, man. They're perfect. Oh, man. Nice. Oh, goodbye, yellow brick bra. Goodbye, yellow brick bra, where the dogs of society howl. You can't slap me in your penthouse, going back to my plow. Back to the howling old owl in the woods, hunting the horny back toad. Oh, yeah. Well, I finally decided my future lies beyond the yellow block bra. Whoa. Whoa. The yellow brick bra. What do you think you're doing? You got to sit down your plane. It'll take you a couple of vodka and tonics to set you on your feet again. Maybe you'll get a replacement. Plenty like me to be found. Mongrels who ain't got a penny, sniffing for tidbits like you on the... Oh, no, I'm not going to run it anymore for you, folks. I promise not to ruin it anymore. And now my buy comes in right here on my DCA. Buying on my DCA. Trying to buy my DCA, folks. That's the only reason they're down here now. They let me sell them all up here at 440s and 450s, 460s, 470s, 480s. And then they bring it down to my DCA. Come on down and get them some 2 cent below. 2 cent below me, baby. Isn't it amazing? Another day, 2 cents below. And it's only there briefly, ladies and gentlemen. Briefly. Just briefly. The price is there. Let's go. Well, no, gently push some buttons. Only steal from faceless evil corporations. Check out Poet Mr. Cat, says Trigger. Private games. I don't like thieves. Oh, look at these little scoundrels groveling around 2 cents below Catfish's price right now. Look at that, little grovelers. They never cared. They bought all these shares down here at 380, 382, 383, 387, 88, 89, 390, all the way up to $4, $4.11, just hoarding all the shares. Now the number is 427, folks. 427, 2 cents below Catfish Tyler. That's right now, going into 3:33 p.m. and sitting a penny under my DCA. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. 428. Look at them just nestled in there right on my DCA. 429. That's how much they want to pay. Everybody sees it. They want the catfish way. And that's what they're doing here another day. Trying to buy at 429, right with the catfish, man. It's like wine. Hey, look at that. It just busted away. Hasta luego, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the BS is leaving the station. And now we're going to begin to sell 448, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. But let us first take these orders away. Pull all your sell orders out. We don't want to create a wall here, folks. Please do not create a wall here with a bunch of sell orders at these prices. All right, let's let it run. Let's let it run free. Like free as the wind blows. All right? All right? I'm sorry, but that's the terminology I'm going to use. Watch the wind blow. Watch the sunrise. Oh, yeah, she's going to run, folks. She's been so heavily sold through here with all this dark matter in here. Look at all the dark matter in there selling this son of a gun to try to shove it down from this price early today. Look at all that selling. Look at all that selling right there. And all this light area is what's been buying it on the ask and running it up now. Just these little thin light areas running this sucker up. Sell it, folks. Sell it at 444. Sell it at 443. You know they're going to stop it there if they can. Sell it there. Bring it on up. Sell it at 449. Sell it at 450. Bring it up and sell it 454. 455. Here we go. We're going out here now. Up she goes. Right on up to 43 and 44. And the stock I'm trading is BIYA, which I'm currently up $604 on, holding 170 shares of this stock. And I know what I'm telling you when I tell you to sell 43 and 44, ladies and gentlemen. And you actually should be selling 37 and 38 even before then, because from there, you're coming down to 420 or 425. So you should be selling right here 37 and 38 if you wanted to be wise. And so I'm going to sell it here right now at the 39. I'm going to sell it at 39. I'm not going to get too greedy here. And I see the orders coming in on it at 39. There's no fear to buy 39. There's no fear to buy 39. So I should be selling that number here. It should be gone any minute. I'm only selling 10 shares of it. And I'm certain they're going to want it there. And I'm certain even more so that they're probably going to want it for even more. There's your $39.99. Very nice. And we're over 39 now, so my order should be definitely getting delivered here right now. And because my order is for $439 to sell 10 shares. And here she goes, ladies and gentlemen, right on up and over. We just saw 440. All right. And now we're going to go to 443 and 444, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold 441. All right, and here we go. And soon I'm going to be selling up here at 447, 449, 450, and I'm going to sell 454 and 455, ladies and gentlemen. Now, right now, I'm just going to take these orders out at 43 and 44 because, again, if I have a wall here and you guys start to put all your sell orders there, it'll never go over that number. So let's just take them out, and then when she goes over, we'll plop them in, and boom, they'll sell right real quick. But we can't have walls of shares here, folks. We can't do that. We can't do that. There it is, 443. There it is. Now we wait. Now we wait. And then boom, I'm in right there. Just do it right there. Boom, you just drop it in like that. And you're going to sell at 445 right now, hopefully. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here she goes. Yeah, take that 444. You know you want it. And the bids are at 444. There she goes. And now we're going to sell 452s. Yep, sell the 452 here and sell 454, sell 455, sell 460. And your buyback's going to come in down here, 433. 10 at 433, trying by 436, 437, and 438 here. And I just sold 452. And listen, they're not just going to let this bulldoze right over 450, folks. They're going to come back down to 438, I promise you, or 443 minimum, I promise you. They're not just going to let it bulldoze over 450. It may get the momentum to carry it up to where my sell orders are at 460 here, but or 455. But then they're going to yank this thing back down. They're going to yank it back down, folks. All right. And here we go. When this is going to be 454. You should actually sell here 453. 453, 454, and 455. Because they're going to pull it back. They're going to pull it back. They're going to come down. They don't want it over 450, I promise you. There's your 446. Now we got another leg up. Now we're going to see the jump to 452 and then 454, 55, Phil. Here we go, folks. She's going to jump over right now. You're 10 seconds away. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We're going to launch. 2, 1, 0, 4. It's time for it to launch right now. Over 450. Been trying here too long to hold 446. It's going to springboard. It's going to springboard. Buyers are just going to go the hell with it. We're not going to get it at 444 anymore. It's done. And there she goes. And they're going to run into it. Yep. And there she goes right over here now. She's going to leapfrog over 450 to go to 454, 455. Leapfrog time. And there's never been any real shares for sale here this morning to begin with. There was never, it was very thin through this region, all the way up to 470. Very thin through this region as they ran it down, folks. Very thin here. All right, I'm just showing you. So it should go right on back up here now. Shouldn't be much resistance to it because there wasn't much resistance to it as it dropped from here down to there. I'm just showing it to you. You guys can decide. I provide. Okay? I provide, you decide. And today, something is taking a plunge now. What is it? JEM? I think I'm going to get out of that one. JEM. Actually, I'm up $74 on it right now. Up 74 on it since I got in. Now, I'm down today big on it. They've really run it down today. JEM. But, man. Oh, I just sold BIYA at 457, and 457's good. Well, JEM, I'm going to see you later, baby. I'm going to get out. Sell it, market. My dollar cost average is $5.67. Yep, and I just sold at 585. I'm going to sell again here. My dollar cost average is 567 on this stock, and I'm selling it now at 5. I just sold JEM at 583. Just sold it at 583. And now I have 20 shares left, and I'm going to sell the rest of it. Sell it. And my dollar cost average is $5.73. And I thought those were 20 share orders. Now I'm shorting it. I'm going to buy about the short at 10 shares. And then I'm going to be out of JEM. So I just got out of JEM. And EDBL, I'm down $17 on. LVWR, I'm down 12 on. And I'm going to move that LVWR trade. LVWR. LVWR. And my dollar cost average is 251, and of course they're sitting 2 cents below me. Ha LVWR, they're 2 cents below me, folks, and I'm at 251, and they're sitting 2 cents below me at 249. And so here we go. I'm going to be selling. I've only got 510 shares, so I'm going to sell 100 here at 251, 100 at 252, 100 at 250. That's right. I'm going to sell it at 100 at 252, another 100 at 251, and there we go. Sold it at 251. My dollar cost average is $2.48. And right now I'm up $9 on this, but I don't hold these day trade stocks overnight. And you can see there's a nice little double ta there trying to run everybody, double fleece them out and get the 45 to the 200 day right there. So I might regret selling this, but then again, I might not. So I'm just going to sell it here at this price. I sold it at 250. My dollar cost average is $2.45. I just sold it at 254. And I've got 100 shares left. I'm going to sell it at 255 now. Now I'm going to sell it at 257, and I'm actually up $13 on this thing. It's just starting to take off. LVWR. LVWR. Take a look at it right there. LVWR. Starting to lift and could come over all this here. So it could come up to 272 right now before the market closes. I think it's going to come up to 266, so I'm going to try 265. I'm going to try to sell it at 265. Sell 50 shares at 265, and let's try and sell it at 258. Nope, 259. All right, and that's this stock right here, LVWR. LVWR. A lot of people bought this stock up here from here all the way up to 272. From 255 to 272, there was a lot of buying. And I just sold BIYA at 463. All right. BIYA. All right. And I've only got 60 shares left. I'm going to sell 466, 472, 475, 477. Here goes the 466 right now. And I'm up 630 on this position today. And I'm looking to sell the 466. I see it was up there, but it didn't sell it. It was definitely there at 466, and they should definitely do it again, I'm sure. My guess is they'll go for it again. And this is the stock, BIYA. BIYA. Look at that chart. Golly. BIYA. Man, I'm telling you, folks, I already told you if it could break this line, it's got a huge gap way up to right there. It's got a gap up. It's got a gap. It's got a gap. It's got a gap from off this line. 450 a share. Oh, man. And that's why it's sitting at 452. It has such a big gap above this. such a big gap above this line. That's why it's sitting here right now. They're trying to hold this sucker at 450, folks. It's got a big gap up. BIYA. That's why they're trying to hold it here so hard. 10, 20, 30, 40. BIYA. And again, I like to show people charts in the longer term. And this is a 20-day chart. And I just see from this line where the current price is right now, and even from here, man, this thing has a gap like you wouldn't believe above this line. I mean, it is big and it's very apparent. There's a gap over here. There's a gap right there. There's a gap right there. There's a gap right there. And there is a gap in here, folks. There's a gap. There's a gap. Fall into the gap. Oh, gosh. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at that 5-day rising off the 10-day. Double crossover the 200 average. 50 down here, rising after that big old satchel, that big old flat sack. Look at that big old thing, man. Look at all that accumulation right there on that line. Wow. And then boom. Oh, my. BIYA. Up 126% today. And there it is right there, BIYA. My orders are about to sell on it right now. Most likely they're going to sell 466, 472, 475, 477. Man, that is a strong looking chart right there, folks. Boy, howdy, that thing looks strong. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm trying down here to buy. Trying to buy 442, 43, 44, 45. No way, baby. You would think they could drop it that much, but they're not even coming close to doing that. BIYA. Man, they need to bring their big guns because this thing is really starting to look extremely good. And now I'm going to go over to chart. And this is the 20-day chart. 20-day chart. Trip crossover building right now. Look at these candlesticks down here too, folks. That is a lot of green down there on BIYA. And I just bought it. I just got it at $4.36 a share. Wow, nice. Look at him take one more stab at my dollar cost average, folks, right here, 352. Trying to get it below my DCA of 431. They're 2 cents below me again, folks. They're 2 cents below me again right now. Yes. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, that is no surprise to me to see him take one last stab at my DCA before it takes off and runs like a freaking banshee. Oh my gosh, look at that. The last stab. And now I'm going to sell back to them at the 44 after they just gave me the 31. 13 cents higher is where I'm going to sell it to them back. 44 and 47, 49, you can have it all. There he is. There he goes. Just sold him 448. That was beautiful. And now they're going to get some 449s and 454s. Come on in it. Come on and get it, baby. There you go. There's your 447. Smack dab. Get it, man. Yeah, look at all the buys coming in. 447s right there. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. 447s and 448s. Yes. Oh, yeah. Hasta luego, baby. After that buy you just gave me down below my dollar cost average. Man, they let me buy 80 more shares. Oh, that was sweet. And now we're going to sell them back to them at $4.49 a share, folks, because that's what they want. They want to keep buying below $4.49. They want to keep buying here at $4.47, $48, $49. They want to hold it here, man. Here we go. Back up to $4.48 now. Oh, yeah, there she is. $4.48 again. And I've got 80 shares remaining of this stock now. 433s, they're trying again to come after my DCA. Look at that. Down below me again, 430, 431. Oh my gosh, they're trying it again, folks. They're trying for my DCA one last time again. Oh, let's give them a 439, though, for their effort. Let's show them some pride. Let's show them some respect. There you go. Buy it at 439 from me now. Man, oh man. Man, that's determination to hold this below my dollar cost average, folks. But now they can come and get it at 439 from me right now, right before the market closes. And I just bought 1 penny below my DCA. And now I got it 2 cents below me for the last time. Last call for 2 cents below, Cat. Last call for 2 cents below me. And there she goes, back up over me again. Well, my goodness. Last call for 2 cents below me. Why aren't these orders filling here? Why aren't these orders filling? I just got to put them in at market, I guess, to get the daggum orders to fill. Ridiculous. There you go. 428 once, 428 twice, 427 now. They let me get another 150 shares. They let me get another 150 shares there. That was nice. Now I've got 170 shares. I'm going to go again right now at 429, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Yep, I'm trying to buy 427s again. Oh, yeah, there they go. Right back over me again. 428, trying to buy 2 cents below me and 1 penny below me here. And we got 4 minutes left till the market closes. As they try and nestle in 1 penny below my dollar cost average. How do you like that? Sweet. Man, that makes me feel proud when I see them trying so hard to hold this price a penny below me. Man, I know that's what they're doing. They're trying to hold it under me, folks. Trying to splash the close and drive it below my DCA. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just got some 422s. I wonder if they're going to give me 420 here. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm going to hold this. I'm definitely going to hold this tonight. 3 minutes left as they try for the 413s right there. Unless it just bolts right back up over, and I can sell these right now at the 444. And we got 2.5 minutes till the closing bell right now. 2.5 minutes till the closing bell. And I just picked up a 420. Yep, there's a 419. Yep, 419. Trying for 420 again. Come on, shorty. Let's get a 413 close. Got a 418. Let's get a 413 close. You guys can do it. Come on, 413. We got ourselves 1 minute and a half to go as they shoot for a 413 close here, I guess. Yep, it looks like there's their aim. But they're not even coming close to that, folks. They're at 417s and 418s. And I'm going to have to buy 419. They're not going to get 413. We got 1 minute left till the market opens, till the market closes. Market opens. Well, till the real market opens, you're probably right. Yeah. Once this shenanigans are over here. Yep. I doubt there's any real fear here going on. I doubt there's any real fear. Last call for 418, 417. And shorty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There are now 35 seconds till the market closes. Time now is 3:59 and 30 seconds. Why no 413s? Why no 413s? And they now have 15 seconds left. Why no 413s? Oh my. Whoa, 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 whoa. No 413s. No 413s whatsoever. And what a great profit on this stock today, ladies and gentlemen. And I can't wait to see what this does in after hours now. And that is DFNS. And today's gains, $728. Yes, I normally do sell. I didn't sell. I sell at 18, figure midway just in case. Gotcha, Kim. So now I want to see SKYQ. Oh, yeah, there's a big buy-in right there at the close. SKYQ. Look at that buyer come in there at the closing. SKYQ. Nice. And I've got 700 shares of this I'm still holding on to, and I'm up $94 on it. It ended up going up on me today. SKYQ. So that turned out good. So tomorrow we're going to be SKYQ up $94. And the price is closed at 385. Yep, 385. Close 385. Up $94, closed at 385. And my DCA is 371. All right. And now I want to look at, besides SKYQ, I want to look at, let's see. I've got 110 left of LVWR. LVWR. And I was down on that $2.30 today. So that's obviously nothing. LVWR. KIDZ didn't do anything all day, folks. I'm only up $1.71 on it. ENTX, I ended up 91.30 on ENTX. up 91.30. All right. And I've got 200 shares left. ENTX. And I want to look at that ENTX here. ENTX closed at 392. And LVWR, where did that close? LVWR, hold on. Livewire closed at 2.465. And on that one, LVWR, I am down $3 and $2.30 today, down 230. Yep, down 230. My dollar cost average on LVWR is LVWR. My DCA is 245. All right. And on ENTX, my LVWR looks good in after hours, by the way. Looks good. ENTX looks good in after hours. Nice. ENTX looks very good here, folks, and I'm up 109 on this position, now up 113. ENTX, ladies and gentlemen. ENTX. My dollar cost average is 346. Closed at 392, and now, ladies and gentlemen, she's sitting bid 407, ask 409. ENTX. Nice. Now, I want to make sure on ENTX, I'm only holding 200 shares. LVWR, I'm only holding 110. SKYQ, I'm holding 700. Okay, got it. BIYA, I've got 360. And that was a good gainer today, up 522. And BIYA closed where? BIYA closed at 401.99. And my dollar cost average on BIYA is 425 a share. But that's just my new dollar cost average on it. Because today on BIYA, I made $522 and it sold it all. And then I re-entered it. And right now, since I re-entered it, I'm down $90. Okay. All right. BIYA. And I'm curious to see what that's going to do in the after hours because, man, that baby closed on a big shoulder here, folks. BIYA is an awesome looking shoulder that it just closed on. Then at the closing, they try to dump it down in the first 2 or 3 minutes in the after hours, and it bounces right back up to this line. Oh man, that looks strong, folks. Very strong. BIYA, look at them come in the after hours with weak volume. As soon as the market closed, they had a bunch of sell orders already loaded in. So they get a chance to run the price down to what price that they want to get. The same place where these two other candlesticks dropped in the midday. See that? You can see both of those candlesticks where they hit the bottom twice. And they just tried that line again in after hours. Right there, the same point is right here. And I can just move one of these up because I don't need these anymore. I told you if it went over these prices, it was going to rocket. I told you it would. But there's where they tried to stop it twice before. They tried to stop these two candlesticks on the bottoms of these wicks right on that line once and right on that line twice. And now they take it down in the after hours to that price, and it bounces right off of it back up to here. BIYA, folks. Closed at 417. Closed at 401. I'm sorry, 401.99. BIYA. Whew, man. What was this high up here? That high was $4.92, folks. $4.92 a share. Bid now $3.95. Ask $4. Man, folks, I'm telling you, I've been around with some, and this is not an unsustainable spike. This is a shoulder right here. That's a shoulder. That's not a spike, and that's not a drop. And that is certainly that's not even a splash close because they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do a splash close. So they tried a splash aftermarket, a quick splash aftermarket, and then it bounded right back up. I like to look at this a lot, folks. BIYA, I got to tell you, it looks good. And there's the chart right there, right now in after hours. BIYA. There it is. And then they did indeed try to splash this close. They dropped this thing down from, what was it? 455 down to, in the after hours, 440. 15-cent drop right there, ladies and gentlemen. 15-cent drop. And now look at her bounce off that. Ding. You can move this up right here to right there. Yeah. And another line that you could put in would be, hold on here. I just want to see what else I'm holding some of. EDBL. I've only got 130 of EDBL. EDBL. Trade price 311.77 average. 311.77. And today I was down $24.40 on that. EDBL. And where did that close? EDBL. Here it is. Nope, not ENTX. EDBL. There it is. EDBL closed at 427.99. And my dollar cost average on EDBL is EDBL. Let's look. EDBL. Enter. 311 a share. Oh my! And take a look at it right now in after hours. I told you this could happen with this stock. It had massive news today. EDBL. Oh my, look at it go, folks. EDBL. Folks, it had massive news today. It had massive news. And she's about to shoot over my dollar cost average now in after hours. EDBL. Hold on here, folks. EDBL closed at 291. I got it down here wrong. Closed at 291. Bid now 307 in after hour. Wow. Look at that thing driven down all day on the news that they got a contract with Walmart and they're going to expand all the way into the mid-Atlantic. EDBL. They had news. Their price went over $9 a share this morning. It was up to $9 plus. EDBL. And all they did was then, after the market opened, they traded millions and millions of shares that didn't exist. This stock only has, in shares outstanding, 639,000. And today, you're supposed to believe it traded 34 million. Okay? 34 million on a stock that's supposed to only have 639,000 shares. And so, ladies and gentlemen, when they ran it down to 291 at the close, down 7%. Well, as soon as the market closes, look at that. It's at 313 and it's at 7. It's got its gains back already, just like that, because it was manipulated all day, folks. It was manipulated all day long. Oh my gosh, EDBL. The news was huge this morning that they're expanding their distribution of their herbs. Their fresh herbs are going to be going in all of the Walmart stores in the Midwest. EDBL. And then what did they do? They had the price jump to $9 on that news. The previous day's close, by the way, was $3.14. 314 closed the day before, and once the news came out of the deal with Walmart, they got hammered down, folks, even below the 314 price of the previous close before the news came out of the contract with Walmart. Holy crap, folks. No wonder this damn thing is jumping back up in after hours. It's huge news. And it was manipulated down all day long. And then they say they traded 34 million shares. Sure you did. Sure you did. There's only freaking 639,000 shares outstanding of this stock, EDBL. Gosh, it's disgusting that they could claim they sold 34 million shares today. And look how they just brought it down and flatlined that thing while they tried to make you think, ha, 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 ha. See how can we control the market? We can just keep selling shares that don't exist all day long. And at the end of the day, we'll take it down even lower just to freak you all out. And then what do you know? She starts taking off and going back up in the after hours. They got to call their cronies back in and say, start selling one share at a time again, just to get it to drop back down to 296 now. But I'm telling you, folks, this EDBL, don't be surprised to see what happens to it tomorrow. EDBL, that was huge news of that Walmart contract. All right? And I'm sharing it with you. EDBL, there it is. And what'll it do in after hours? Now I want to look at the one-day chart on BIYA. There it is. BIYA, one-day chart. BIYA. Oh, they took it down to this line? You mean in the after hours, they took it down to this line where they had it this morning and stopped it from rising right there? And they stopped it from rising there, and they stopped it from rising there, and they stopped it from rising and stopped it from rising and stopped it from rising and stopped it from rising on that line where they stopped it and stopped it and stopped it and stopped it and stopped it again. You mean they just took it down to that line there and it stopped dropping there off that line? That line, folks, that same line in the blue. It's that line in the blue, ladies and gentlemen. This is the line that they have revisited now today. The blue line. Once, twice, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 times, 22 times on that blue line, 22 times. And now 23 and 20, 23, 24, 25 times on that blue line today. 25 times on that blue line. I'm just showing it to you so you know. And you might want to pay attention. How far has it gone below that line compared to how high? How far has it gone below compared to how high? How far below that line right there did it go compared to the high? How far below this line will it go compared to what high? All right. This is the stock BIYA. There it is. Already going back up, just like always. Barely below the 200, and off she goes. Just like every single time before it. Nice little hairy net this afternoon. Good job. And then boom, flat top green. As the 50 and 45 converge right on the 200-day average here. All the long-term averages above the current price. This is going to draw this price right up to these numbers, folks. All this is going to rise. It's going to rise, folks, because this is a 200-day moving average, and this is a 50 above it. And the 45 right there in the blue. All converged together in a tight package. And now this is going to run right up there as well. They'll all be together. All of them will be together. Every one of them. Every one of them. And this is on the stock BIYA, ladies and gentlemen, with a bid of 402 and an ask of 404. BIYA. Well, not a bad day today. Can't complain about making 692 trading today. DFNS at 17. Wow. Well, I sold it all. DFNS. Wow, nice. Well, I just don't hold these kind of stocks overnight. I don't hold them. Nice. 1776 now in after hours. Well, hey, I'm not going to complain, man. I made a bunch of money on this stock today. DFNS. And I'm not holding a single share of it anymore. I made about 650 on that one today. DFNS. Great call out on that stock, DFNS. That one's going to have to go in our top gainers list. 727. DFNS. That was called out by Happy Boy today. And I can't even remember the highest number I sold it at, DFNS. But Let's go here, trade history. And we're going to go DFNS. And the last shares I was selling end of day were selling at 1266. I sold 1265. I sold a bunch of shares at 1265. 1265. Nice. So we're going to go over here to top gainers. 1265. Holy crap. 12.65. And we got in there in the nines. I told you this morning, DFNS was a buy at $7.47. Right here, DFNS. I said buy 741. 741. I said you might want to get in there at 741 on it. So 741 to 1265. Wow. 7.41 times 85% plus equals 1370. So not that much. 7.41 times 68% plus 1240. So we're about 72%. 7.41 times 72% plus 1274. We'll call it 70. 7.41 times 70% plus equals 1259. That's good. 70% works for me. 70%. And the high went to, what did it go to? $17. It just hit a 17 chart. $18 now. $18. Wow. High of 18. $70. High of 18. Wow. Nice. Great call out on that happy boy. And BIYA, another one today. 7/27/2026. BIYA. And this was called out by Mike Larson back on July 22nd. And others have called it out in the past too. It's not, but he's the first one that got us back on it. BIYA. Mike Larson, Mike. Yep, Mike Larson. And BIYA was previously at BIYA. There it is. Previous close, 193 a share. Jeez. 193. 193 previous close. Gosh. 1.93. And I know I sold it at the high today, whatever it was. I know I did. BIYA, what was today's high? Days range 244. Well, for sure. No, that cannot be. That's not it. BIYA's high today, 490. Well, I sold it at 488. I know I did 488 because I always sell there. So we're going to go over here and put in 488. 488. Oh, 488. Oh, gosh. Come on, Cat. 488. She's 488 here, and this was, I'd made a mistake there. Previous close, 193. Well, I didn't start buying it until 272 this morning, so I'm going to put 272. I started buying at 272, 273 because those are on my buy sell sheet. But still, that's a very good profit. 272 to 488. 2.72 times 85% plus $5.03. 2.82, 2.72, 2.72 times, let's do 78% plus 484. There you go. 72%. Close enough. 72% gain. And the high was 488. High 488. All right, then we're going to save that and put this down here. Two good call outs there today. And I know that Jayhawk also called out that stock, BIYA. And take a look, folks, at DFNS right here now. DFNS hitting $18 in the after hour. And now I want to take a look at SKYQ. Yes, and it is continuing to climb and going over this line of resistance right here, folks. We want to see it break that. We want to see it break that line. Jayhawk, thank you. I got you, brother. Today's gifts, 27. Whoa. I guess nobody else was making money with me today, but Jayhawk. Maybe Jayhawk was the only one. Jayhawk and I saw Douglas Zanstra. Jayhawk and Douglas Zanstra today. And sent, oh, there you go, Jayhawk. Thank you, my friend. Now we got a little bit more build up there. That really helps. Hey, by the way, new shirts today. Thank you for the happy poop, too. New shirts today, folks. We got us another one here. This is going out to our latest winner who had his name drawn, Tony Henry. And this is much, man, this is a polyester shirt with this ink is embedded right into it, not like the cotton shirt. The cotton shirt has a transfer, and this is on top. But this one, folks, the ink is right into the shirt that Tony Henry's going to be getting, okay? We got us a new shirt supplier now, all right? And, yep, yes, that's right, Jayhawk. That's right. Well, I want to thank you all for being with me here today. And I hope that you've learned something, those of you that are new. And we hope to keep this going. We keep this going, folks. Keep this going. And we're, well, like I said, you can't really complain too much. Let me close this down. Activity and positions. There we go. And all right. So I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk, for that thumbs up too, my friend. Look at that. We've already gone from 28 to 48 in gifts now. Nice. Very nice indeed. And man, I tell you what, this chart here, SKYQ, that doesn't look too bad to me. SKYQ right there. I don't know if it's going to keep climbing like this, folks, but it sure was beat down heavy, 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 heavy. All right, so looking fairly good here in after hours with a bid of 385 and ask of 389. And we could see this go right on up if they'll just let it loose. SKYQ, if they'll stop making fake shares to sell, SKYQ could really go. Yep. Yep, we thank him for our money. Sent chili for 6 jewels. Thank you, Jayhawk. Sorry, catching back up again. Gotcha, Kim Daniel. Kim Danielle. Kim Danielle. Yep, I know how to speak French. I know that spelling is Danielle. I didn't listen, Kat. I'm sorry. I got in way late. Ah, dang. Well, SKYQ, again, thrashed and beaten all pre-market and then run down all day to a low finally of 355, and she bounces right on up now. SKYQ, and she's going over a line here. Trigger, thank you. Trigger. I got you on the list too with Jayhawk there now. Trigger. All right. Thank you, Trigger. I appreciate that very much. And now we're up to 62 jewels. Woo! We might even break 100 before this all ends here. But SKYQ, very interesting indeed. Looks like it's ready to make its move. All it has to do is break this line right here of resistance. And if it gets over that line, which they stopped at 3, 4 times today, 5 times, 6 times, 7, 8 times. Jayhawk, thank you. 8 times they stopped it from going over this line today. 8 times. Look at that. They stopped it from going over this line once, twice, 3, 4, 5. They did it more than 8. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times they tried to stop this from going over this line. Thank you, Jayhawk. That was cool. Party hat coming through and a beautiful flower. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're up to 87 now in jewels. Nice. Thank you very, very, very much. I surely do appreciate that very, very much. And now I want to take a quick look at the stocks that I traded today that I've held a little bit of shares of. And the first one here is, I'm looking at it now, SKYQ. And that looks good to have gotten those shares right there. And I actually went green on it today, made a little trade, SKYQ. Let's go see where we are. SKYQ. Yes, I'm up 101 of my losses on Friday. Up 101 today, regained from my losses on SKYQ on Friday. And this is what it looks like right now, SKYQ. It has broken this line of resistance and should rise just like it's doing. It finally broke it, folks, SKYQ. And the next stock I want to look at, and by the way, it closed at 385 and the ask is now 386. I mean, the bid is 386 and the ask is 389 on SKYQ. Closed at 385, but the bid is 386. The ask is 389. SKYQ. Next, we're going to move over here. This is SKYQ, folks, right there. It's dropped about 70% off of its high of 2 days ago or so. It's just crazy, folks. SKYQ. Okay, now we're going to look at another one. Another one I bought today, LVWR. LVWR. I call it liverwurst. LVWR. Oh, nice. Look at it now. Breaking this previous line of resistance right now. It's going to go over it right now here in after hours. LVWR. Let's go look at it on the chart. And so you can see what I mean. SKYQ is right here, folks. Now we're going to look at LVWR. LVWR. There it is. LVWR. My. Price of this stock, 357 this morning when the market opened. LVWR. And take a look at this. Oh, LVWR. What are you doing in the after hours up here at frickin' $2.53? LVWR up 66% today. LVWR up 66% at close. LVWR. Yep. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, Kim. Thank you very much for that floating heart, Jayhawk. Oh, we dang sure over 100 now. We're at 152 in gifts right now. Oh my gosh, we blew over 100. Thank you, Jayhawk. Oh my gosh, thank you, man. Thank you, my friend. By the way, this LVWR, I want you to know and take a look. It closed at 243 a share, up 66%. And now the bid is 253. The ask is 254. After closing at 243 a share, LVWR up 66%. And the high on this stock today was 357 a share, 3.57 a share high. Man, that's $1.03 below where it is right now. $1.03 below where it is now. And you think that thing was beat up all day? Well, just look at it in the after hours. You can see oversold and a pair of Madonnas at the end of the day. See that? Look at those Madonnas there. Jayhawk. Woo! I saw that star in a gold coin. Ding, ding. I love gold. Nothing beats the good old gold bar. LVWR. All right, now let's get over here and look at ENTX. ENTX. Enter. Ah, look at that thing moseying right up, and look at them just try to get to the 200, get to the 200, get to the 200, get to the 2, get to the 2, get to the 2, and after hours break below the 2 finally. On low unmonitored volume, they finally break it below the 200-day average. Closed at 392 a share, now sitting 372 a share. Because it's after hours, folks, and they can do it in the after hours. It means jiddly squat, man. Just look at that stock all day long. And then look at them run it down in light volume after hour bullshit, okay? And why did they care to get to this line right here? What is it about that line that means so much to them that they just try to achieve in after hours? Well, there it is. There is a low. There it is there where they ran it down from. There it is there. There it is there as a low. There it is right there as a low. There it is there as a high for the 5-day blue line. All right. So when you look at these lines that you see them achieve in after hours and get down to that line, go look back and say why. Why did they want to get it down there and buy it? Because it was resistance to a rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance, resistance, resistance. That's why they took it down there in the after hours. It's resistance line, folks. And they barely tapped that line. You see that? Just a little vaggie drop there to get to it. Boom. And she's going to continue on her course. Yep. So now you know it's not just some random line in the after hours. They ran it down to there. They had it designed to run it to that line. They wanted it to that line by design because they already know that that is a line of resistance. And so that's why they took it down there, poink, and bounced it again right off of it. In fact, every single time that they got to it here, the 200 was below. When they got to it here, the 200 was here. See that? When they got to it here, the 200 was down here, folks. So just think about that. When they got to the line here, the 200 was all the way down here. When they got to the line again, the 200 had risen to here. When they achieved the 200 line again there, the 200 was down here. When they got this line again, the 200 was higher. When they got it again, the 200 was just below it. When they got it the last time, the 200 was crossing it. And then in the after hours, they get it one more time, and the 200 is up above it, folks, up above it. It's not going to stay down here. It won't stay down here with the 200 up above it and the 50 up above it now. I'm telling you, folks, I just proved it to you. When they got to this line, the 200 was way down here, okay? And so every time they've tapped this line, the 200 has gone higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, and now it's above it. They're tapping this line with the 200 up above it. Good job, market makers, hitting that line in the after hours that you hit all day long and tapped all day long with the 200 way down here below it. That's quite a feat for you to get to the same line in after hours with the 200 up above that now. It's quite a feat, quite a feat. And look at it rise right there. Look at it just bounce off that, folks, because everybody knows that I just showed you. Now our people are like, gosh, dang, man, he's right. Holy crap, that line's a low resistance. And so they buy into it now in the after hours on that line. And sure enough, yeah, of course. All right, everybody. I'm here to tell you. I'm here to treat you to the education of the market and how it's manipulated. And as I just said to you just then, I can assure you that this line that they just ran it, the 5-day blue line down to right there, that's got a precedence. It's got a precedence, folks. That line there has a precedence, I guarantee you. There's a previous time where that line was the low for them going back, if you just go back and look. Look at the 5-day and look at the blue line here, this line or this line. And this line is at 380 a share, 380. Go back to the 20-day and look at 380 a share. 380. There it is. Let me ask you something. Do you see this stock at 380 a share anytime during the last 20 days? Has it been at 380 a share? No. It's never been there. Let me ask you this. Over this last period, has the 50-day ever been this high? Right there, has the 50-day been that high? No, of course it hasn't. Golly. I'm telling you, folks, this is very explosive, this stock here. ENTX. Let's take it out to a 90-day chart. ENTX, let's go over here and change this 1 hour to time frame, and let's do 90 days. Golly, folks, this stock has been nowhere around this number for 90 days. For 90 days, it's been nowhere in this neighborhood. And now they try to stop the 5-day moving average on that line right there. 380. 380. Now look at the 1-day chart again. Gosh, dang it, folks. They've never stopped this price at 380 a share. Never, ever, ever. And today, they've tried to stop it at 380 once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Look at how many times they've tried to stop it at 380. And again, I want you to look at the long-term chart, the 180-day. Has it ever freaking stopped at 380? Has the blue 5-day ever stopped at 380 over the last 180 days? No, absolutely not. But you know what? Let me show you what has happened. You see this line right here? Right here, folks. I'm going to drag this out, and this price is at $2 and what is it at? 293. Whoa. 293 right there. Over here, folks. 180 days ago, they stopped it right here at this price, and this price, the 5-day, is at there now. That's the line they're at now. 318. 318. Hold on. Right there. Folks, this number right here. Oh gosh, I hate when it does that to me and it doesn't stick down there where I got the line. 318. Gummit. There's the line. And again, it didn't do it. Jeez. I'll get it there. There it is. There it is, folks. This line is currently sitting at a line of 180 days ago resistance right now. I'm showing it to you. You can decide what to do with this information. But 180 days ago, this is where the price stopped. Okay, 180 days ago. And now this is where the blue 5-day is now on the same freaking line. Man, it's 180 days, folks, a half a year, a 6-month high. 6-month high where the blue is crossing over now. And listen, folks, if it can get over, and it has gotten over that line, it's gotten over that line. It has gotten over this line, folks, which was right here, actually. Right there is where it was at that price right there. It's over that, folks. The blue 5-day is now beyond that marker of line of resistance right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to show it to you. Okay? So right now you can see it. 90 days ago it stopped right there and the 200 was here. The 200 was there when it stopped there. Okay? And now here it is. Trying to stop again on that line and the 200 is way down here. Holy smokes, this is a way more aggressive move. This is way more aggressive, folks. Because look where the price could only get to when the 5-day was there. Jeez. Look where the price is shot up to with the 5-day at the same line. You wouldn't think it'd get nearly that high with the 200 way down here compared to where the 200 was before. The 200 was here, and it only got that high over that price where the 5-day stopped. The current price only got to there. And that price was $3.25 a share. $3.25, folks. I'm letting you know. I provide, you decide, and I'm letting you know on this stock, ENTX, they were able to stop it 6 months ago right there. And right now you can see the 5-day average has crossed that line. That's a critical line, folks. That's a 6-month line. And basically, it means that nobody owns this stock for more than this price. There's going to be very little resistance from previous shareholders holding the bag. There's no bag to hold here, folks. There's no bag to hold. Sorry. There are no bag holders because this is where they would have started getting out and gotten out and gotten out and gotten out. There's no bag holders selling it here as it rises, folks. This will be very good because there will be very little resistance to it as it rises from people who owned it for more. Now let's go to the 1-year chart and look at it. Uh-oh, sorry. This is the 1-day chart on it. Oh, man. Wow. These two lines I just drew are right here, and man, On the 1 year, this thing has never stopped here. And look at this. It's a freaking unenveloped green candlestick, man. It's a totally unenveloped green candlestick here. Look at that. It's not even enveloped here. It's not enveloped. It might be fractionally enveloped, but I don't think so, man. Golly. Wow. ENTX. And now you know why today I was selling this at 420 a share. 420 is a sell, folks. I made $91 on this stock today, and I'm probably going to make a lot more on it tomorrow. ENTX. Trying to run it down in the after hours to get a low right there of 371. And now the bid is 382. The ask is 384. See that quick drop after the market closed to 371 so they could get a 372 buy on it. And now they got it up to a bid of 382, ask 385. All right, guys. Aaron, BYRN. I'll take a look at it. And I want to put it down for tomorrow, 728. BYRN. And AILO. All right, yeah, I'll take a look at it. BYRN, Aaron. Chart, BYRN. No, I don't like this stock only because of the heavily during the heavy downward action on this thing over the last 1 year. Now it looks like it has possibly bottomed out at 317. Looking at the 1 day now, that looks strong coming off that line. But let's take a look at the 5 day here. Okay, that changes my perspective on it. And what I like is that it had a line of resistance here that was catapulted over. Then it had a line of resistance here that was catapulted over. Right there. Come on, man, put the friggin' line there. Then the next one it catapulted over was this line of resistance. Then the next line it had to get over was this one, and it did that very strongly. And then the next line that it had to get over was this line here, and it did that well. Then it had to get beyond this resistance and there, right there, and it did that well too. And then from there, it jumped all the way up to here. Now, is this a point where it could stop? The only way for me to tell is to put a line right here and see if that it goes back in history as a stop point before, where that 5 day is right there, right there. Okay. So I've got a line where the 5 day stopped here. I got a line where the 5 day blue stopped there, and the blue stopped here 3 times on that line. So now let's go back and look at a longer term chart, 20 days. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And now, ladies and gentlemen, where that line is at the top, where the blue 5 day is this line right here. And ladies and gentlemen, that price is at 424, and it never freaking stopped there before. This price never stopped at 424 before. I'm just telling you. Okay, it never stopped there. In fact, from that price, it made a big spike up to here, to this price. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put in a line of resistance where the next line of resistance is going to be. And that price is going to be right here, right there. Okay? The next line of resistance from here is right up there, right there. Now, I can't see beyond 20 days, so we're going to move this now to a time frame of 90 days. Let's go 90 days, okay? All right. And now you can clearly see that line of resistance that I just put in is a one-time line of resistance, really maybe twice. Okay? And that price again is at $5.49 a share. $5.49, okay? And you can clearly see that line has been a resistance line throughout history several times. And we're going to drag it all the way over across here to here. And that is 549 is where we want to go right there. And that price has been resistance right there. That price has been resistance right there before it took off. That price was resistance here once, twice, three times. And now that line is going to be the next line of resistance if this thing goes from here and breaks this line. Okay? That is the line, the next line. Well, there's going to be another one here. For sure, there's another one here, a line of resistance here. I'll put it in for you so you'll see where to sell some right there. And there's resistance really several points along this line here. Right here's another one. But listen, from this point right here down to this, there is no resistance to this one, okay? If it breaks over that, it's going to go to there. That's what it's going to do because there's no resistance there. That's my call on this stock. And I appreciate you calling it out. Now, I'm going to take this line here at 348 and I'm going to drag it all the way across here to 348. Hold on. There it is, right there. 348. 348. There. I'm trying to stop it right on 348. I think I got it at 346 there now. I'm trying to stop it at 348. There it is. So this line, 348, you can see it right there, folks. This line right here, it's been a previous resistance many times, 348. And they just ran it down in the pre-market this morning to that number, 348, where they had it in the after hours, 348, and 2 days ago at 348. So that's a heavy line. That 348 line is a heavy line, folks. 348, and it's over that. Holy smokes. Listen, I'm telling you, man, this thing is going to go from here all the way up, and that price is 416. 416. 416. Man, I got to move it back up a little bit. 416. There it is. Man, oh man, folks. Listen, if it goes over this, it could spike all the way to here. This being the minimum line it could go to, the 5-day. And that price is at $4.94 a share, folks. I'm telling you, don't be surprised to see this BYRN go to $4.94 a share after it breaks this line of resistance right here, which it's trying to go over right now. All right, everyone. Now, I don't make you any guarantees at all. But to me, it looks like this thing's going to break this line and go all the way to there, okay? Just like it did from here all the way up to right there, right there. Now, there's a lot of herking and jerking in this area, so there's going to be played with a lot once it breaks over this. And they're going to try to, do the same herk jerk on it a while before it goes on up. But after it gets herked and jerked in this range it looks like for about a week, then it goes right on up and right on up, man. Whoa, look out. Goodness gracious. Plenty of lines of resistance above that too, all through this herky jerk range right here. BYRN. I'm glad you called this stock out. I like it. I'm glad you called it out. I like the look of it. I like the look of it. Thank you for calling it out. I appreciate that. Aaron, good call. That's a good looking call right there. Kim, got to make this trading thing work so we can retire well too. Yes. Amen, Kim. Yes. Yep. Folks, take a look at this with me tomorrow. BYRN closed at 413. I'm going to put this down. BYRN closed 413. After hour, 437 bid, 445 ask. $437 bid, $445 ask. All right. Man, oh, you got my attention with that one. BYRN, boy. That was a good one. Thank you for calling that out. And we're going to look now at Jayhawk's call out, AILO. And let me go back to the 1-day chart on this. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man, that looks really good, folks. Oh, man. All right. Shit. Oh, man, if this thing goes over this line, let's go up here. Why would they stop it at this price here just now, or they just achieved this line? I'm sorry. Why would they just now stop it here? At that price, why would they stop the 5-day at 445? Why would they stop the 5-day at 445? Let's go look at the 20-day now again. Aha. Well, let me show you something, folks. It's never stopped here before. 445. It has never, ever, ever stopped here, folks. It never has. I'm just showing you. You can clearly see that the 5-day average has never stopped in this region at all. Never, ever stopped there. It's never stopped there. And it won't stop most likely till it reaches here minimum or here, or even all the way up to friggin' here, folks. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, man, this looks really good. I like it a lot. I thank you for calling this out. I really do thank you for calling this stock out to me today. And that's a long way up to that next line of resistance all the way up there, folks. That is a long way to the top. That is a long ways from here to there. That is fast and that is spiky. And here it goes again, right there. It could easily do it, folks. And this is BYRN. BYRN up 16% today. Up 1666 today. Up BYRN up 1666%. That's right. Right now, as I look at it, it's up 16.67%. 16.67%. All right, I'm just showing it to you guys. You can do whatever you want with it when I give you this information, okay? Up 59 cents today, all right? Closed at 413. The bid now is 438. The ask is 444. Bid 438, ask 444. And the bid was 37. Now it's 438. Was 437, now 438. All right. This is one for tomorrow. BYRN. I've got my asterisk beside this. BYRN. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, and that looks pretty dang good. Called out by Aaron. Closed at 413. After hour bid 438. Ask 445. Up 16.66% today. Up 16.66%. And so thank you for calling that out. Now we're going to go back to the 1-day chart on it. There it is. And now you can see why they tried to stop it at that line right there. But look at that friggin' 50-day and 45 rising under it and the 200. Jeez. BYRN, man. Oh. Next, AILO. Let's look at AILO. 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 That was called out by ALIO. I'm sorry. ALIO. ALIO. I do not see an ALIO. I do not see AILO. AILO. I do not see an AILO. I'm sorry, but Jayhawk, I do not see AIIO. Okay, AIIO. I got it. AIIO. Okay. 298 close now. 290 bid, 298 ask. AIIO. This morning ran it down 260 low. Okay. 260 low. Closed at 298. All right, I got it. Thank you. AIIO. Thank you very much. Mr. Mexi Brown, OPK. All right. Whoa. Earnings call beat. 078 estimated. Negative 0.7 cent loss estimated, and they only had a 1 cent loss. 7 cent loss estimated. Actually, 0.78 estimated. 0.01 actual. All right. All right, I'll put that down. AIIO and OPK. OPK called out by Mr. Mexi Brown. And I'm going to put big beat on earnings. All right, thank you for calling that out. And it closed at 124 and the bid 140, 141. Closed at 1.24 and now bid 140, 141. Bid 140, ask 141. AH. Got it. Okay. Thank you. High 150 in AH. High 150. High 150. 150 high. High of 150. All right, thank you for calling that out. Cat, check KIDZ. It's coming out from a low and might be heading upward. We traded it a few days ago. Yep. No, I don't like KIDZ because of this reason, and I'll show you now why. Okay, let me show you why I don't like KIDZ. Look over here. KIDZ price is under $1. And they have every time when they were under $1, they have never hesitated to do a reverse split. And you can see they did a 1 for 50 reverse split to get over $1. And then they did a 1 for 10. And the time frame between those splits was only 3 months, March, April, May, and June. They've already done 2 reverse splits to keep their price over $1, and they're still falling under $1. KIDZ. So that's what scares me about them. If you go look at their historical data, KIDZ can't hold $1. In fact, their price was freaking $10, $8, $6, 5, 2. Then they do a reverse split, 1 for 10. They already did one for 50 just 3 months before. And then they do another reverse split and they can't hold over a dollar. Now they're down to 63 cents and 47 and 50. So they're still under a dollar. They're still not in NASDAQ compliance. And that's what scares me the most about this stock, KIDZ. Okay? Kim says DEF has lots of energy. Boom. All right. KIDZ. Hold on. I'm sorry. DEF. DEF is what I want. Oh, man. DEF. Summary. DEF. I don't see a DEF stock symbol. I don't see a DEF. I think you just mean it definitely has. Definitely has. So, Adrian, I do not like this KIDZ only because I'm scared they're going to do another public share offering based on what they've been doing. Okay. So I'm very very leery of that stock. Oh, BIYA, 6% up in the after hour. All right. And I am holding on to BIYA. I held some of it. And looking good in the after hour now. And I'm holding on 360. I'm up $666 on this stock. Woo! All right. My dollar cost average is now $4.25. BIYA, charting looking good. BIYA looks superb, folks. Looks fantastic. BIYA. All right. Man, oh man, that looks good. I tell you what, if it breaks over this line, it's really going to look even better, folks. If it can get over this freaking line right here, it's going to go through the freaking roof. BIYA. All right. Well, what happened to my monitor page? I've done this before when I couldn't see my, somehow I made the mistake again here of my monitor page. Account statement. Gosh dang it. Monitor. Take off this. It's here that activity and positions. I did it again, folks. I lost my activity and positions again. I keep doing this. I've done it again. Account statement. I do not need to see all these orders here. Okay, let's get rid of that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Account statement. Well, not a bad day today, folks. $889 gain. $648 made on BIYA. And another $650 made on that other one that was called out earlier today. I made 178 on SKYQ, so I made some of my money back. I lost Friday on that one. And look at it right now, SKYQ. Ah, look at it climbing after hours. Look at that thing make back all of its gains. And I told you there's a big gap from here to here, folks. Oh my gosh. And it closed at 385. The bid is 397. The ask is 404. And I told you there's a big gap from here to there. I already told you that. And I told you if it broke over that line, it could gap all the way up. And I told you where the resistance was going to be. Right there was the first resistance line. And sure as shit, there it stopped there and pulled back a little. And I'm looking at this from the 20-day chart. So when I looked at it, I told you there could be resistance right here on this line. I saw it and I said there could be resistance right there. So sure enough, there was just now. But hey, I know it was going to come there. I knew there was going to be resistance on this line right here. I knew it. There was going to be resistance there. And that price is at 387. Right there. 391. Oh my gosh, she's looking good, folks. SKYQ. SKYQ. All right, there it is right there. SKYQ. She got washed out today thoroughly. And now let the recovery slowly begin. SKYQ. And I could be wrong, folks, but I don't think so. You guys, Jayhawk and you guys and Kim, y'all need to chill now. Showing his love elsewhere, huh? All right, listen, guys. I wish I could keep you guys strolling on here, but I got to take care of some business this afternoon, all right? And my wife is going to be here soon, so I got to get going. Hope you guys had a great day today. I hope you all learned something. Thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. And I will try to get your shirt out here to you very soon, Tony Henry. And have a great day, everybody. God bless each and every one of you. I hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you have the grace health that you can be in and the best shape you can be in. And last but not least, I hope that you're all surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserves that. All right. We'll catch you guys later, guys and gals. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for your gifts, up to 163 in gifts today. That's right. God bless everyone. Let's go. That's right. And thank you very much, everybody. We'll check out these stocks that you called out tonight. We'll check them out tomorrow, okay? All right, everybody. We'll catch you later. Catfish Tyler, over and out. Bye-bye. 7:48 a.m.